Happy Monday, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, August 17th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone, depending on where you're watching from in the world or maybe outside of the world. Greetings to all the Earthlings out there. Shout out to Greetings Earthling in the chat as well. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, that is Ray, and to the far right, JD. Ray, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Doing well. Excited to be back. Start the new week fresh.
Yeah,
sorry about that. My
JD's ready. JD's ready. That gold alarm.
That's your cue. That's your cue, JD.
That's my gold alarm. Yeah, 7:20 a.m. Central Time, which means gold is open for business. Good morning, Ray. Good morning, Jay. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Monday. You heard the alarm. Let's get into it. We're going to put a trade on here. We're going to look at the 1 minute opening range breakout to start the week. You guys ready?
Yes.
Let's do it. Let's do a pretty big opening range already. We got a low of the opening range, 44.50s. High of the opening range, 44.55.40. Gold right now is trading about up 0.3% from settlement right now. 44.52 half is that last trade in gold. We're looking at a 1 minute opening range trade. You're waiting for that 1 minute candle to close and the 1 minute candle to close outside of that range for confirmation. Ray, on a quick look, do you like this trade in either direction?
Yeah, I mean, I when I was looking at this and kind of preparing for this, it seemed like it was hovering right up against the daily 200 moving average. So I thought, well, that's probably a good location, maybe for a continuation move to the upside. So we'll have to see if that kind of plays out.
Agreed. Yeah, we're opening a little bit out of balance from Friday. Inside range, a little bit out of balance. But it looks like overnight inventory is just a little bit long. Might be a good shot to the long side if we get a trigger here. Looks like we took out the low of the opening range, so it's short or bust, short or nothing at this point. See what it gives us. We got about 15 more seconds till this first confirmation candle closes.
Gold not just hear what we said. We're looking for longs, but we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah.
Right?
44.50, 44. Okay, well, maybe the market's looking for shorts here. That's a short.
I think
there
we're gonna
want it.
It is a short. Do we like the short side? A little trappy, isn't it?
Where's VWAP? VWAP's above us right now at 44.52.
Yeah.
There's some traffic down here though. At 44.46, there's a little bit of space we got to get through. I don't hate it because I think gold's kind of been two-sided. But I wouldn't be surprised if we kind of just got stuck here at 44.46 either.
Yeah. Nothing done yet. Nothing working, nothing done. I'm going to keep watching this. We were talking about how much we like the long side. Triggered a short. We're not in yet, though. Yeah, it's
Moji says
looking a little trappy.
Somebody's listening. Yeah, a little bit.
Someone's always watching. Someone's listening.
We were down in this area earlier, right around 5:20, 5:25 Central Time. There was a nice burst of selling there that got kind of stuck here. So that's kind of what I'm looking at, right? If sellers can't push below these 44.50s, then maybe we just pop right back up. But let's see, that's two candles closing outside. But I agree with you, JD. It feels kind of trappy here. Maybe we might be waiting for something. Let's go through that economic calendar, JD. What do we got to look out for today?
Yeah, let's do it. A lot of moving parts to the markets this week. Headline risk remains high as usual. We're expecting headlines out. They've been coming out. They've been hitting the tape. Tape bombs are just a thing that we have to deal with now, right? So headline risk remains high. Always keep one eye on the news, one eye on the charts. We're going to do as much as we can, much as we possibly can, to pipe in as much news as possible for all of you to keep you as well informed as possible. As far as economic numbers go, we got some housing market data coming up. Later this morning, we've got housing market index at 9 o'clock Central Time. Housing starts and permits tomorrow, and pending home sales tomorrow also. FOMC minutes. We're going to get the release of the minutes from the last Fed meeting. Shouldn't be too market moving. We already know what to expect, but traders will be sifting through the rhetoric of that report for clues as to what the Fed will do moving forward. The future of rates is at stake here, right? But it's just the minutes. It's not an actual Fed meeting, just the minutes release of the last meeting. Jobless claims on Thursday as usual, and then we're closing out the week with the PMI composite flash on Friday. And don't forget about ye old Baker Hughes rig count also. So that's it. It's not a super heavy economic calendar event this week, but there are some decent numbers coming out, and we'll keep you posted on all of those as they approach, for sure.
Awesome.
What else is going on, Jay?
Thanks for that, JD. We do have some earnings. We are kind of still in the middle of our earnings season. We got some consumer staples this week. Home Depot is reporting tomorrow. We got Target on Wednesday, and Alibaba and Walmart on Thursday for earnings. Big earnings. Nvidia next week, I believe, is on the 26th. We're going to get those Nvidia earnings, and that kind of usually wraps up earnings season. And this gold trade looks extremely trappy. I was just looking at it again at the corner of my eye and saying, hey, maybe we do take it, but it's right back up. Gold is trying to steal someone's money here. Let us know if you took it in the chat, though. Let us know if you took it in the chat. Let's go through that checklist to make sure we are prepared for the trading day. Ray's getting back to school tomorrow. Going to assign some kids some homework. But we got some homework we got to do here if we're going to trade in these markets. So let's go through that checklist. Pre-market research, that's what we're getting ready to do here, providing some context for where we think the markets have the potential to trade. Your morning checklist, did you have a good night's sleep? Get a good night's rest? Your coffee this morning, take the dog out for a walk? Everything clear so you can sit at your desk and make clear decisions. Where's your mindset as well? Are you, clear mindset from what happened last week? Any trades that you took last week should not have a bearing on what happens this week. And we want to make clean trading decisions. And if so, have a trade entry and exit checklist, a reason to get in and out of a trade, because after the day, you're going to want to journal those trades, and your post-market checklist should be reviewing what happened in the day, what worked out really well, what didn't. Did you manage your risk, and how you traded throughout the session? And then join me for the market tip-off at 5:45 Eastern time, 4:45 Central. We'll review what happened. Okay, gold. We got
You see this?
Iran
You watching
headline
this?
here. Iran headline. Iran headline. Iran has decided to shift its policy from defensive to fully offensive. Senior Iranian official says Iran has decided to shift its policy from defensive to fully offensive. That was the headline that just came out, and gold just tanked there. We got oil popping here as well. And just like that, right? Headline risk, you
Wow.
said it, JD, on
Yep.
that economic calendar. Headline risk is out there, and there we go. So, happy Monday, everybody. Let's get ready to trade. We're going to take a look at these gold charts in just a minute here. Hold on.
We do have a small number out. It's 7:30. Empire State Manufacturing Index, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Shouldn't be too market moving. Not as market moving as these headlines, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's like gold is making a little bit of a comeback.
A little bit. It was a big selling that came in there. What did the oil do on that? I was trying to pull up the oil chart.
Let's take a look.
A little spike, not much, honestly.
Yeah. Still inside that range. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
On a
Well,
high
we
of
got that minor number
there. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say we got a minor number coming out here in about a minute or so, JD. We got some updates on consumer spend if we want to hit that before the number comes out.
For sure. Let's do it. U.S. consumers cut back on retail spending last month. Let's roll it. The e-commerce department said retail sales fell 0.6% in July from the prior month. That number represents the steepest drop since May of 2025. Economists were projecting a slight gain in July's sales. The figures are adjusted for seasonal swings, but not inflation. Retail spending has trended down since the spring as the effects of tax return money fade and higher energy prices cut into people's paychecks. Americans' attitudes toward the economy have also been unfavorable lately due to price spikes from the war with Iran. We've got some more of those Iran headlines coming out right now this morning, and we're moving markets. But retail spending is down sharply.
Like we were mentioning, we got some of our big retailers reporting earnings this week, so we will see what the state of the consumer is. Continuing, again, headline that just came out: Iran has decided to shift its policy from defensive to a fully offensive one. All Iranian entities will be prepared to escalate tensions in the Hormuz Strait and the region if diplomacy fails. It's coming from a senior Iranian official. That kind of just woke us up. These markets looked like they were going to be sleepy, to be honest, chat. And that could wake things up a little bit here. 10 seconds until this number is out. And we got New York Fed manufacturing and Canadian CPI coming out here.
And getting a little pop in gold off that number.
Yeah.
What was the figure?
Yeah.
New York Fed manufacturing came in at 20.6. Forecast was 10. And the Canadian CPI came in at 3%. Forecast was 2.9%. So Canadian inflation a little bit higher than expected. And that New York Fed manufacturing number came in at 20.6. Forecast was 10.
Very good. I think that is it for the 7:30 numbers. We should be all good to go now.
Let's do it. Let's get into these charts. Who said this in the chat? And this is the funny thing about trading. JT Schlern says, "I love gold, but no trades until after 8:30." Then that headline comes out, and literally 30 seconds later, the comment is, "Should have shorted gold."
Should have shorted. Should have shorted.
Timing and location in future
Yes.
trading. Right? We gotta love it.
Yes.
Ray, let's get into these daily or weekly charts to start. It is a Monday. What are you seeing
Yeah.
on gold in your time frame?
Yeah, let's take a quick peek here at the weekly. I like starting the week off with the weekly chart and close the week with the weekly chart, and just kind of get a sense of where kind of the market is kind of headed. So we're looking at the weekly chart here. You can see that we kind of actually kind of fallen into maybe a little bit of a range here of late. After that nice little trend bar that we got here on the weekly, we really didn't accelerate here to the upside. We've had some challenges to get maybe this will become evident in the daily chart, but we had some challenges getting above the 4,500 level, right? We've kind of fallen into some sort of range here between 4,450 and 4,500. So even though we did got a nice little weekly candle that was kind of indicating to us that maybe we were going to continue to the upside, we've kind of fallen into range here on the weekly, and that's also indicated on our DMI here. So let's take a peek here at the daily. There's that break of channel that I was talking about here, the bearish channel that we were in, and now you can see here. Just kind of maybe zoom in on these candles because it might be on a little bit on the small side here. You can see that we've kind of fallen into range, right? Fallen into range right above the 200 EMA here. So while price is above all the moving averages that we care about, it really hasn't accelerated, as maybe to my surprise, maybe here to a little bit to the upside. 4,500 has been this resistance level. Maybe you got a high as 45.24, but you can see here on the left hand side, there's obviously some areas here that's going to cause maybe a little bit of interference for any sort of move here in this market. DMI, while bullish, again has shown a little bit of maybe a little bit of softening in that bullish move. ADX is at that 30 level, which still indicating that there's still some a pretty good upside to this market right now. I would say that I guess remain bullish. I'm kind of a little surprised here, maybe kind of looking to see maybe if we can get above 4,500, maybe before we can really entertain a long here. If we get above 4,500 with some volume, then we could use maybe 4,500 for maybe a move back up to 4,800 and possibly up to 5,000, I guess, eventually. So that's kind of what I'm seeing in the daily chart. What do you think, Coach Jay?
I agree with you. I'm bullish gold since last, I guess 2 weeks ago, Wednesday, August 5th. We kind of got that breakout, and we're holding, that structure to the upside. But 4,500 is the ceiling right now, and it's tough for this market to break through there. I took a couple of longs in gold last week, and some of them played out, some of them didn't, because we've seen more two-sided trade over the past couple of days. If we can reclaim 4,500, then I'm looking at 46.31, which is the 200 moving average on the daily. We did have a build in open interest on Friday, build of 5,100 contracts on an up day. So maybe that's new longs coming into this market. But if they're not buying above 4,500, they're going to get stuck here and maybe be the sellers that kind of push us right back down. So I'm leaning bullish, but the flow of this market is kind of stopped right at this 4,500 level. Daily ATR $93. So far, high to low range, we're at about half of that, about $46 range so far. So there is still room. We could see, when a headline comes out, it can move all these markets around. We saw some volatility in gold. Is that enough to get us out of this range? That's still yet to be determined, right? But I think you could really make a case for either side. I'm leaning on a longer time frame to the bullish side. I think I've only taken long trades in gold over the last week or so. But the location of those longs matter because we're in such a range-bound market. So speaking of that, let's take a look at the 30-minute here, Ray. What are you seeing on the 30 in gold?
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for that most recent candle, most recent use event, I would say that we were relatively in some structure that was maybe kind of grinding here to the upside. Now we got a really definitive move here to the downside, which has kind of changed my view here a little bit because again, that 40 was that 4460, 4462 up the upper end of this composite profile that I have on the right hand side. Now it's kind of looking at more like maybe a triple top, right? So shorter time frame is showing me maybe a little bit of weakness, right? Maybe a possibility of continuation. I'm kind of looking at this 44.25 level to see if it does manage to hold, and that will kind of continue to maybe speak to the case of maybe that we continue in this kind of range kind of price action. if we manage to get below this 44.25 level, I think that opens the door for maybe price to come back down to 4,400, maybe as low as 43.60 is kind of maybe a possibility of downside. Right now, I see a market that looks kind of looking a little bit more bearish than maybe when I had initially started, at least on the shorter time frame. And you can see here in the DMI, we did get a little bit of a spike now through the positive DI, kind of indicating that there's obviously some pressure that's going to step in here on the sell side. The question now becomes, is there follow through, right? Is there follow through? If there's follow through, then I would say that 44.25 is certainly well within the cards. And then if we do get below 44.25, then we maybe could explore 44.05, 44.10. But right now, I would say market's looking a little bit more range bound to me now that we've got at this point, right? 4,500, 44.25 is kind of what the range I'm kind of looking at right now.
Yeah, seeing the same here. When we got pivots, the pivot point in gold today is at 44.17, 44.17 half, we'll call it. Resistance one is up at 44.69.30. We took a look at the resistance one last night. And if you join me for the market tip off, you know that was the target that we were looking for if we did break out to the long side. It just took a little while, right? Gold has been doing this thing where it seems like every time I buy it, it has to stop me out first before it gets to the target. So maybe my stop is a better location. But it has been trading into these pivots pretty well, right?
Yeah.
We can see last Friday we traded down to support one that acted as a support. So the supports and resistances are acting as they're supposed to, with this being a pretty range-bound market here. So I can see rotation down to this pivot, and I would almost welcome that as an opportunity to buy the low of this range in this market. This purple box that I have here is just the volume spike that we had on that headline that came out. And there's one more I want to put on this chart, which is down at 44.20 down to 44.10s. And this was from last week. 44.20s down to 44.10. We had a volume spike last week that we held pretty well once we got back above it. And again, this one up here is 44.46 down to 44.37. We had about 200 contracts trade in a second in gold on that headline. I want to see going forward how the market responds to this. I mean, it's kind of a long above, short below level, especially if we get some flow in either direction. But I kind of want to see how the market responds to that range. Probably not going to take too many trades in this range, just because this is allowing whatever volume just traded to digest what just happened. But if we start to see some direction outside of this range here, 44.46 down to 44.37, then I'd probably be inclined to go in that direction with that volume. That's really all I have for gold. It does seem like our metals are kind of moving to the upside right now. Silver's up 0.63%. We got platinum up 0.75%. Copper was up last night as well. So it seems like, the overall sector, the metal sector wants to, there are buyers in the metal sector, but we'll see how that does play out. I'm seeing a pretty range-bound market here in gold. Anything else you want to add here, Ray, or should we move on to the S&P?
No, I think we're good.
Awesome. Well, let's get to the S&P. JD, before we do that, we got some updates on stocks overnight.
Yes, we do. Real quick. Yeah, I'll fix that settlement. I see somebody in the chat talking about settlement price in the S&P. It is up. It should be 78.05. I'm going to change that up right now. Not sure what happened there, but we'll get that straightened out in just a minute. Anyway, stocks overnight. Yes, let's take a look. Stocks in Asia closed mostly higher, a little bit flat. The Hang Seng Index closed up 1.34%. The Nikkei closed up 0.74%. The Shanghai Composite closed up 1.41%. And the Kospi, the Korean stock price index, closed up 2.42%. Stocks in Europe currently trading a little lower this morning. The DAX is currently down 0.08%. The FTSE down 0.09%. The CAC 40 down 0.39%. And the Stock 600 is down 0.05% early this morning. The US dollar index is down a couple ticks to 99.473. The VIX is up a couple ticks to 15.06. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note resting gently at 4.71% ahead of the equity open. There is your quick update. Back to you guys. Let's talk some S&Ps.
Awesome. Thanks for that, JD. Who said this in the chat? NQ is puking. Real Tawan Taylor says, yeah, we are going to take a look at the NASDAQ. It is selling off right now. It is selling off. It's down about 80 points in the last 15 minutes. We're going to save the NASDAQ for last, but we'll take a look at the S&P right now. The S&P did make new all-time highs last week Thursday. We had the SPX and the futures that we trade here make an all-time high here of 78.3850. Looks much stronger than the NASDAQ does. Daily ATR in the S&P, 78 points. It's decreasing. And that's kind of what you want to see if the market is going to go into its natural just catch a bid state. Markets move up a lot slower than they move down, right? So if we see this daily ATR continuing to decrease as the market trends higher, we could get into this kind of slow zombie mode to the upside. Upside targets maybe on a longer time frame. 8,000 is not far off, right? We're about 200 points off of 8,000 in the S&P here. A few good days to the upside, we could be looking at that as a target. We got Hoag's weekly kickoff high up there at 80.15s. So let's see if we trade up through there through the rest of the week. But I think we need to continue to hear good news, right? If Iran is saying they're gonna escalate, if that puts buying pressure under crude oil, could we see that correlation play out again in the equities? We'll see what happens. Pretty quiet news week outside of whatever unplanned headlines come out. So we're not looking for any catalyst or anything like that to move these markets up. But of course, the situation in Iran could always have an effect on these markets. 78.05 last trade here again. 78 point high to low, 78 point daily ATR high to low range so far in the overnight session. We're at about 18 points. So there's room if we're going to have an at range day. We're trading below settlement right now, which is at 78.22s. Ray, I'm curious, what are you seeing on the daily in the S&P?
Yeah, I mean, just taking a quick peek here at the weekly before we move on to the daily. Again, you can see that nice little candle that broke structure here to the upside. And as you mentioned, Coach, it's kind of been grinding ever since, right? So we're still in some, I would say, relatively good, buy side structure in this market. We're above all these moving averages that we care about. DMI is also kind of indicating that we are in an uptrend. Taking a look here at the daily, again, we kind of, I would say I was grinding is probably the best word I can give it right now. It's grinding to the upside. We have, again, price above here on the daily, above all our moving averages, above our composite profile. And we got a nice little move here to kind of close out, maybe close out July, right, into the first week of August. We got some nice bullish candles here to the upside, but we really haven't seen a whole lot of follow through in these moves, right? So positive DI, although above the negative DI, has kind of been kind of fading here a little bit. So maybe we are losing a little bit of buying pressure up at these levels. Does that mean that it's going to cause the market to maybe come back to some of these moving averages? Possible, right? A market doesn't go straight up, right? So the more time we spend without, attracting more buyers, well, that just increases the possibility of maybe, locating buyers at a different location. So I'm kind of looking at this 76.80, which I know is well below the market. The 7,800 level I think is relatively important. If we are going to hold longs, I think 7,800 is going to be the key level here. So while I continue to remain bullish on the market, I do understand that we're not aggressively moving higher. It's kind of a grinding move, and that's like you said, Coach, kind of an indication of markets that are in an uptrend.
Absolutely. We haven't taken out a prior day low in a couple of days here in the S&P, but today looks like it has the potential to be that day. Friday's low was 77.96 and a half, right below that 7,800 that Ray was talking about there. And looking at the open interest, this might be why we're not, aggressively moving to the upside. We had a loss in open interest of 26,000 on Friday in the S&P. On a down day, that's not new shorts coming into the market, but it's not new buyers coming in either, right? That's maybe some long liquidation after making the all-time high the day prior. So we need new buyers to continue to sustain price higher in this market, and got to give them a reason to buy. We opened the week at 78.09, so we're trading below that right now. And again, like we said, prior day low 77.9650 in the S&P. Taking a look at the 30-minute here in the S&P. I feel like I'm going to turn this into a infomercial for pivot points. Resistance 1 is up here at 78.24 evens. The high of the session, 78.24 and a half. Again, those resistance levels, those pivot points are established based on the the prior day's range, and there's some calculation that goes on there. We don't have to be mathematicians to do it. You just use the indicator, but a really nice rejection up at resistance one. Overnight inventory right now is flat. Where we came right back to where we opened the week, kind of closing that weekly gap. It's what type of day are we going to have today? We've seen two-sided trade in the equities, even though on the higher time frame, the S&P is moving to the upside. Uh, I don't want to be a buyer at the high or a seller at the low in these markets because we're in range bound conditions right now. We're kind of channeling higher, kind of slowly grinding higher, and it's not this one directional move. So better trade location is at the extremes, right? Watch for failed selling if you're looking to buy. Watch for failed buying if you're looking to sell. And right now we got a pretty flat VWAP. We're back under it. Again, overnight inventory was long up until about 6 a.m. Eastern time. And we've been selling off since, right? So targets to the downside, if we do continue to sell here, we got a 200 moving average, 77.91 on the 30-minute chart, and support one down there at 77.88. With these pivot points, if you're going to use them, they're like landmarks, right? They're not a definition to do X, Y, or Z, right? Just because it's titled resistance one doesn't mean it's always going to reject there, right? Just because it's titled support one, it's not always going to support there as well. So you want to see the market's reaction into these levels, but they look like decent targets to kind of identify the range and then go from there. Anything you want to mention here on the 30, Ray?
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, it seems like the momentum, we lost a little bit of momentum here to the upside. We've kind of been trending lower since basically the start of London here, maybe into London. Market price has kind of fallen back into the range from yesterday and kind of challenging. Now we're pretty close into challenging the lows here at of the range here at 77.99 or 7800 again. There's that 7800 level again, right? So I would say that again, 7800. If we manage to hold it, I think obviously will offer maybe a location where we could potentially see a reversal in price. If price falls below that level, I think there's a possibility that we could see maybe price continue lower, down to this maybe 200 moving average at 77.94 on my 30-minute time frame. I'm looking at the DMI. DMI is kind of giving me the indication that we are coming in. We've gotten some selling pressure here of late in this market, which is indicative of what we're seeing here with respect to price. And our ADX is kind of giving us a plus 25 reading. So again, that's also kind of indicative that maybe we are moving in a bearish direction here. Again, we are going to be coming into some areas here where we could find some support. We've already mentioned 7,800. I do like the 77.95, the 200 moving average, and then maybe slightly as I look to the left of my chart here, I'm looking here at maybe 77.80, 77.85, and maybe another level to entertain maybe an opportunity for a reversal in price. If we continue to break structure to the downside, I would say that we have to kind of change our view here, right? We have to kind of align with what the market is telling us, and then look to sell strength. VWAP could serve. I'm kind of inclined here to maybe add a anchored VWAP right at this kind of area where we started to kind of sell off here. And that could be a location where I can maybe manage my risk and align myself with the general structure that I'm seeing here. So kind of a mixed bag. Like you said, Coach, right now we're kind of in range. I think, as you mentioned, I think we need to wait for extremes of levels to kind of entertain. If anything, we want to make sure that we, manage our risk and we come into locations where we can manage our risk. Risk is the name of the game in trading. So,
Absolutely. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one because it could just fall into a range day, but keep an ear out on the headlines. Make sure you're watching Top Step TV because if some of these things that are coming out continue to pick up, then we could see markets maybe break out of this range, or we could just fall into range and you trade that, trade what's in front of us. That is what we got for the S&P here. We may be able to take a look at the Russell. The Russell did make new all-time highs about 2 hours ago. That market's grinding to the upside. It is selling off right now, but maybe we'll take a look at that a little bit later. But we got to get ready for crude oil here. Crude opens up in about 9 minutes. Right now, crude is trading up about 0.8% from settlement price right now. Last trading crude 83.05. Of course, when headlines are flying around, we got to watch crude. So we'll take a look at that. We're going to take a look at that opening range trade as well. But JD, before we get into these crude charts, we got some more news.
Yeah, we've got another food recall, folks. More than 1.5 million white and brown eggs sold in multiple states in the Midwest have been voluntarily recalled due to risk of salmonella contamination. Let's learn more. The affected eggs from Midwest Poultry Services were produced and distributed from farms in Texas, apparently. They were sold by the dozen at Kroger stores in Texas and Louisiana. The eggs were sold at Brookshire grocery stores in 6 states, along with other smaller retail outlets. The recalled eggs have sell-by or rest-by dates between July 20th and August 17th. Midwest Poultry Services LP said it's not aware of any specific illnesses linked to the eggs just yet, but if you have any of the recalled eggs, return them to where you bought them for a full refund. Nothing is safe to eat anymore. No more
What
food.
can we?
What can we eat?
All the unhealthy stuff is bad for you. All the healthy stuff has some type
It's
of
also
disease
bad
that's going
for
to
you.
come with it. Yeah, what are we supposed to eat? What do we do? I was thinking about going to get a breakfast sandwich after we get off an opening call here, but I don't think I'm going to do it anymore because I don't know where they get their eggs from. You just don't eat anything.
Right.
Yeah, rice cake and nuts. There you go.
Very, very healthy, balanced diet there. All right, let's take a look at oil here. Ray, if you want to start, since you start with the weekly, it is a Monday.
Yeah.
You want to start with the weekly on that oil chart? What are you seeing there?
Yeah, I mean, I think with the weekly or the daily, honestly, with this market is really probably the most range bound market we have. This crude oil, right? I mean, right now we're very centrally located on this chart. We see a lot of overlapping price, really not giving us a whole lot of direction. Market is stuck in this range that we've been in for some time, and so again, not the most. DMI is very much aligned with that kind of view here on the weekly. Looking at the daily here, daily also kind of range bound. We are developing a little bit of a pennant pattern here or flag pattern. I'm going to go ahead and draw that in here, right? So again, just another way of saying that we are in range here, right? So again, at the high end right now, I would say 92, and then on the low end we're at 67, and we're pretty much smack in the middle of it, right? DMI again also kind of giving us an indication that the market is really lacking any momentum in any direction at this moment in time. Even with that news event, maybe we did get a little bit of a spike here, but it hasn't really broken us out of any sort of ranges here. So again, daily chart again is kind of, for me, it just seems like it's coiling, waiting for some either positive or negative news to drive the market in either direction. So not really too impressed, to be honest, with the daily.
Agreed. We are kind of just hanging out above the 20-day moving average. 82.53 is that price, but we've just been trading on both sides of it, right? The market's kind of glued to it, but a pretty range-bound market here. No one wants to sell it, or no one's convinced enough to sell it below $80. When we take a look at 80, someone kind of steps in there and buys it. And just again to update on the headlines, if you're just tuning in to the show for the first time, you were wondering what that spike of volume was about a half an hour ago. Iran has decided to shift its policy from defensive to a fully offensive one. Senior Iranian official saying pressuring the U.S. or relying on mediators to reach a lasting peace is not realistic. All Iranian entities will be prepared to escalate tensions in the Strait of Hormuz and the region if diplomacy fails. So these are some of the headlines that are coming out that have the potential. Why am I reading these? Those headlines have the potential to move oil. We can see so far, like Coach Ray has said, right, hasn't really done much as far as the structure for placing a trade here because we're still very much in this range. Crude oil is up 0.75% right now, but settlement price is right at that 20-day moving average. There's room in either direction really for oil, but it really depends on what comes out fundamentally here. Hoag's weekly kickoff high is up at 84.80. I'm not sure that changed since last week, and not surprising because the markets really haven't changed either. To the downside, for the week, $80. And then if we do start to sell off, what happens at the 50 moving average on the daily at 78.16? Right now, this is a pretty range-bound market. Ray, you want to talk about the 30? What are we seeing on the 30 here?
Yeah, I mean, 30-minute chart, I guess I would say it's kind of much of the same here. Maybe a slight hint that the market is trying to maybe drive higher here, right? We are booking higher highs and higher lows, kind of so indicating that we are maybe in the beginning stages of some structure here to the upside. We did take a peek above, and now we've kind of looking to maybe follow through on this candle to maybe break some structure here that we have here on the left-hand side. I think this 83 level is, I think, a relatively important level in this market. We've kind of butted our heads up against it multiple times, and now we are actually looking to maybe potentially break above it, right? So, yeah. So again, range bound market that's looking maybe, I would say maybe slightly bullish on the shorter time frame, larger a time frame, more range, lower time frame, maybe giving us some indication of some bullish. I'm kind of looking here to the left and see where this market could potentially go. Should it break this 83 level? Well, I see a lot of little pockets here. I got 83.15. I got 83.76. I got 84. Right. So a lot, not a big range, right? Not a big
No.
how do we say runway to benefit, right? So if you want to nibble and see if maybe one of these moves is actually going to create a spike move, I think there's some targets that you can reasonably look to lighten. But I'm not seeing a big runway. I think we really need to get above 84, 84.50 to really see maybe this market start to accelerate to the upside. And honestly, right now, the direction that I'm kind of seeing, at least on the shorter time frame, is bullish, especially given the negative news that we're getting out of the Middle East. That seems kind of the logical direction that we should be looking at for crude oil. So that's kind of what I'm seeing in the crude oil, Coach. What are you looking at?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to think about selling oil when you hear negative headlines coming out, right? It's just like, if those things play out the way they're supposed to, or the way they normally do, then you're expecting, bullish action. And I think we might be getting responses from the president here, which is to be expected, right? We're going to get responses from both sides. I'll read that headline in just a minute here. But from a technical level, we have resistance 1 as far as pivots go up here at 83.36. And if you look at what oil has done over the past couple of days, it's trade this range, right? So I think I'm leaning to the bullish side fundamentally. But from a levels perspective, if we can't find any buying above that resistance 1, 83.36, we can look at it last Friday, right? It looked bullish into there as well, and then we're rejecting to the tick. These pivots, just like Ray's levels, are so tight because this market's not going anywhere. So if you're a range bound trader, I think reasonable expectations for the outcomes of the move in a couple of different ways, right? Reasonable expectations for what I'm looking for as far as tick, or point value on my trades, right? If you're looking for a $5 trade in crude oil right now, it hasn't happened in a long time. But if you can identify the extreme of the range, also maybe having the expectation that it could take a while for the market to get to the other side of the range, right? If I'm trading crude oil and I get in, near an extreme and I'm selling at the highs or buying at the lows, it's probably not a trade that I'm going to overmanage because it's taking the market hours to get to the other side of that range. So just keeping that in mind. Probably not the best scalpers market right now. Opportunity though for range traders, maybe a couple of set and forget trades, but just keep an ear out on the headlines just in case anything does change that market structure. But the pivots at $82, pretty much 82 evens. Resistance 1 up at 83.36, and the 200 moving average on the 30-minute is right at 82.50. And we can see we traded both sides of it, and just got to be really patient in this market for sure.
Yeah, I overlooked to mention. I mean, I guess kind of to add to the bullish case is the fact that we are above value from Friday, right? So again, market sentiment is still remains bullish. So that's kind of maybe another feather in the cap for the bulls. But overall, it's going to be kind of a market that's going to be, I guess, need to be careful as to the location in which you participate, right?
100%. 100%. We do have oil opening up here in about 5 seconds here, so we can take a look and see if this 1 minute opening range does provide any opportunity for us. Seeing a little bit of buying coming in right off the open there. Let's see here. I wouldn't be surprised if they just kind of ran this right into that resistance up there at 83.36, and then watch from there. And we're taking a look at the 1 minute opening range trade here in oil. Oil does open up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. Wait for a 1 minute candle to close, and then a 1 minute candle to close outside of that range for confirmation of a trade. We can see when that headline came out a little earlier, There was about 2,000 contracts that traded in a minute here in oil. We're kind of still in that range right now. So the question is there a follow through on this? And
interesting. Yeah, no, it's kind of spiked up and kind of fallen back.
Yeah. This is
a little trappy up here at the highs.
Definitely looking trappy, right? And I think this is kind of just confirming what we've been saying, right? It's just like this market is not going to move until it needs to, and it's going to stay in the range. We do have that range established. The high of the range is 83.13, low of the range 82.87. We can decide whether or not we want to take this trade, but again, this kind of feels like a market that is not going to move until it has to go somewhere. It took out the low of the opening range, so this would be a short or a no trade if we're going to take it.
Painting a much different picture in the micros compared to the minis, guys. Got an opening range low in the micro contract at 82.81 and have not taken out the low of that yet. So off by 6 ticks on the downside in the micros versus minis.
Interesting.
Quite a spread.
They are. They are technically different markets, right? We saw that last night actually in gold. In gold, if you look at the opening 5-minute candle, in the micros, there's this huge wick, and in the minis, it wasn't there. It's a little micro fake out here.
Right? Don't really like to see that kind of price action or those discrepancies that wide between markets, Makes it feel a little more trappy than usual.
Yeah.
Yep. We're on to you, oil. All right. We no confirmation yet there. I think the big contract closed back inside that range. Yeah, we closed back inside.
Yeah, we're just gonna wants to go short.
Yeah, it does. It does here. Which
micros trading on the lows of the opening range right now. Yep. And we're about 2 ticks away from taking out the low. Haven't taken it out yet, but it's real close. Just a couple ticks away.
10 seconds here before this candle closes. Could the spread be due to upcoming nano repositioning?
I mean, who knows, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Still nothing.
Yep. Yeah, that closed right at the low. Okay, good. You have fun. You have fun. Let us know if you do take that crude opening range trade. And Jack says no. Yeah, no volume is traded in those nanos yet. Right? So that's probably not it. I mean, we see that spread kind of all the time, right? Especially on a volatile move. If there's a headline that comes out, there's going to be a little bit of a difference. But let's take a look. Let's give the people what they want. Derek in the chat is just saying NQ. I don't know if you meant to type that on your charts or in the chat, but we're going to give the people what they want. At the NASDAQ here. JD, before we do that, we got some more news we could hit.
Yes, Instagram's getting a little bit of a makeover. New logos for Instagram. Let's roll it. So last week, Instagram launched its very first new logo. Well, not its very first. Its first new logo in more than 10 years. Adam Mosseri, the head of Instagram, says it was time for a refresh. He describes the revamped logo as cleaner and more modern. Some users aren't too thrilled with it, though. Some point out that the S and the R look like other letters, with one calling it barely readable. I don't know. Can you guys read that? The Instagram icon that looks like a camera isn't changing yet. I can read that. Is it people having trouble? Are people having trouble reading that?
It looks like Instagram's take on cursive. Right. It's like if you learn how to write cursive in third grade,
you can kind of read that. It's like a mix.
Yeah.
Cursive and
they don't teach cursive anymore, do they? Ray, do you know?
I don't. I mean, based on what I see, the kind of penmanship I see, I don't think so.
So kids don't know how to write at all.
Right?
What do you mean write? AI did it.
Right? What's writing? No. They know how to type.
Pen?
They know how to type.
Pens, pencils, erasers. What's all that? Who needs it? Yeah. It's old tech, old technology.
Yeah, what's a pen? Exactly.
A little bit of selling coming in here in crude. Range to range, 82.75. Again, no trade on that opening range trade. I'm good with it. but a little bit of selling here. Is crude just going to go back to the other side of the range? We will see. But let's take a look at the Nasdaq here. And Ray, I never look at the weeklies, so I'm going to throw it over to you to start. What are you seeing
Yeah.
on the weekly in the
Yeah, I
Nasdaq?
mean, I think
Give us a
something
good look.
similar to what we're kind of seeing, and in the ES, maybe lagging a little bit, right? So while the ES has actually broken some structure here to the upside, it does appear that the Nasdaq has kind of been lagging here. But so we're still technically inside this channel that I'm about to draw here, right? So you can see here we're still in this bearish channel here, right? So you got a nice couple of candles, couple of weeks here. We're starting out the week at the upper end, but still bullish, I would say, or at least giving us the indication that we're in a bullish trend, and maybe a little bit of a pause, maybe for the next leg. But in comparison to the ES, we're a little bit behind. I'm going to go ahead and take a peek here at the daily. Daily is kind of giving us the same kind of look here, right? We are starting to get above a lot of the moving averages that we care about, and we're coming close to the upper end of this volume profile, or this composite profile that I have here on the right hand side. But we are still technically in range, is kind of what I'm seeing, right? Bearish, we're in this bearish channel. This 31,000 level continues to be an area of resistance to price, right? 31,000 up at the highs. And we are creating maybe a little bit of, I would say, maybe a little bit of a supply area in that area. We've kind of gotten a couple of reactions away from it. Now we're back at this level again. Is this going to be the leg that causes the market to rally from these levels? We'll have to wait and see. Otherwise, I think on the daily, it's still looking like a market that wants to go higher.
I agree with you there, Ray. We do got a little bit of size on the order book here in the Nasdaq. 30,225 is about 300 contracts on the offer up there. So as a passive seller on the offer, 30,225. 300 is a decent amount for the Nasdaq, especially when you look at every other price and it's like ones and twos. So somebody's up there trying to sell. But let's see. On the daily, I agree with you. It looks like a market that wants to try to trade to the upside. It's seen all its friends make new all-time highs recently. The S&P made new all-time highs. Dow made new all-time highs 2 weeks ago. The Russell made new all-time high last week, and the Nasdaq still has a ton of room to go. Right, so it has the most room to play catch up. Right now, we are just about 3% off the all-time high in the Nasdaq here. We are trading above the midpoint of that June 5th candle, but still inside that candle. Right, we talked about this candle when it printed, but it had the potential to be the range for a little while. We did get that break below it, check the 200, but now we're right back into the middle. Bullish structure over the last 2 weeks looks pretty good here in the Nasdaq. Is there going to be a reason to continue to trade higher here? I don't know if the Instagram change of the logo is going to do it, but we do have some news from NVIDIA as well. There's some news from NVIDIA this morning. NVIDIA and OpenAI, some more partnership there. So the money's being passed around the AI table still. Could that be the catalyst? And we got NVIDIA earnings next week. Is that the catalyst that brings us to all-time highs here in the Nasdaq? We'll see. Daily ATR range is 554 points. So like the S&P, that daily ATR is decreasing as the market continues to move up, which is kind of its natural state. So far, high to low range, we're at about 185 points. And Friday's range was super tight in the Nasdaq, less than 250 point range in the Nasdaq on Friday. So a market that looks like it wants to trade higher, but it's taking its time doing it. So kind of being patient here. Looking at open interest on the September contract that we're trading, small loss of open interest, 473 contracts on a down day, similar to the S&P, maybe some long liquidation. We need some new buyers to come in. I do like the fact that we closed 2 daily candles above 30,000. Just kind of big fat round number level there. We'll see if that is able to sustain. But Ray, what are you seeing on the 30-minute here in the Nasdaq?
Yeah, I was kind of taking a look at the range that was established here on Friday, and you can see that price is above that range. And I would expect that this area, if we are going to remain bullish, this area around the 30,177 level would be an area that would hold, right? And maybe potentially continue higher, right? We've gotten a little bit of selling here of late. We've come into this level, high end of value. Again, would be a logical place for maybe a potential reversal, right? For continuation. If we fall back inside the range, I would say there's certainly a possibility that we go back down to maybe 30,025, low end of the range of this visible range volume profile that I have written, or I have on my chart here. The DMI is kind of indicating, and you can see that with price, that we are getting a little bit of selling pressure that's kind of stepped into this market. ADX is still above that 25 reading. So interesting. I would say interesting level right now. I have my eyes peeled on this value area high from this most recent session here and see if it does manage to hold. And if it does, then maybe we do get maybe a leg higher. 31,000 we kind of already mentioned. I think the most recent high here of 30,340 or 30,339 could also maybe provide some resistance to price here, but we'll have to see. Right now, I'm kind of leaning bullish, I would say right now. I know I'm seeing maybe on a shorter time frame some activity that would indicate otherwise, but we'll have to see how this value area high holds, and if that does hold, I do see maybe the possibility maybe a leg higher in this market.
Looking at some of the components of the NASDAQ right now, we have Apple up 0.25%, Microsoft down 0.75%, NVIDIA up about 0.5%, Amazon up 1.25%, Google up 0.3%, Broadcom up 0.9%. We got Micron up 2.8%, and that's kind of it. So a little bit of a mixed bag there. Most of the components kind of leaning to the upside. We'll see how that plays out throughout the rest of the day. But on the 30-minute chart here, we're above the 200 moving average right now. We opened the market above the pivot, a little bit of a gap up, nothing major. It took a little while for price and volume to kind of leave that range. I do like this kind of structure here, holding this opening 30-minute candle. The range of that candle, 30,163 is up to 30,202. I would be looking for a pullback and maybe kind of looking for this zone to hold. If I'm looking to get long here, you're able to get a better price than VWAP right now, which is up at 30,252. Overnight inventory was long until, this morning where we kind of reconciled that, and we're right back here. But two-sided trade, I'm going to be very conscious of trading with a bias if I'm trading the equities right now. I think you can make a case for either side. Which is great, right? That means there's a ton of opportunity. There's something for everyone. We just got to be patient. We're still inside Friday's range, inside of value from Friday as well. So remain patient here, but there will be opportunities, right? This is a big enough range to trade. Like I said, Friday's range was 250 points in the NASDAQ. So can I look for a 300-point trend trade? Not if the market's not going to provide that, right? We couldn't get that on Friday, but there's more than enough opportunity to take some scalps out of this market. So settlement price is down at 30,141.75. I saw some traders in the chat saying they were holding their shorts until we get that settlement test. Very well a possibility here as well. If we really start to get aggressive, looking at Friday's low is right near that support one down there at 30,027s. You got a 200 moving average that's kind of sloping upwards. So maybe looking at those targets to the downside, to the upside, overnight high, and then on a higher time frame, 30,700s is the target that I'm looking at. That's a high of that June 5th candle. Ray, anything else you want to mention in the NASDAQ today?
Yeah, I just gonna mention a couple. I mean, if we're again maybe an intermediate level that I would throw out there is 30,120. That's the low end of this composite profile that I have here on the right hand side. And then on the sell side, I would say 30,270. This is an area where price has broken some structure here to the downside. So what was supportive now could potentially be resistant. So a couple of levels to keep an eye on as we head into the session.
Awesome. Thanks for that, Ray. I did want to point out really quick too that volume spike that we saw again from the Iranian headlines. We saw about 360 contracts traded in a second in the NASDAQ here. That range was 30,241 up to 267. So I kind of, again, it's like a long above, short below level. I want to see how the market responds to this. We can see, we kind of rejected there on a couple of tests. But 30,267 down to 241s, 300 contracts trading in the NASDAQ on that headline. See how the market responds to that. That is what we got for the NASDAQ. Like I said, we might have a little bit of time to look at some of the other markets. But JD, before we do that, who do we have trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Excellent question, Jay. I just happen to have the answer right in front of me. Coming up next on Fast Markets, Andre is here to guide us through the next few hours of trading. And we've got a couple rotating guests coming in. Jack and Mandy will be here from 8:30 to 9:30. Gabe's coming in from 9:30 to 10. Dakota, 9:30 to 11. And Ted will be in from 10 to 11. At 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time, the Thunderdome. Jay's going to be back with VWAP George and Dolby Time. Group coaching, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Gabe will be here to answer your questions. He's going to be here with Mo and Hoop. If you got a question for any of these three guys, we're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little bit. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we will answer your questions live here on Topstep TV. 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time, Trade with Topstep. I'm going to be here with Eric and Dolby, and we've got the triumphant return of Top Quiz coming up at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time today also. Make sure you're around for that. We might be giving away some prizes. We might not be. I'm not really sure. All right. Moving on, though. Power Hour. Andre's going to be here with Eric and Jack to close out the day. And then don't forget about the market tip-off at 4:45 p.m. Central Time with Coach Jay. That is your schedule for today. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way all day long right here on Topstep TV. Let's do it.
Let's do it. The return of Top Quiz. Are we going to get the song back? That's what it's time for Top Quiz.
Good question. Good question.
Topstep TV. Topstep TV throwback there. All right. I just want to take a quick look at the Dow. The Dow has been kind of just like in a little bit of a slow landslide here to the downside. Looks like it wants maybe to target that 20-day moving average here, 53,227s. We had a breakout last Tuesday of the Dow, and it kind of looks like every other market is holding this breakout, but we've seen some buying coming into the NASDAQ, and it's been this like inverse correlation between the NASDAQ and the Dow. So, kind of looking at 53,267s maybe to the downside. It's kind of the low of that August 4th candle right near that 20-day moving average. Could be a pretty interesting market. Right now, the Dow's down 0.35%. And Ray, anything you want to mention in the Dow? I know I kind of just
I'm on the daily. I'm kind of looking at this 53,400 level. That's lines up with my 20 EMA. That seems kind of a logical level where we could potentially get a little bit of a bounce. We also have this level in my composite profile right around 53,225. Couple of levels if we're looking more for continuation move higher.
Nice. 225 is right near that 20-day moving average there as well. Shout out to all of our Dow traders, all two of you out there, and our one Russell trader. Congrats on all-time highs today, 30.79.90. We did make new all-time highs in the Russell futures, pulling back off that all-time high there, but continuing the slow grind to the upside. JD, we're always looking for a discount in the markets and maybe a discount in the for shopping as well. We got one more piece of news we could hit.
We sure do. Final piece of news. Guess what day it is, folks? Very exciting day. It just happens to be National
Discount Day.
Thrift Shop Day. National Thrift Shop Day. Here we go. Let's roll it. If you love thrifting, then this is your day. It's because Monday, August 17th, today is National Thrift Shop Day. Thrifting is a great way to find a bargain or give to charity. Nearly every town across the country has a thrift shop or secondhand store in it. So there's no excuse not to celebrate. Go get yourself something nice today.
I went to like 6 thrift stores in Mexico City, and I found this watch, and I should have bought it, and I never bought it, but might have to go back. I've never bought anything from a thrift store, but they always got some cool stuff. And then they got some stuff like, it's like a random high school track jacket. It's like a track. It's like, why is this in a thrift store in Mexico City? But hey, we got people, using Trader Joe's bags as a fashion statement. So I don't understand these kids. They can't read cursive and they're using grocery bags as fashion. Yeah, whatever. Let them go. Youth will be okay, JD, I'm sure. It'll be fine, or it won't. We'll see. All right. Somebody asked about wheat futures in the chat. Also, wheat's doing all right. Wheat's not doing too bad. Ray, what markets are you going to focus on today?
The normal. I mean, I'm going to continue to focus on the metals. Probably not too much on the crude oil. So my focus is going to continue to be on the metals, mainly gold, and see what we can pull out of gold today. It's been a little stingy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it has been. What is gold doing? I know we traded below that low, the opening range. That opening range trade would still be holding right now, but we are still in the middle of that purple box that we drew, the volume that kind of traded, kind of just channeling between there right now, 44, 41, 50. Let us know in the chat who's in a trade already, who traded last night during the market tip-off, maybe during slow markets. Did you trade during the London session? How is everyone's week starting so far? And if you haven't done so already, do us a favor and hit the thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. Shout out to Popeye in the chat. Copper down 16 cents from overnight high. No, Popeye was trading some metals yesterday. Nice selling there in copper after a rally last night. A couple traders short the NASDAQ. And Anointed Trades asking the important question, to activate these XFAs or not. Would you, JD, would you activate an XFA to start the week?
I don't see why not.
Yeah. Don't just rush in and trade it, right?
As opposed to ending the week by opening an XFA? I don't know.
Yeah, I think I'd rather start the week fresh. But don't be so eager like a kid on Christmas to play with your new toy, right? And if the markets aren't providing good conditions for you to take trades, then yeah, activate it, but don't blow the account in one day. But if you see some opportunities, why not take them? Why not taking them? Looking at the quote board, talking about opportunities, we got a bunch of different markets we can trade. We have to the downside right now, we got copper, like we mentioned, down 0.41%, wheat futures down 3/4, and natural gas down 1.61%. To the upside, micro Bitcoin actually up 0.83%, soybean oil up 1.12%, and heating oil up 1.39%. To look at our big four, we got crude up 0.4%. The S&P is trading right at settlement right now. Gold is up 0.14%, and the NASDAQ is up 0.25% here as well. So going to be a great trading day. Got to be patient here, and we got to poll up in the chat. What's your game plan for the NASDAQ today? Are you riding the trend breakout, fading the extreme edges, waiting for level to level, or just sitting out as a pure spectator today? I'm curious to see how the NASDAQ responds to this order up here. Again, they moved it up actually. The 300 lot at 30,225s. They moved it up to 235s now.
Oh, wow.
So a little 10-point difference there. We'll see if that does trade out kind of right at the low of that. Actually, yeah, someone's moving a ton of size around now in the NASDAQ. Okay, this is going to be interesting because now there's another 200 at 220s. Wonder if that person is also subscribed to the $100,000 a month Truth Social post and they're just trying to get their orders in here before the markets open up.
Is that still going through? Truth Social?
Oh yeah,
it is.
Yeah, it is.
It's happening. It's working.
What I saw, and Jack, maybe you saw this as well, Jack. But I saw a tweet that said they sold about 10 of those accounts. It might be more than that, but that's a nice. But 10 accounts times 100 grand a month. It's a nice little payday for the Trump media.
Indeed.
Nice little payday for selling access to tweets. Well, I see the team is getting ready in the back here. Mandy is here. Andre is there in that beautiful office there in Chicago. Jack is there in the chill office. Okay, so Roger in the chat is saying they sold 10, but they're now being sued over it. Oh, wow.
I did hear about the lawsuit. I don't know too much about it, but I did hear that.
Yeah, might have to do some research on that. Interesting. Already, it just started. All right, but I think we are ready to go. I see we are up at a one shot here. So I'm going to go ahead and do the thing. Shout out to all of you who make us a part of your trading day, especially in the morning, listening to our analysis. Shout out to Ray breaking down the charts this morning, JD with the news. Let's trade well today, everybody. Let's pray for peace. We saw some, headlines about escalations. Like Hogue mentions all the time, let's pray for peace. Have a great trading day. Take your deep breath. Wait for the markets to present you opportunities and then execute on those opportunities. I will see you all later for the Thunderdome and then the market tip off after the close. We got fast markets coming up here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Fast Markets here on Topstep TV.
Yeah.
Orange, Hume, Dre, new week, second straight Monday where I believe we're going to open right around, with a point of settlement on the ES. That doesn't mean the excitement isn't coming. Get ready. Let's do it.
Hell yeah, Jack. Yes. Welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Who we got in the house today? To the right, to the lower left-hand corner now, you got Mandy in the house. Your trading buddies from bell to bell. Stay tuned. I'm broadcasting live from Topstep Global Headquarters. Mandy, we got about 4.5 minutes till the opening bell. We can take it a little slow. Happy Monday, Mandy. Thoughts coming into the biggest trading week of all of our lives. What's up, Mandy?
Yes, this week, gosh, I'm looking forward to this week. I am really got some good goals set up for me this week, and I'm gonna be focused, Dre. We're gonna get some stuff done this week. I'm excited. Looking into the daily chart, we have broken out of that downtrend that we've had since June. Talked about it multiple times. About June, what was that? Second, third, somewhere in there. We had a downtrend, daily downtrend. We broke through that, of course, last week on the 13th. A little bit of a pullback to our EMA on the daily, and now we're above it. I'm okay if we get all the way back down to 30,000. My EMA is sitting there on the daily. Settlement, of course, is looking nice, about 90 points away. I am going to be short biased here in the morning, but we're cleared for takeoff, I think. Also, we can just go ahead and bid up. We're close to the pivot point, tagged it in the overnight, 283 on a traditional pivot point there on the daily. I would love to get short and then later in the day see how we can get long, Dre. That's my outlook right now.
Like it. Very good. Jack, happy Monday. Your favorite day of the week.
Happy
3 minutes till the
It
opening
is
bell.
by far.
We got
Some
30
people
here.
call me the anti-Garfield in that I love Mondays. I hate lasagna. I love Mondays.
And you're a cat.
Let's do this thing. I had the 4-hour chart up in the ES. We're still in that kind of range area here between 7,700 and 7,800 in the SPX. We'll probably open towards the high end of it. I don't have much of a bias coming in today, to be honest, Mandy, but I kind of like the way you described it. We're down to about a 30% chance of a rate hike. I would probably take the under on that.
Yep.
What else we got going on? Oh
30
boy,
year.
30-year. Yeah.
528.
528.
Climate.
Hmm.
10-year.
What do you think about that, Dre?
I think that it is maybe seeing a little downward pressure here on the equities, but it's a little choppy. We just did see some selling. Right there. Let's take a look at the prices. Let's go around the horn. We have the ES trading 78.04. We got the NASDAQ trading up around, I just had it up there, 30,214. Crude oil sitting at $82.87. Gold trading 44.43. And the Dow trading beneath 54,000. Dow trading 53,595. 595 here in the pre-open. We've seen some size on the ladder using that level 2 data on Topstep X. There was a 700 lot there in the ES, and the offer did move. However, we've seen a couple 400 lots in the NQ, the minis, that is. So we'll see how that does play out. 50-50 on the tilt for now. We did have some light numbers. New York Fed manufacturing, nothing big. Take a look at the calendar for the rest of the day. Pretty much smooth sailing for the time being. All right, Dow just did see some selling, more selling, new lows there in the Dow. 60 seconds,
Dre,
Mandy. You got, yeah.
I pulled up the yield chart. Here we are.
I mean, look at that. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Come
back
on.
to 2007.
Come on.
It just feels like we got to test. Are we going to test 6%? I mean, it'd be crazy, but I think it's coming.
You said what? Fed watch probability. We're looking at what? 30% probability of a hike, give or take.
Yeah, 30%. But once again, like I'm feeling the under on that one. We got about 15 seconds to the open here. Stock's very complacent given that rise in yields. Dre, I hadn't looked at yields yet this morning when you brought that up, but kind of surprising to me that we're not like reacting to this in equities.
Yeah, I've got the 30-year ZB. We are now open. We are now open for business. All right, yes, we got size showing up on the bids right here, right now. Size showing up on the bids. Buyers stepping in. 700 lot on the bid. Just came in, did get filled. I didn't catch the price, but instant buying here right off the open in the ES. Using that level 2 data, yeah, 7808, 7808. Big size on the bid, 700 filled. More buyers stepping back in. NQ catching a bid right off the gate. Buyers just jumping in. Interesting.
Wow.
NQ seeing some push to the upside as well. I'll keep an eye on that ES, but yeah, there's some signs on the offer, but a couple 700 last did jump right in there on the bid. Let's take a
Tag
look at
overnight
the.
VWAP.
Okay.
Basically, tag and rejection. See if we can get a push back into these 200, low 200s. If we get back in there, I'm looking short. It might be pretty quick today, Dre, how
Yes, okay.
fast I enter.
Okay. Here come the buyers now in the NQ. NQ catching a bit of a bid to the upside. 30,255. ES finds some more room to the upside. 7808 last trade. 7809s now in the ES. Still 50-50. Man, you said you're coming in leaning bearish, yeah? Leaning short to the short side?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Why do you like that?
settlement.
Why? Obviously, you're not married to that, right? You're not married to shorts,
Yeah.
but however, just coming in, what did you see pre-open that had you leaning to the short side for the time being?
Yeah, exactly. I would love to get to settlement because it's not that far away. I feel like it's a very easy target. We're about 100 points away. 100 points has, happens in minutes, Dre. It's not too much to do. I think it's a good adjustment to get back to where we were at on Friday. But on the daily, though, I had talked about the EMA sitting on the daily is around 30,000. So 30,065 current. 45 currently. So we do have a top step value area high, I believe, 30,063 also sitting
Right.
over there. So there's some areas of levels that I like that I do feel like we need to address before we can move higher. But I do think like longer term, we are now in an uptrend. We broke the downtrend on the daily. So up and away, but I do feel like there's things that need to be tagged before we can go higher up.
Okay, I like it. All right, ES did turn back around. ES sellers in the house. ES looking to downtick. New session lows there. 7801 quarter. 7801s now do print. And 7800s in.
Dre, this is just a funky little market we got going. That's how I'll describe it this morning. The VIX is up 5%, but still at 15. That's very low. We got the yields busting out to highs from like 20 years ago.
Yes.
And stocks are like, whatever.
Yeah. What was those 10-year, those auctions, 30-year auction and 10-year auctions last week drew the highest yields in about 20 years also.
Yeah, but they were also good. Like they stopped
They
through.
were.
I feel like they auctioned off that 30-year. It was the biggest stop through, I think, since 2001 or something like that. Like there was a strong bid there, but the yields are
Yes, there
still very
was.
high. Yeah.
It didn't teach us.
Those people
75
are all way underwater now, but yeah.
We got a 75% short tilt in the NQ right now. ES selling off here. ES 7800, 7799. New lows there. ES selling off. NQ holding bid. ES continuing to sell off. New lows. ES. Well, NQ follow. NQ holding bid right now. What's the down doing? All over the place. NQ all over the place. ES. New lows. ES. NQ. Oh, there's the sellers.
Yeah, a close below 12s here will be a good short for me here in about 15 seconds.
212.
We're just gonna go small. Yeah, 212. We're well below that now. Let's see here.
Just crossed over Friday's lows in the ES.
All right, we're going short 2.
All right, what price did you get, Mandy?
94 quarter.
94 quarter, 94 quarter. Okay.
Yep.
9.4 quarter. Session lows are looking at 30,180.
Biggest movers of the $1 trillion stocks, we got Meta down 1.8%, Microsoft down 1%. Not too much moving there. The memory stocks are going ham again. Dre, I am now short
Yeah.
Delta SanDisk as they are up another 5%.
The best, man.
I know, man.
Oh,
I am going to pass down this trade to my children.
I love it. The
Hopefully
inheritance. Thanks,
they-
Dad.
Hopefully they close it right away.
Thank you, Dad. 79% short tilt in the NQ right now. Mandy, did I say you get out? Quick cut.
No, not yet.
Okay.
We're still holding this. Happens at overnight overnight VWAP.
I can read.
No need to cut it yet.
Gold down ticking just a bit here. ES trying to find some buyers. ES did bottom out 77.94 half. 30 points off the overnight highs, yes, and 40 points from all-time highs there. Crude catching a bit of a bid. That tilt in the NQ did level off. We did see 79% short tilt in the NQ. It's now 60% short tilt right here, right now. Andy is short from 194.
Yeah.
Okay.
195.
195.
I added that second
Okay.
contract a little late.
All good.
Dre,
Two.
speaking of tilt, if we take a look at my charts real quick,
Yeah.
the other tilt, the TLT, the Widowmaker,
What is
tapping on.
Yeah.
I don't know when they brought this product out, but we're tapping on all-time lows, at least back to 2003. For those that don't know, this is an ETF that tracks the like long bond, like 20 plus years, I believe. What a ride it's been.
You said what? 20-year lows? That makes sense, right?
It's as far as my data goes back here. I don't know how far the product itself goes back, but makes sense.
Yes, it does. For those, so we're talking about bonds, right? ZB is the third. ZB is the symbol for 30 years. ZN for the 10-year. Prices go lower, yields go higher. Yields go higher as they have been. Perhaps puts a little bit more pressure on the equities, depending on why. But it's like Jack said, equities doing a good job shrugging it off for the time being. We're seeing a bit of a tug of war here in the ES. ES trying to find buyers off these session lows, holding beneath 7,800s right now. Holding beneath 7,800s. And what's going on in the NQ? NQ back and forth.
Yep.
I mean, Dre, why would you want 5% a year in the long bond when you get 5% a day in SanDisk? You know,
That's what I mean, right? I mean, that's to me, the math is good to math. 50-50, 70%
You're
short
gonna add a
tilt.
third contract to this.
All right,
Nice.
Mandy, adding into the shorts, adding into the shorts.
You get some follow through here. I might cut this
There you
quick
go.
if it's no go.
There's your sellers. New lows, NQ, 30,176. It was interesting how they just
Yeah.
made new lows there. Just we were trading right around the 200s, 30,200, and some sell orders came in and made new lows. New lows. 30,176. ES did not make new lows right there. It did about 5 minutes ago. Every market's got their own personality right now. What's the Dow doing? The Dow is back and forth off the lows.
Target for TP1 is going to be at like 60. And
Lows.
then
Andy.
TP2 settlement runner for 30,000 ish, like 3050.
All right.
Oh, 3070. Let's go 3070.
Okay. We're selling in the NQ 30,165. Be that price. You heard Jack, you heard Mandy talking about those levels. Well, you got those levels in the chat, pinned to the chat there, Topstep daily levels. Give that link a click. Those are updated fresh before every New York Open. However, I can do you one better. Click on the indicators tab, the top of Topstep X. You type in Topstep daily levels. It's the summer of indicators here. Type in top of the day levels. Give them slap overlaid right there on your charts. Again, update and refresh before every New York Open. Mandy short 3 from.
Yeah.
What's your average now? It was 195.
193.
193.
All right. Looking for another leg down here. Hopefully we get tagged these like 60 area.
30 years not doing much. Very wicky right now in the NQ.
Just hanging around Friday's lows in the ES. Decision zone.
94s, 95s.
Yeah, what was the low? It looks like it was at least in the micros, 77.96 half was the low from Friday, which is where we're trading right now.
Yes, we are. Seems like they're going back. Okay, so NQ. This is wild. This is tricky right now. ES now wants to take the ball and push it lower. NQ not. NQ is about 35 points off of the lows, 40 points. Buyer stepping in the NQ. ES just got sold now. ES just about to pop new lows. Everything's got its own I don't know, personality that's trading its own way.
I
Gold
could
with a bit of a
entry here.
yeah.
Not buyers are not going to make this easy, are they?
Or the seller. And Q back up to 30,000 to 20. 25s. ES finding some buyers. Did see some sellers at this level in the NQ. Again, we're only 12 minutes into this session. However, might be see money, take money for now. Again, nothing on the calendar. We do have a light number. Housing market index at the top of the hour. Well, that's neither here nor there. Mandy's still short. What was your target, Mandy, downside? Like, if you see this price, you'll take it.
TP, yeah, I know, right? TP1 was around 60, I think 60, yeah, 63 to 58. It's kind of the range I wanted. We just missed it by about, I think, 5 points, 5 to 6 points. But still looking for settlements and even like a runner down to 30,070. Still not against it. Like nothing's telling me to get out of it now. Of course, our 5-minute candle still has a minute 45 left. Kind of let things, I mean, we've seen this a few times, even last week, where we are just very choppy first hour. So I'm open to that. How do we manage that is the question. Do we want to cut it? Do we want to try to range trade? This is definitely a tricky spot.
Well, we got Wells Fargo.
Yeah,
out. I always like their predictions. Wells Fargo Investment Institute cuts gold's 2026 year-end target range to 4,900 to 5,100 per ounce from prior forecast of $5,300 to $5,500 an ounce.
Thank you, Wells Fargo.
Take that to the bank.
Last trade in gold, 44.42, 44.42. Pretty much in its range right now. Crude still trading right around $82.75. Not too much movement there. Man, what you
almost entry again. This looks good. This 5 minutes pushing now below my EMA of 193, which I like. We only have 37 seconds left. Let's see if we can hold minimally below these 200s on this 5-minute candle.
I like that. All right. Yeah. Almost about 15 minutes into this session. With that being said, thousands watching all across the globe right here, right now on Topstep TV and Fast Markets. Be so kind. Click subscribe, click like, click notify. We're on the march to 225,000 unpaid for subscribers. Kindly. Also in the chat, let us know where you are watching from all across this globe, planet, or galaxy. Or if you're in the future, if you're trading from the future, most definitely let us know that.
Or in the past.
Or, well, in the past, yes. You know what they say.
I could freak you out, man.
Yeah, well.
I know things.
Or if you're in a time machine. That right there.
Oh
That's
my
the
gosh.
future. That guy's
There
living
we
in
go.
in 2050 right there.
Yep.
All right, 15 minutes in right now.
I always
Thank
love when you
you.
get Ethiopia and Orlando back to back. What a
Is that what we
show!
got?
What? Yeah.
Saturn. Saturn. Surfing the rings. I like that.
All right. Let's see if we get another leg down here. Close this thing up.
We are just glued to the Friday low print right now in the ES. We are just trading that 77.96 half. Quite a bit.
Costa Rica, Pura Vida. Or yeah, Pura
Yeah.
Vida's right, man. Tug of war, right? Buyers and sellers
Mhm.
duking it out right now, both ES and NQ.
Not easy. Sheesh.
We printed new session lows and didn't necessarily get the follow through both both products there. It's like ES, it's like they're taking turns. ES looking to a couple ticks off session lows there. New lows ES, NQ. Still got about 20 points for new lows. And then so ES just popped new lows, 77.93 and 3/4. We'll get the follow through. All right. Wow.
Yeah, not much follow through so far.
It sure don't.
Very timid to try and take out these lows of the session,
It just-
which is
Right.
77.92 3/4 at the moment.
2 3/4.
Mm-hmm.
So ES just down ticks some new
Oh,
lows.
gosh.
Follow through.
NQ. Just do it.
NQ, not quite there.
No,
10, 12 points.
not.
Buyers.
Well, Mandy,
Very
it's our old
much
friend.
all.
The semiconductors are up 1.7% right now.
Is that what's getting in the way?
I think that's what's getting in the way of the NQ.
And there you go. ES. Back up off those lows. About 3 points or so off the lows. And Q, 30 points off the lows for now. Mandy's still short this whole time. Not bad,
Yeah.
Mandy.
This is not fun to wait out. That's for
I
sure.
didn't say it was fun. Mandy, I did not say it was fun. I said it's been, yep. We got it. Oh, right back into 30,200. We got to fight. We got a rock fight at 30,200 in the NQ.
Absolutely.
Tilt 50-50, some buyers, a little buying stepping in here in gold, up $5-6 here on this 5-minute candle. Gold so far been trading between 44.40 and 44.50. Crude
oil.
$82 stock.
Oh, you got it.
Yes. What do you got? 75s, right?
Mm-hmm. Still
All
just
right,
about
let's hold
scratched
100.
in the ES from Friday's print. Right now, we got Mandy's looking for settlement in the NASDAQ. Got about 70 points to go there.
Man, not easy.
Never is.
Okay. Gold testing the upper end of that range right now. 44.50 did just print. Will stay in the range, or will it break out of it? Again, gold's been first 15 minutes here. New York session between 44.40 and 44.50. We're trading right at 44.50. ES. Here's those 7,800s. 7,801s now trade. Anything in options, Jack? I'm just trying to put. We're trying to put the puzzle together right now. What are the markets watching? What is reacting to what? Who's winning, the buyers and the
It's
sellers?
a little bit. I'm feeling a little bit of the dog days of summer. In the chat, I have no idea what that means. Why do they call them the dog days of summer? Florence and/or your machine, if you're there, let me know the answer. I see positive gamma down at like 77.50. in the SPX. So that's probably 20 points below here, like it's 77.75 or something like that.
Okay. All right. Look at the NQ 30,225. We've seen
Yeah, I'm
sellers
seeing
step
already
in. There's sellers been
action
stepping in.
here at VWAP. Trying to decide if I hold this or cut it. My only hesitation is my 5-minute is giving me buying signal. So yeah, let's see how we respond here.
Okay, gold's still moving higher. Gold now out of the broke did kind of break out 44.54 last trade there. Crude down ticking just a bit, $82.63. Right there, those 30,220. In the NQ, the sellers have tried to hold it. Resistance right there. Watching gold. No, gold continuing to find another push to the upside here. And gold up about $15 in the last couple minutes. I think it's $16, 44.56.
I'm gonna cut it.
What made you got out, right?
It's that
You didn't get stopped out. You cut it,
5-minute.
right? You cut it.
I cut it. I cut it.
What did you
Stops
see?
were above the wick on the
Okay.
fifth on the open. Decided to cut it now. We have a nice cross on the 5-minute EMA. That's telling me longs. Then we bounced off of the moving average when we came back and retested that EMA. So
Gold's still cooking here.
I don't want to do it. Yeah. The argument is,
Gold-
well, why don't we get long? I try to give myself like a little bit of a cool down period between trades. So that's when you can, and we've been choppy. So I need a little bit better direction before we take anything else.
Yeah, I think especially in the ES, we kind of tested below Friday's lows and then rejected them. So I think that's probably a good cut there, Mandy.
Yeah. NQ did not want to go to those lows. So let's find another opportunity for those lows to set up again, and then we can get back. I'm just worried, we could just take off from here, and I'm going to be kicking myself another $200-$300 of loss that I don't want to be having to get back. Yeah,
Speaking of taking off, gold did take off. Gold up to $20 here in the last 5-6 minutes. Gold trading 44.60. Gold's just pushing here. Overnight highs. I have overnight highs about $20, $15 higher from here. But gold on the move. 44.60 last trade there.
VIX is at 15 on the button. Only thing that's really like moving right now is memory. Micron's up 4.5%. My beloved SanDisk is now up 8%.
Gold is continuing to cook here. Gold up $25 here in the last 8 minutes or so. 44.65, call it. Just continue to push there. And gold was trading for the first 20 minutes. Gold was stuck between 44.40 and 44.50. Gold did break out above those 50s and continue to push higher, about $10-15.
Got SpaceX up 5%. Applied Materials up 5%. Ooh, I feel bad for my friend I discussed last Friday. Let that be a lesson to all of you.
What's SpaceX trading?
SpaceX is trading at 147.
Okay. Back at Survivor. It's back in the money. What was IPO? Was what, 135, 125?
Well, the first trade on the day that opened to us
like-
plebes was 150. So
Okay, so not.
Yeah.
Still taking a little heat there. All right, where's the ES want to go from here? ES right here, 7,800. 7,800's last trade. Here's a new 5 minutes. NQ, 250s now. Tilt 50-50. Manny, nice cut there. Would you
Thank
get
you.
back in? Anything you're looking for to perhaps get? Are you still like the shorts?
I'm still open
Or
to them,
or
definitely.
just better
I think we have
better
yeah.
prices? Or short from a better price?
I think it would be almost my same entry, basically, if we can set it up again. I think my biggest thing is not getting chopped up is my goal right now.
That's a great goal. I like that goal.
Yeah.
These markets are
Yeah,
going to give
it's
us the opportunity. Trying to
Should
see
we make that our
gold.
goal every day?
I like
not get chopped
that.
up.
Yeah,
I like
That's a
sit
that.
here
great
and
goal
not
for
get chopped up.
for the career. That will pay you well. That pays very well.
Absolutely.
You must be the one doing the chopping.
Carving station.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah.
What is all right, ES back in the 7800 and Q. I
Right back to Friday lows. Yes.
And NQ
It's
not
the
doing
Dow,
it.
dude. Anything. Looking for anything. Give us a clue. The Dow found some sellers. Dow did turn around. Dow was very indecisive and for here so far in fast markets. Dow down about 50, 60 points here in this 5-minute candle. Dow trading 53,615. More selling here, Dow.
We're back to 5.28 in the 30-year.
I am locked in on that ZB, man. I am watching
Mhm.
it, watching it. Here come the sellers now. A little down tick. We're buying gold. We're buying gold. So a dollar gets stronger. Gold gets weaker. New highs, gold. Gold on the move. New highs, gold. 44.70. Gold up $30. Last 15 minutes.
No one's really
We're buying
taking the
gold.
reins in NQ. They're
Really
kind of at a
haven't.
standstill.
Gold moves first. Here, I'll show you gold. I got my chart up. Yeah. Gold finally woke up, right? We've been trading, it was between 44.40 and 44.50, and now the buyers did step in on gold topping out at 44.73. See what other markets, if they react at all, or they're just going to watch. Crude trading $82.59. I'm not sure. Wait, we'll stay patient. Here goes ES. ES working its way back to the lows, about 2 points off the lows there. Maybe is ES taking a cue off of the Dow, perhaps? No, can't find it. 50-50 tilt, looking for any clues. So we're staying patient. We got a light number at the top of the hour, about 90 seconds. NAHB was a National Association for Home Builders, is my guess. Housing index.
Nice.
Expected 33. How about those Michigan numbers, man? Or it was a big miss. And the retail numbers, big miss. And yet, I think we have some retail
We
earnings
called it
this
World
week.
Cope. They say the World Cup,
Like that.
distorted things.
Yeah,
Sure,
well,
why not?
yeah, whatever. ES, look at this. ES gonna new lows. ES. All right. We got earnings. Earnings this week. So we have some retailers. We got Alibaba. We got Target. We got Home Depot, just to name a few.
And a week from Wednesday, we got NVIDIA, the granddaddy of them all.
I was just gonna say the granddaddy of them all.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the housing number here. 30 seconds. Is the market gonna wait for the housing number? ES tapping on the lows. By a tick or two. And Q not there. There you go. New lows ES. Kinda.
Equal
Kind of.
lows. Not there yet.
Equal.
MES.
There
Yeah.
you go.
So nope. Anything on the ladder? Nope. Right off the gate, there was buyers just did jump in. Off number is out. Actual 35. 35. All right, we can resume trade now. I am bottom of the hour. We'll get initial balance high, initial balance low. Prices jotted down. Simply the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session. New lows ES. Just
Ooh, a little pukage.
gold selling off a little bit. The markets are tricky right now. What about these shorts?
I know. I want
You like to
shorts
sell it?
again.
I'm short. They like selling here right around these 30,220 level. ES just down. Yep. Tapping on the lows. 77.92.
All right, I'm short 3. Let's see if we can get anything to come through here. Just give it to me, please.
What price are you short from, Mandy?
20 half.
Okay, how many times?
3.
30,220 half. Last trade, 30,000. Oh, ES did make new lows. Okay.
It did. Like, I didn't see it. It must have been very quick, like a little stop run or something.
Crude down ticking here just a bit. All right, ES finding
Okay,
some
rotation day. We got
Is that what's
semiconductors up 2%. We got software down 1.5%. So that usually means that we got, let's take a look. Yeah, we got the hyperscalers. So that's Microsoft, Meta, Amazon, Google, all down. Microsoft down 2%, the biggest loser. And then, as mentioned, we got Micron, their nemesis, the Boise Boys, up 4.8% now. And SanDisk up 8.3%.
Jack, when you say rotation, we're rotating out of what and into what? What are we rotating out of it into?
I feel like the story of the equity indices over, especially like, let's just say since COVID, it's been extraordinarily difficult to short them because it's like whack-a-mole. If some sector, when I say rotation, it's like the big ones in the last couple years has been software versus the AI complex, where it's like software is a zero. This was the Leopold trade, by the way.
Oh, baby.
Is that people are just going to vibe code their own Adobe, I guess. But it's like if anything gets hammered, something else picks it up, but the money doesn't leave and the index keeps on going up, which is how we get these days. Like the VIX is so low right now, but we have, as I mentioned, like huge companies like Micron up 5% today. It is a market. I have, every market's new, but this is
make it make sense.
Yeah.
Make it make sense.
Make it make sense. I need to be right. The thirst for being right. But I'll tell you what.
What is the crime? It says, NVIDIA is the only Mag 7 that's positive. Yeah, because they're part of, it's who's spending the money versus who's getting the money they spend. So it's like, well, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, and Meta, right? They're the people spending the money and sending it right to Boise. And then NVIDIA is, taking the money, right? Because they're making the chips. They don't even make the chips. They just design them. Yeah.
You are right, Joe. All right, TopstepTV tip of the week. This sounds like me and my therapist talking. This sounds like this one. Bring this one in. Let go of being right, Andre. Doc. That doesn't pay well, Doc. Let's go. No, I'm just kidding. Let go of being right. Needing to be right about a trade can keep you in a losing position too long. That is 100% true. The market doesn't care about your ego. Sure does not. And being profitable, being right are not the same goal. Yeah, that is 100%. Let go of being right.
I like that.
Jack, how do you let go of being right? How do you do this?
I gotta see if I can find the tweet, but somebody was, I think it was Paul Tudor Jones, like some of his like nuggets of wisdom, just that like the market is always right. They were asking him like how he would go about like hiring an analyst or something, and it's like he wanted people that would cut very quickly, right? The market's always right. You are never right. Maybe it's a coin flip. Sometimes you're right. Sometimes you're wrong. But you need to let that go because you are not Paul
Yeah.
Tudor Jones, as Mick famously
Well,
quoted. We had that on a T-shirt at one point, Andre.
yeah. Well, the market is always right. I've always gone back and forth on. There you go. Topstep TV tip of the week. We bring you a new one every week. 52 of them a year. Is the market always right?
Yeah,
Doing my
I
bit
mean the
right
market is always
Is-
right in the sense of that is them's the breaks. If you are industrious enough to recognize the market being wrong, size accordingly, and make a bunch of money.
That's what I was going to ask. If the market's always right, then why do prices move? Food for thought.
Oh, it's not
Hmm.
right. Like, technically, it's like a.
Don't take the bait, Jack. It's not for you. This is for the chat. This
I
is for
know.
the chat.
It's a joke
Don't take the bait.
among,
This is one of those dogs you could
long
argue
running
for
joke
both.
among like equities traders that like whenever the market has like a big move in the day, it's like, well, say Micron's up, 10% today. It's like, wow, the discounted future cash flows of Micron were up 10% today. Which is weird because interest rates are up too. So you'd think it would go down, but that's not the case.
Chat in the chat. Is the market always right? I don't know. Mandy still short?
I am finally cooking
Let's-
a little bit.
We get the follow through. Can we get how many times?
Whoa, 3. I moved my stop to profit. I'm not gonna make this turn into a loser. Looking to scale out again. I liked that level near the pivot point 155.75. I have my TP1 at 158.50. Seeing if we can tag
150?
that.
All right.
Yeah.
Session lows in the the NQ 30,165. 165. We go on the lower end of the range
All
right
I like that.
here.
Rejection off of the 1 minute EMA. Nice rejection there at 194s was a good little on the 1 minute chart.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see if we get this follow through.
Okay, Mandy, nice. The NQs might be the NQ's turn to go for new
Maybe.
lows. 15 points to go there, or with range 5 points to go. 5 points to go. What's on the tilt? 68% short tilt. The NQ new lows. NQ. There you go, Mandy. Well, you get the follow through now.
Like this close to my TP1.
Okay.
So close.
Oh man, it's like pulling teeth. Can we get
Oh
another?
wait, what?
What it is? It's like going lower. We're trying to get.
You know your crew. That's all I'm just gonna say.
I know exactly what I'm doing. Are there long?
I
are
love
there-
it though. I'm obsessed.
Yes.
I'm obsessed with markets and teeth, and I hate this 1 minute candle right now. I do not like that. You guys see how close I was again?
Yeah.
Oh,
On the hour.
Yeah.
20 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
Dre, I like the longs at some point. Like we're really struggling to like stay below the Friday's lows in the ES, but it's
Yeah.
very murky right now. It's just kind of hanging out there.
Yes, it is. We've seen it 1, 2, 3, 4 different times. NQ would pop, tap on some new lows. They would see some stops get popped, and the follow through one there. The buyers step in. We're seeing now ES, same story over there. ES holding 77.91.5 for now. And then you'll see a new downtick. You'll see new lows get printed called 77.90 if we get down there. But you won't get the follow through. You won't get the push. But the long. So far, I'd say the shorts have been a little bit more successful. Question mark. But and then there you go. Now you see the buyers.
I don't know. Sucks.
Sunk below 15 in the VIX.
That was 75 cents off of my TP1.
What are you short? You're short.
But
You're short
I
for
made
20,
100
right?
back.
Okay, good job. You're short.
Well, yeah.
Did you get out?
I got out, secured to the 100. $100. We're now at push through New York anchored VWAP. They're at 212s. Always another way to get in. They're just not going for it. They're not making it to settlement.
No, and they need to start going for it. This is getting ridiculous.
Yeah.
Do something.
So
No.
looking at the 0-date SPX options, I regret to inform you all that we are thoroughly in the spin cycle right now, the chop zone.
Yep. I mean, look at this wave on the 1 minute. It's literally just right in the middle where we've been.
All right, we got
Yes.
those daily levels pinned to the bottom of the chat. Check those out. I believe JD put them together this week.
Updated, refresh for every
Yeah.
New York Open. Headline here: NVIDIA to invest 100 billion. Jack, this goes right to your point. NVIDIA to invest 100 billion in open AI data center in Ohio. Congratulations, Ohio.
You can get a pretty big place in Ohio for 100 million.
You get yourself a data center as well.
100 billion? You said billion?
Billion.
100 billion?
100.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
100 billion.
Okay.
B. 100 billion with a B. My bad. All right, 30 years just found some sellers.
I get 6 bedrooms for 100 billion.
LeBron lives out there, right? Did
He lives everywhere. You see,
Oh,
like I guess
Philadelphia.
he's gonna live in New York. He's gonna live in New York and travel by helicopter to Philadelphia.
Nice.
Let me be the first to say that is a terrible idea, LeBron, and do not do that.
Which part? Playing for Philadelphia or the helicopter part? Hey.
Well, we can argue about the first, but I mean there is
Hey.
precedent for the second.
Sorry, Philly. All right. All right, here, those 220s and 30,220 in the NQ. Sellers try to hold.
I don't want to get
Mandy,
long either.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
But I'm glad I cut my shorts. I got out of those. I think what was that? Probably 198. So we're up another 20 points. So
Nice job.
secured some of that green. But again, is this another question of can we get another entry for shorts?
Yeah, well,
Possible. Probabilities decreasing though.
watch this
What do you
ES
think
Jack.
we got?
2 points
Yeah.
off, 2 points beneath 7,800. Not sure what to do with
It's higher
that.
lows on the 5-minute.
Higher lows.
We're right above. I think it was 96.5 was the Friday low. Let's see.
Watch this.
Flip this
NQ
bar
30,220. 220s right there. And the sellers step in. Take it down to 217s. No, 30,220. Now we're above 30,220. Buyers. The buyers
We're
won.
in
Nope, now we're-
between New York anchor
All right,
VWAP
goodbye.
and the overnight VWAP. So this is kind of no man's land right here for me.
Watching gold here. Gold. Buyers did jump back in. We pulled back about 10, 12 bucks off the highs. Saw that big run, about $30 rally in gold, 15, 20 minutes ago. Saw the sellers step in, back down to 44.60. Now it's back up to 44.70. 70. So
Still got the 30-year yield hanging out a little below 5.28 right now. Looks like the high was about 5.29. 10-year at 4.7 on the dot. We're steepening. 2 years down around 4.16. 4.16. This makes sense if we're looking at the Fed not just running it hot.
Anyone catch that rally in gold? Still seems to be some buyers in gold there. Working it back up to highs. 44.71 last trade, about a buck off the highs there. Holding pattern in ES. Something just came in. Sellers stepped in NQ and ES there. I'm not sure. Wow, those ES got a little aggressive there selling. New highs gold. New highs gold. Gold just popped new highs. What the hell's going on? You still short, Mandy?
Nope. Thinking about it.
Normally
Getting ready
you'd
to go
expect
long.
these rates. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at too, Mandy. These rates to weigh on stocks, but if you think that we're just in some sort of like debt spiral and we're just going to print money, well, this is all measured in money, so stocks will go to the moon.
It's a resilient stock market. Something changed. It's got a stock market has a natural bid to it, and then they very amazing ability to shrug off. How do you say headwinds, if you will, and power through. Is it nasty shop? Oh, hey. Oh, Lucas Stonks. Wow, this is super shitty. This is we're just stay locked in. We'll just wait, stay locked in. Something's coming.
I hope he's talking about the market and not us.
Well, us, I get that part. That's fine.
Hey, fair
That's fine.
criticism.
That's fine.
Report you to HR.
I hear you. I hear you on that. These markets, there's other markets going on. Stay locked in. Lucas says, "Oh, the markets. These aren't.
Cool.
It's just different. We're just in a holding pattern right now. We're play the range, right? Or when we break out, right? There's volumes coiling up. We did see some size in the ES. Saw some size in the NQ. Those orders were getting filled, right? The longer we stay, see all this volume just building. It's like a jack in the box. That thing's gonna coil up, and we'll see it just.
That's a good way to do it.
Out of there. So if you're catching that rally in gold, if you're long gold, you're probably happy because it just printed new highs, 44.75.
A lot of indecision right now on my chart. My 15-minute is telling me longs. Or it was telling me longs. Now it's starting to say shorts here. But 5 minutes short, 3 minutes says long, 1 minute says short. So when there's a lot of non-alignment, misalignment, is that the better word? Then those are sit on hands type of scenarios for me right now.
Strongest sell candle we've seen in the NQ so far. It's about 55 points now to the downside. Gold continues to push higher. New highs gold. 44.77 and climbing.
Back to just kind of shopping around those Friday lows in the ES right now. Dre, I spent the weekend with one Mr. John Doherty.
Oh, did we win? Did we get the W?
We did well. I wasn't in his group. We did pretty well. We didn't win. We could have. But like the most fascinating thing I learned is JD's got a friend named Dragon. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Why'd I laugh? Well, yeah, okay, I love it. Dragon. Does Dragon breathe fire? I had to. I had
Dragon spits fire.
Spits.
Yeah, it was Dylon. It's
Nice.
interesting. It's like you remember the Onions version of Joe Biden. I love like hanging out with JD because JD's got like Onion Joe Biden friends. They're all great. Love
Yeah.
you guys.
Dragon. Is Dragon? Dragon, where are you?
Where's the
Dragon.
Google like auto? That should be a great comment.
Short two.
Short two, Manny. What price?
We're gonna keep this one super tight. Looking again for settlement. Can we get the freaking follow through? Got in at 73.75. Giving it like one last chance for shorts. If it doesn't do it, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Come on. Well, we got, what do we get it within? It's going for the lows. Did the ES get to the lows? NQs, they're going for the lows. We're closing it on the lows.
We're living in
2
these
points
two
to go.
handles right now, Dre.
2 points to go. Make sure for 173.
It's these 170s.
I mean, if you're, yeah. All right, here's those lows, Jack, in the ES. They keep holding here.
Yeah. It'd be
How
too
many times
easy,
have you
right? If
tried?
it
3?
spiked below those Friday lows and then took off to the upside, right?
I do.
Easy.
Yes. Why is gold rallying like this? New highs gold.
Well, gold's
is
going to
driving
love
this?
those higher long end interest rates and the Fed not cutting.
Gold is
Oh,
going to
sorry,
like
not
higher.
hiking.
Gold is going to like that. Yield treasuries aren't moving. Treasuries aren't moving. That's what's got me confused right now. All right, now gold, crude down ticking. Just trying to put together the pause. Should I put together a story? What is watching what? What's moving what? And what is or isn't reacting to what is gold up $40 in the last 25 minutes or so?
I think this is a good time for patience. Like we all know it's Monday morning. It's August. There was like a little bit of news this morning, but it's kind of the same news we've been getting on and off. To me, the most striking thing this morning is the yields. Like we're awful complacent, I must say, about having the highest 30-year yield since 2007 right now.
I know, when's it going to matter? New highs gold, 44.80 incoming, 44.80 incoming.
An Axios loop. Come on, Axios. Give us something to work
Down.
with.
All right, here now crude selling off. I'm long ES. You gotta take the longs off this ES, right? Crude selling off. Crude selling off. Crude continuing to sell off here. Crude, look out below, new lows. Crude with about a $30. That'd be a lot. 30-cent puke there. $82.17 did just print. It's on the tilt, 50. Why is gold on the move like that? 44.82. New highs gold up $45 last 30 minutes or so.
Got now Microsoft down 2.15%. VIX below. We're at 1498 there.
Mandy still short?
I am.
If you were flat
only
right
giving
now,
myself-
I'll ask you this question, Mandy. If you were flat right now on the NQ, what trade would you perhaps look to take?
short. Still
If you're-
looking
if you're-
short.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, I'm adding a third. Let's
Go for those.
flush. You can do it.
NQ, we're talking about 2-3 points from the lows. There you go, new lows, NQ. New lows, NQ. 30,156. We've seen this before. They make new lows and then
they buy it up.
Yeah, yep. We got bottom of the hour in
Last
6 minutes. Been quiet on the headlines. Headlines been quiet.
Has been. Once again, the options, I don't see anything down to, if we start selling off, maybe 77, 75 would be a place that there's some consolidation I'd look to turn around. But we're just We're just hanging around Friday's lows. In the ES at least.
Wait, this might. Is this the moment? New highs. What in the heck?
That 1 minute candle was disgusting.
I like shorts. Yeah, so here's certainly might see a bit of a
Yeah, I'm gonna get
head fake. I keep
not easy.
We've been in a
at all.
10-point range in the ES
Yeah.
since 9 a.m.
doom of the
All
lows in.
right.
No, the lows
Shorts
are
look
in.
a little better.
Yeah, I think.
Let's see here. How do I withstand?
Now is the ES's turn
Here we
to
go.
print
Come
new
on.
lows. It seems like it's the ES now. It looks like all right. ES a tick away from new lows.
This is like so.
This is like the Twilight Zone. This is Twilight Zone. It's incredible. If
It's
it's just not,
wild.
it's not wanting to.
Not doing
Conviction.
anything.
No, man, you're still short though.
Yeah, I am.
Take
Nothing's
the
told me to
longs
get
then.
out yet.
Come long off these. Yeah, you gotta go long off these ES. Right. This is Friday's low, Jack, in the ES 77.91 half.
I'm looking at the MES, and it looks like it was like 96 half was the low. So we're below the Friday lows.
Okay.
We haven't we haven't seen much follow through to the downside or
No,
a
we
bounce.
haven't. That's why I'm long.
They said we've been in a
Got it.
10-point range.
I'm long. Yeah, 77.92 quarter. 77.92 quarter. Play the range. Play the range. And the lack of follow through. We got initial balance low, initial balance high. You can have me say, or you get a Hogan say, but also indicators tab at top of Top Step X. You can type in TSXIB and get those. First, you got to wait for the first hour, New York session 2, come and go. So we got a couple minutes to go there. Dakota will be joining us.
Wow.
Just a few. Mandy, I mean, can you?
I kind of like it now. I mean, I like it
All right.
better. These shorts. We had a rejection off of the EMA on the 5 minute at 89. I adjusted my stop to that. I was curious if we would get like a pop and then a continued sell off. So let's see if there's any conviction from sellers. Almost back to entry. It's 70 half. Getting close again. And then it was also a rejection on the moving average 189. So a lot of confluence there for me for shorts. No follow through.
All right, very good. All right, Mandy, fantastic stuff. We'll see how the trade plays out. About the hour incoming. And once we hit that, I want to see how the trade plays out, Mandy. Jack, I'll be seeing you in Power Hour today.
Oh yeah, that's an unusual one. I saw that in the schedule.
Ooh,
Let's get
yeah.
with it, man.
All right, now, and ES wants to make new lows. ES, new lows. There you go. New lows, ES, new lows, ES. All right, with that being said, 60 seconds. Mandy, couple words, let you get out of here. And then Jack, same with you. But Mandy, good stuff. Good conviction. I mean, way to cut early. But a couple words, Mandy, and then keep us posted in the chat how this trade does play out.
Yeah. Don't get married to a bias. It's okay if you're wrong. I like that tip of the week. We just got stopped out. Tip of the week's good. Make sure you're following your setups. Like just don't get married to the bias though. There's a fine difference between the two. I think on today, mine just kept setting up, just had no follow through. It's tricky on a day like today where we get choppy, but yeah, thanks for having me, you guys. We'll catch you guys tomorrow during Power Hour.
Right. Okay, very good. Jack, couple words. I'll see you in Power Hour, but
yeah, I mean, if we can kind of start building some volume above Friday's lows, I like the longs here. As long as the yields don't spike any higher. It's just been, it's Monday. We're just feeling out the market, but hope everyone's having a great week so far. And yeah, I'll be back for Power Hour, man.
Thank you, Jack. All right, very good. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with Gabe and Dakota right after this. Great job, guys. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Who we got here? Three amigos on the right. Gabe with that smile. Dakota Star Slow Market. What's up? Well, what's up, boys? Dakota.
What's going on?
What are we
I'm
buying?
short this NASDAQ, and
Short?
I could tell you, patience and frustration. The fact that we didn't get any follow through on these lows
Every time.
is very testing of the patience. I'm short a mini from 210, and we are not seeing any follow through those lows. We tapped them once, rallied, we tapped them again, and we're bouncing off those lows, man. So those range traders, whoever bought those lows, I think you were one of them, Andre. You're happy.
Yes, so far it's holdings. Long short from I'm sorry, long ES from 77.92. Gabe, what's up, my guy? Oh, Dakota, you're short one from 30,210, a mini.
Yeah,
mini.
210.
Okay, cool.
210
So
a
I'll
mini.
let you manage.
I'm gonna bail out of this though if we cannot if we don't see any more selling pressure here. I don't want to see us hold above 200s for too long. But go ahead.
Cool. Sounds good. Yeah, good stuff. Gabe, what's up? What are you trading? You still trading that 250? What do you got?
Yeah. Well, so I'm in the 250 XFA. I took a pretty big beating in the overnight session, but I'm long gold from 4435.7. I'm
What?
holding that.
You're one of
one
them?
mini right now. Yeah, I'm still
It's
in
you?
one GC from 4435.7. My stop's a break even at this point, but I'm
44.
looking for 4500s essentially in gold.
Ooh.
And then
That was you.
I am also long from 230 in the NASDAQ, but I'm kind of not too happy about that position. Looking for overnight highs.
30. Okay. So you got the long and gold. That was the trade. That was the market that was at it's
Nice.
yes, last trade is gold, 44.81, now 82s. Let me get those initial balance highs and lows in for you. Those again, highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session for the ES, initial balance low. Also session low, 77.91 even. Initial balance high, 78.09 half. 09 half. In the NQ, initial balance low, 30,156. Also session low there. Initial balance high, 30,265. Tight. That's it. Tight range. All right, range trade. Trading the ranges today, boys.
Trade that
All
range.
right, so we got Gabe Long NQ from 230s. Dakota Short from 210, correct?
Correct. 210.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Is this your live trade, live account there, Dakota?
Live account, baby. Live account, Andre.
What did? Hell yeah, let's go. What did you see there? What?
Well,
210s
originally
are
I had
good.
two of them on, and now
You're good.
I sold this rally from earlier, and I closed one of them off for like 40, 30 points, and then this is the runner to see if we can find any follow through these lows. But
Nice.
no, these follow through in this market lately has been rough. If you've been tuning in for slow markets, you know exactly what I mean. There's not a lot of follow through on breakout or breakdown trades lately. So it's trying to adjust. I'm really slow at adjusting sometimes, and we'll see. We'll see how this week plays out for me.
there has been a little shaking me out. Lack of follow through, if you will. And that's what the market is right now, right? Stay short, Dakota. How do we adapt? Okay. How do we adapt if with the lack of follow through?
I'm always
Smaller
slow for it.
expectations.
Yeah. Yeah.
Smaller
There you go.
expectations in terms of what though? Like mental
Base
expectations
hits,
or
like
okay, so the
like
trades.
price expectations, like trade results,
Mhm.
like distance that price moves out, from your entry, maybe reward or risk ratios. You're looking for lower hanging fruit compared to looking
So
for big hitters, unless you got a market that's providing big hitter moves. Like gold's a great example today where a market's really providing a big hitting directional move versus NASDAQ, where we're struggling in the session to have any sort of follow through beyond, like a designated range. So
mhm.
they'd be playing the range, unlike myself right now, who's caught in the other end of the range looking for a directional move.
Looking for the breakout, right? Looking for the
Yeah,
breakout out for the 230.
100%.
And I will
You
say
sound like me,
this.
Gabe.
Oh,
Sound exactly like me last night. For me, Andre, I have a hard time changing and making adjustments very quick. I'm usually one of the slower ones because I'll let this thing
yeah.
go for 1-2 weeks, because the question I think a lot of traders and like you have to ask yourself is it my process or my trading, or is it just the market changing? And I'm very slow at changing my process. Like I don't want to change my process unless I have a good amount of data saying, okay, the market has changed.
Mhm.
And this doesn't just change for a day, right? Because a single day is not going to be good enough for me to say, hey, wow, I need to change my entire strategy, or I need to change what I'm doing. I'd say for me, it's a good 2 weeks. Last week was a very rough one in terms of breakouts and the way I trade during slow markets. So this week, if we get the same, then I'm going to consider making an adjustment on my strategy, knowing that it's the market and not me. Because market conditions change day to day, but is it going to be consistently
Sure.
different?
Well, that's the thing, and I love that. I love this discussion. But hold on, let's watch this. ES closing. It just ran. Okay, so ES is like, all right, ES is gunning for new lows. Got within a point and a half of it.
NASDAQ's in like the dead center of its 30-minute range right now, or 15-minute range, I should say. 200
I'm
still battling that 200 level.
I'm short. I'm short. NQ now. He wants to go gold, pulling back a little bit. But I love that, Dakota. Yes, is it the market? Is it the process? Is it your approach? Is it your preparation? Like, how do you know when the market's changed? For me, I know when the market's changed and my strategy ain't working because my P&L's red. I mean, I just go to that thing. That's
There
a
you go.
hell of that thing looks at you right in the face. And says, and it gets, now the ES is going to tap on new lows. New lows, ES.
But if your P&L's red for a day, Andre, was it just the market for the day? Is it just you? Like, and for me, it's just eliminating the variables and having enough data. But if I do it, if it happens for a couple of weeks, that's enough data for me to say something
Oh,
needs to change.
right. And that's the tricky part is if the market,
It's a $1 million
when
question,
those,
Andre.
oh man, absolutely. Why did the ES just pop or just downtick new lows 77.90 half? And then the NQ's not following. It's it's the tricky part is what's been making you money, what you've been watching, how your execution's been making you money. And then for a couple days that strategy stops working and you adjust just to see it start working again. What's that magic number when you know you really gotta
And what does adjusting look like? Does
It's
it
going to be
mean,
different for everyone. It's going to be
yeah,
different for everyone. Yeah. I've been unfortunate. I've been caught in like the washing machine type strategy where you adjust, it doesn't work, you adjust again, you adjust again, you adjust again, and then you're a lot worse off than if you would have just stayed the same. That's happened to me many times throughout my trading career. You're changing too frequently, too often, you lose confidence in everything that you do.
Yeah, that can be that can be a tough place to be. Losing confidence in, like, all right, do we finally find some direction? We finally find a catalyst to get us out. So Dakota, you're short, right? You're short the
Yeah, I'm short
NQ.
210. Not liking that we're holding 200 level. I need to see us below these 188s.
Yeah, as soon as we close below those 180s, Dakota, that you're looking at, I'm going to be bailing on this NASDAQ. I'm really looking for some pretty clear commitment from buyers coming in here because we're just continuously struggling to break even above the 50%, like the midpoint of the current range. And the longer that we hang here, if there's not enough willing buyers coming in, I think that the market's going to have to go look lower. And I still have that level down at 150 to 127, which is kind of that consolidation that took place near the end of day on Friday, right before the break, along with the new week opening gap. So I think we could still potentially go back and retest those 150s to 120s, and I don't necessarily, even though I've got an emergency stop in underneath that level, I don't necessarily want to hold it that long.
Fair. We're in a 10-point range right now.
It's rough. But gold, can we bid back above the 80s? Back at 44.77. Hit a previous little 30-minute high of 44.85. 9 points off the highs there. Make another attempt.
Yes, right around initial balance. Whoa, markets have changed, and torture. They're saying torture. It's not torture, guys. It's not torture. This is just what the markets give. This is what. Also, the gold. Saw that run a $40 rally. Gold. Gabe's long gold. Golden Gabe. Range, right? This is what we got. This is what we're working with. Is the market's in a holding pattern, waiting for the next bit of information, next catalyst. What is going to get us cooking?
Exactly. I'm sure Jack already talked about this, how Micron and them they're up over 5%. And then most of the Mag 7 are red. That's also helped me hold on to this short a little bit longer. Seeing Microsoft and Amazon and Google and Tesla and Walmart and Meta, how red they are. So I don't mind a run back down to settlement from here.
What price is that?
We're 60 points lower. So
Okay.
what is it?
140.
But it's not looking too hot. Not looking too hot now.
215's trading right now.
And Q 250. Yeah. If we get up to if and Q gets back up, I like the 220s, Dakota. Maybe catch a short there.
I know my stop loss is 227.
Tilt 50 quiet. Yeah, Gabe.
You know what's coming back today?
Oh my gosh. What's
coming back today?
No, what is it? Tell me.
Oh man, I'm so excited.
What?
It's been so long.
Does chat? What is it?
What do you think? What do you think is back today, chat?
Chat, what do you think is back?
Man,
Oh, Donald Keys.
Donald got it super quick. Holy crap.
How did you know? Were you in the meetings?
How did you know?
Oh, top quiz. Oh.
Top quiz back. Yes.
Top quiz is back.
Dang, okay.
Yes.
Starts today, 1 p.m. Central. You better get your asses there because we got something special for you if you win.
Again? Wow, really ramping it
We're
up.
Coming back.
Wow.
Oh, top quiz is back.
That's...
Noon Central, yeah? Or sorry, what time, Gabe? Noon Central?
1
p.m. Central.
Yeah, 1 p.m. Central all this week, Monday through Friday. Every single day, 1 p.m. Central. First 15 minutes of that hour, we'll be hanging out, playing some top quiz. So get your brains ready to go. Get your thinking caps on. Get some coffee. Lock back in. Come hang out with us in the afternoon. Play some top quiz.
That's exciting.
Who will be joining you? Or is that a secret? Who's joining you?
Somebody that has actually never appeared on TV before.
Oh boy. Good luck.
Yep.
I think so.
But she's on the TV team, but she's
It's a
just
she?
behind the scenes.
Oh, wow. Okay, it's a she.
Yep.
Okay, we got that part. Okay, so far,
We're
yeah,
meeting
tune in.
somebody new today.
We do? Oh, wow.
Yep, meeting somebody new today.
Well, Gabe,
Sorts of awesome stuff coming.
may have been a fluid situation. May have been a change to who will be on with you, I'm told.
Oh, that's okay. You know, then
That's
we'll run
what
with it.
I just.
We'll run with it.
I'm short. Just got short on cue.
Okay, Andre, let's see.
These ranges are tricky.
Andre.
Yes, it did change. 1 p.m. Central. Tune in. The 30-year just started down ticking. 30-year just started selling off. Finally found some. Actually, again, bonds go lower. Bond prices go lower. Yields go higher. As yields continue to increase, we're at 20-year highs in terms of yields in the 30-year and 10-year. And in my experience, equities don't necessarily like when yields get this high. So let's took the short. I'm kind of follow the.
Nasdaq could just dump 100 points. My friend texted me and said, "Hey, Nasdaq's
It
gonna
ain't
sell off."
dumping. It hasn't dumped 100 points yet. This is going to be a.
We need
Let's
that
go to short. Okay,
100K
very good.
subscription to the tweets or
Also,
whatever
we're light
that
on the
was.
likes. Click like. Come on, Top Quiz is back. Click like. Click subscribe. Clickety click.
Clickety click.
Keep just clicking. Light on the likes. Come on, click those likes. We got Top Quiz coming back. Also, we've got Senior Product Manager will be joining us in about an hour from now for Topstep.
Ooh,
The Pixel Vixen. Yes, you heard it right. The Pixel Vixen. Senior Product Manager here at Topstep. Pixel Vixen be the name. Make sure you tune in. Get to know her as well as what's going on, what's coming out next at Topstep. Pixel Vixen.
Pixel Vixen.
You heard it, yes. Keep clicking. Okay, now 30-year prices going lower. And that is not seeing the follow through to the downside in the equity. See, now I've got to adjust. I'm trying to adjust right now. That trade worked a couple times so far in fast market. It is not working right now. So I'm trying to figure out what is this push higher.
Just trailed my stop in gold, by the way. Went from break even to trailing underneath the 44.60 handle.
I bailed on the Nasdaq.
Bucks.
Did you?
Yeah, Nasdaq's been back above the 20s here.
Dakota with one of his quick cuts, though. This is a Dakota special.
Yeah.
Quick cut. Now you do this quick cut, perhaps to maybe looking for a better price. This is the level where the sellers did like to step in the NQ. We got 12 minutes to the top of the hour. Or the buyer's going to take the ball and run with it. Gabe, what did you have your stop in? Well, you're sitting nice in gold.
Yeah, stop was originally just at break even, just covering a little bit, like
Right.
44.36s, but now moved into 57s, which is beneath that little pivot at 44.60 before we broke out again. And then Nasdaq is starting to about 10 points away from scratch on that one.
All right.
Break back underneath 200. I'm just going to cut it. See if buyers are willing to come back in and take us a little bit closer to the highs of the range. Kind of 250, 270.
What an interesting market right now. It's trash. It's garbage. Just price action stinks. There's movement. There is movement.
There's opportunity there.
I
Traders are making money. Traders are making money.
Gold's been by the dip. Nasdaq's been just straight range plays. Dolby would have a field day in Nasdaq.
Playing the range is you got to play the range, right? If that's what the market's giving you, play the range, right?
Indeed.
I'm short up the upper end of this range again. Initial balance.
All right, I'm back in my original short.
I like it. Okay. Say, well, you got better price though, yeah? This is a Dakota special right here. 220s.
217 is what I got.
Okay, better than the 10s. This is a Dakota special right here. We'll find some buyers here. What'd you see on those longs around 35, Gabe?
Oh, dude, it was
Dude.
beautiful. A beautiful little kind of what I would consider a little run on some of these overnight free market lows. Have like, is this 1 a.m., 6 a.m. Eastern. Kind of took those out right around opening call when the opening range play kind of came in. We got short, ended up getting underneath those lows. Came into kind of just a level between 44.40s and the 44.20s, where we went from making a lower low all of a sudden to having an impulsive structure, an impulsive leg form up to about 44.73. So essentially, there's a really quick change in who was in control there. And so I was looking for an opportunity to find a reversal pick up from those 44.30s, essentially. Anywhere inside that, underneath that 44.40, was going to be like prime location with a stop underneath the 20s to see if this market wanted to make another leg higher, and did that. But just a trap beneath the range, pre-market range.
All right, I got stopped out those last shorts. So back up to 30,240.
Break even, 230s.
Are you still in that long,
NASDAQ.
Gabe?
Oh yeah.
No,
Oh yeah. Oh, for 70 points of heat there, man.
Let's go.
70 points of heat.
You still in the short, Dakota?
Yeah.
Oh,
My stop loss is at 243.
243.
Yep, risking 25 points.
Yes.
I'm still not convinced, man. I'm not
You
convinced
neither.
in this rally. I might even.
But I'm
consider
also not
adding
convinced
to
in the
this.
sell-off either, right? I'm not convinced in either.
Yeah, I'm not convinced in either direction right now.
I can't for the life of me figure out what is moving what. What is moving what? ES Dom, the ladder looking funky. Let's take a look at this funky looking ladder. Oh no, that's just that's what you're talking about the 50 on the bid, 50 on the ask. That is what a ladder looks like in lower volatility market state, right? VIX is what, in the 14 or 15? That's the volatility index. That's what it looks like when you're seeing 100 on the bid, 100 on the ask in the ES. That is what.
You said
slower,
VIX
not slower.
15.
That's
VIX is at 15.
less volatile market. Yeah.
All right, let's get it. Come on. Nvidia's starting to sell off a little bit.
Back in short.
Maybe these shorts can go back down to the bottom end of this range. Get a little bit of movement here. We had that fake out up to those 230s, and now seeing a little bit more selling step in. But Micron and those, they're the ones holding this NASDAQ up.
Yes, they are, because ES looks like it wants. Yes, is a point off the lows. Point off the lows in the ES. 77.90, 1/2 last trade there. Peter Pan is usually way smaller when it ranges. It's because of the volatility. It's the lack of volatility right now is what you're seeing. That straight up, those are algos. Algos are comfortable putting in that type of size in the ask with this type of market state.
Bless you.
And ES, new lows ES. This is so weird how they do it. 77.90. Just randomly. Up to 91s.
It's so difficult to get momentum in this market, man.
Yeah, I really don't want to see price back under 200.
We flushed 30 points and stopped.
But that's it, though, right? So if that's what we're getting, we're just getting 30 points, right? So we'll take 30 points here, 30 points there.
We'll get more though on this short. I think we could get 50 here. It's just going to take a lot longer than we're used to.
Let me know because I'm back in short with you. Let me know when that happens. We got 5 minutes to the top
I'd
of the
like
hour.
190s. Give me 190s again.
190s. ES just at the lows. ES is 77.90. Oh, that's the low price of the day. And that they just made that new low price. I can't figure it out. I can't.
Top of the hour coming up here in just a few minutes.
I cut.
Yeah, Andre.
I cut it.
Yeah,
I cut
10.
it, man. I cut it. I'm not the coin. It turned into a coin flip. I'm doing okay so far, but it's turned into coin flips.
It's one of those days where it's hard to hold any position right now.
I mean, I'll get back short. Crude down ticking here. Crude, $82.18. 4 cents off of the lows there. Tilt's been 50.54 now. Quiet on the headlines.
Could this be where it's just so quiet? We just kind of drift higher now? It's like, yeah, there's nothing going on. It's quiet.
The old zombie
There's
rally
no
in the back of my
news.
mind. Back short. Back short. Back short. Maybe gold might be looking to. So I'm looking for anything that might get this party started. Gold might be looking to down tick here just a bit. 44.72 last trade there.
Yeah, not a huge fan of that reversal coming into gold right now.
Yeah, once it gets going, right, Gabe? Once you start seeing that thing kind of pick up momentum to the downside or upside for that matter, gold can, when gold runs, gold can run. Apparently that means buying in the NQ.
Same with this NASDAQ, man. If this NASDAQ starts to run and hold, watch out.
Okay. And I said, not so fast. What do we have for numbers? No, pretty smooth sailing. Quiet on the headlines. Quiet with the numbers.
And quiet week for eco other than jobless claims. Holy crap. I looked at the schedule
we got
yesterday. I was like,
nice.
Oh my gosh,
it's
man.
trading, baby. It's just trade, pure price
Buyer's
action.
too strong.
Trade.
Buyer's too strong.
Buyer's too strong?
Take it. Buyer's too strong right now. I might try my hand at that 250K freedom account.
Not bad, not bad. Buyer's too strong?
Buyer's too strong.
There they are. Yeah. All right. Got shorts. There you go. Let's say give back. Let's say give back about 1,500, Dre. Good job. Let's say give back 1,500. New lows. Crude. So ES is finding buyers. I'm sorry. NQ is finding buyers. ES not finding buyers. ES on the lows. New lows. Crude. $82.11.
So back in the money on this NASDAQ long from 230. Gold kind of struggling to find a bid here at these previous 5-minute highs, 44.70s. We're about to close out this hour.
Someone says, isn't Jackson Hole this week? When is Jackson Hole?
It's the symposium. It's not. It's next week. It's next week. It's a symposium where all the important people, Fed speakers, they all huddle in a very, very beautiful part of the country, make very, very important decisions. And it's also this. Warsh will have a speech there, and he, at the end of it, they kind of talk about what's going to come up in the next FOMC meeting, which is September. It's next week. Buyers. Yeah.
Buyers so strong here.
Nice cut. I cut the shorts.
Yeah.
ES new lows.
Too quiet. When it's quiet, market goes up. That's what we're seeing here.
All right. Gold holding those 44.74s. NASDAQ trying to make a run at these 250s.
Yeah, buyers
top of the hour.
Step in.
All right, top of the hour is come and gone. Are we back? And there goes the time. Okay, sounds good. We'll let it close. Bottom of the hour, 30 minutes. So you guys like, this isn't volatile. We need volatility. We need to get these markets rocking. I'm freaking just the person to do that. Gabe, a couple words. Go. Dr. Volatility, take it away. Gabe, we'll see you
Bring
later.
him in.
Yeah,
Get out of here, Gabe. We'll see you later on today, my friend, for Top Quiz. Guys, did you hear? Top Quiz is coming back. Check it out later today. But right now, I'm here to talk to you about something different. I'm here to talk to you about the Topstep Reddit. That's right. Have you guys heard about this? We have a new subreddit community, and if you're not a part of it, why? We have an amazing community over on our Reddit subreddit. So click on the link in chat and come join us today. Think of it as the new digital trading floor. All right, yeah, you got Discord, yeah, you got Instagram, but sometimes they can be too loud. Reddit is a little bit more focused, a little bit more individual forum postings, and you can get support from Topstep team members when you need it. You can get answers from fellow traders, talk about your fellow products, rant and rave about Topstep, and give us some harshly needed feedback if you have any. You can do it all on the subreddit community, so go ahead and join us there today. And you never know who'll be doing an AMA next. Last week we had Mick. Mick, you guys remember him from Shoulder Tap? Yeah, that's right. He was doing an AMA last week on our Reddit community, and you never know who may be up next. So if you want a chance to ask anyone from Topstep anything, be sure you're following us on Reddit and Topstep. Take us wherever you go. Again, the link's in chat now. Be sure to click on it and join today. Then when you're done, you heard Dakota talk about his 250K Freedom Trading Combine. Well, if you have one of your own, maybe it's still a trading combine, maybe it's an XFA, but no matter what, we want you to come on Topstep TV and share it. So now we're going to drop a link in chat. We're doing this little casting call. If you have a Topstep Labs account, and even if you don't have a Topstep Labs account, click on the casting call link in chat now and apply to come join us on air. Do you want to be here on Fast Markets, trading it up with Andre, Jack, and Dakota? Maybe you want to go into Power Hour and catch that end of the day movement. No matter what you want to do, we want you here on Topstep TV. So go ahead and click on the chat now, link in chat now, and fill it out. Submit a chance for you to be here on Topstep TV, trading your 250K Topstep Labs account. But again, we'll take anything you got. Just be sure you come join us. Then once you're done doing that, it's group coaching time. That's right, group coaching. It's still on all this week at 12 p.m. Central Time, and we have got a stacked lineup for you. Muhammad is back for Mo's Control Room today at 12 p.m. Central Time. If you liked what you saw last week, you're going to love what you see this week as Muhammad continues on with his masterclass, The Only Way Muhammad Knows How. Again, that's today at 12 p.m. Central Time, but don't worry, my friends. That's only going until about 12:30, at which point we will transition over to group coaching, where we're still taking your questions. If you have a question for one of our on-air personalities, you can click on the link in chat now and get your question in for group coaching. By clicking on this link and filling out your question here, you are guaranteeing that your question is going to be seen and increases the likelihood of it being read and answered right here on Topstep TV. Today on group coaching, we are joined by Gabe and Hoop. So Gabe and Hoop will be fielding your questions right after Mo's Control Room at 12 p.m. Central Time. Now, before we get back to the action in Fast Markets, I do have a quick news story for you, as President Donald Trump is threatening military action against a second country in addition to Iran. The president tells Fox News that the U.S. will bomb the heck out of Oman if it interferes with U.S. efforts in the Strait of Hormuz. His actual phrasing includes a word other than heck not fit for air. Oman is a U.S. ally. It's in talks with Iran about oil routes through the strait. Monday marks the end of an agreed-to 60-day window for peace talks between the U.S. and Iran. This is the second time Trump has threatened to strike Oman. The White House did not immediately return a request for comment on this story.
We're back. There you go. What's up, Fast Markets?
Wow.
What's up, Ted?
And
Ted is here. What's going on? Ted, are you on mute? Ted?
Oh,
You're mute.
hold on.
Ted.
goodbye,
What's up,
NASDAQ.
Ted?
There we go.
What's up?
Can you hear me?
What's up, Ted? Locked and loaded. Welcome to Fast Markets. NQ catching a bid. How's it going? Let's break this thing down.
Good. We I'm using the ES today as my guide because Nasdaq's been a little wild, but I'm trading well. We have an implied move of 30 handles, so unchanged is 78.05. 1x down is 7775. 1x up is 7835. So 9-7's been a line in the sand in the ES to hold.
Nope.
Big level. Like if it breaks down, reclaims, you get bullish. But if it doesn't, your level down is 7.7 and then 5.9. So
5.9.
yeah. And I'm kind of leaning on this 30-day, 60-day memorandum that they signed that
What is
said
it?
if we don't have a deal done by today, EOD, he's bombing. That's 6 p.m. Iran time is 12 noon our time. So that's
Okay.
like 55 minutes away from a memorandum signed by generals.
Okay,
So
noon.
yeah, noon. And the generals have been saying, like, the more we beat on these guys, the more they think they're winning. It's crazy. So anything can happen, right?
ACH.
Mm-hmm.
ACH.
So I do
Do
have
we
a
see this
short on in
NASDAQ?
my MES and my cash account personally, and I'm leaning short side to 7775.
What are you short from? Shit.
I am actually short from 9.7 as resistance.
797. Okay.
Yes, and I got my combine up. I'm up
Alrighty.
270. So
This NASDAQ's
Wow.
it'll be
running.
something to do.
Are
Yeah.
you long, Dakota?
No,
Is it-
I'm flat, man. I want to
Nice.
see what happens right here. I got my Freedom account. And
Freedom.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Freedom. Watching this,
All right.
this market just run.
Perfect day for it, man. Perfect day for freedom.
Jeez.
Thinking, why are they buying this? Okay, again, get those. You see the link in the chat for group coaching. Get those questions in. Get those questions in for Gabe, Mo, and Hoop.
Do we see overnight highs? Can we see that? Come
That's
up
a
and
rip.
test these 320s.
You looking long now, Dakota?
Yeah, I mean, we broke out of the range. We broke out of the range.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, I just don't want to short it. I'd love to see a pullback, but this thing is just maybe 300s, 320s.
Yes, we're gonna buy. Yeah. ES about 7 points off the lows there. ES trading 77.97, give or take. London close, bottom of the hour. Bottom of the hour in 23 minutes. Ted short, the ES. I'm short
It's
with
a longer
the
term. It's a longer term play for me in my personal account. I'm doing nothing in my Top Step account right now. I'm just keeping an eye on things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm with Dakota. How do you can't short this thing ripping in your face like this, but
No, I don't.
Oh, yes, you
Anytime
can,
I
Ted.
try-
Oh, I've been shorting the hell out of it. It was going well.
Uh,
That's what we were talking about. It was going well. Full transparency, it was up. Well, 2,500 shortened.
well, didn't
Now
Jack
up.
say the SMH is up, and that was kind of keeping it up in Mandy's face this morning a little bit, right? The
Yeah,
initial short when it started running, right?
yeah. NQ is much more difficult to short NQ. I'm short ES. I keep watching this 30-year, right? 30-year prices right on the lows. They're right near the lows. That means yields are going higher. Ted is great. I agree.
nice
Click
short.
like, click
If you
subscribe.
caught that.
Chat's already
So
fired up.
something that helps me with this has really been the ES 7797 was like the level coming in. So no matter what this NASDAQ does, it's moved 40, 50 points. This ES is moving like 3 or 4 or 5, like nothing. So I'm hanging in the ES for some shorter moves, but a little more easier to trade, in my opinion.
Okay.
Go to flats. Go to star of slow
I'm
markets. It's also slow markets. Sunday through Thursday, 7 p.m. Central Time. You're on Topstep TV. Who will be joining you today? I, Dakota, like to. I told you I'd join you sometime this week. I'd like
You
to
can
be able
join
to
me
do
if
that.
you want to join me tonight. I know Coach Jay has the new session to start the price and start the new day at 5 p.m. Central. Or he starts a little bit earlier than that. So yeah, Andre.
4:45. I'm thinking
Join me.
tomorrow. We got to do a tech check. I want to do a tech check.
Yeah,
first.
obviously. This week.
But
This week.
100% join the man, Mr. Dakota. You going lone wolf
Hmm.
today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just drifting around here.
Do we fade back to the range?
NQ right now is at initial balance high. 30,265 is initial balance high. We did just pop up to, those would be session highs also, right?
Yeah.
It's 30,286. Every
Coming
market's
off
got its
that.
every market's got
Can
its
we
own
fade
thing
back
going.
into this range, or are we gonna keep this breakout going?
I sure hope so,
How we
Dakota.
don't see what's that?
I sure hope so.
That we fade back?
Yeah, flies. Yeah, we go back into the range, into range. What I've been thinking through as well is, it's quiet news wise. Will the natural bid, the zombie rally kick in?
Never showed a dull market, right?
Nah, it looks like something might be waking up here.
I'm gonna
Out of the
take
shorts.
this-
Out of the shorts.
I'm gonna short it right now.
Damn. Okay, go
Short-
get him,
I'm
dude.
short the ES.
I'll take it, Andre.
Go
I'll
get
take
him,
this.
man. I've been taking some.
We got the freedom, so I got the freedom to increase the size.
I'm short the MES, by the way, and then with you.
Yeah, what price?
9.6, and I would add more. I would layer into this position
right.
if 9.7 looks like it's going to fail.
Nice job in the chats. Thank you. 150 contracts offered at 30,285. Yep, use that level 2 data. Topstep X. Absolutely. Nice job. That's what chat. That's what we're all doing. Looking out for each other, watching each other 6.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So don't forget.
Let's get this.
Don't forget, Senior Product Manager of Topstep will be joining us. Pixel Vixen, live here on Topstep TV, will be joining. That's her government name. Indeed, that is her government name. I'm kidding. She'll be on here talking about. We'll get to know her first of all, and talk about what we have. Some things coming out at Topstep. That'll be in about 40 minutes or so. Top quiz is back.
Right.
So it says, Dakota, I thought you wanted to long the pullback. Yeah, I want the pullback. This is trading for the pullback. We got to get that pullback first.
You get that boom, boom, pow.
Right. We're at a nice round number in the SPX cash 77.75. I think it would take a lot to push it up to the next whole number of 7,800.
For the
Especially
in cash. In
Yeah.
cash. 'Cause we're right
And we are,
there.
by the way, VIX expiration is Wednesday morning at 9:30. That is a bullish event because they do sell VIX. And that usually means ES up. I think Friday we had VIX down, market down, which is very unusual.
VIX down. Also, we've seen some VIX up, market up as well.
Yes, we can.
How does
see
that happen, Ted? Typically, they're inverse. Why would that happen? Is that because we don't know why we're rallying? Be honest, it's because no one knows why we're rallying. Yeah.
Well, if you get VIX cheap, if you have VIX cheap enough, like UVIX and some of those other things. This isn't financial advice. I've actually left 1,000 shares in there at like $3, and you get one bad headline, and it's $15.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm up 15 grand, but I'm probably down 20 in my Nvidia, my Microsoft, and other things. But it wasn't a total haircut because I had that nice little piece of insurance. So you can have some buying in there if it gets to a low level, where they're using it as kind of an insurance policy against a headline, or it's cheap.
the short's paying off though a little bit.
Yeah, I don't
Andre.
know if I like. I
I'm with
I
you.
jumped in short with you. They're
I'm sure
It's not
DES
sure.
hasn't moved but half a point.
I don't like shorts anymore.
I love it. I just need Dakota's short to go down 50 so I can get 2 points.
They're not letting
I'm
it go
not looking
lower.
for that much. I was looking for 240. Yeah, I was looking for 240s right here. We might not get
Dakota,
that
you-
though. That's the thing.
Dakota, you say that, and then you get 120 points. So keep saying that.
No, I'll take 240s here.
Mhm.
Something flipped. All right, well, you're short, Dakota, from what price?
272.
272.
272.
Okay. All right, we got 15 minutes, bottom of the hour. London close, London close. Let's take a look at our live funded leaderboard also. Let's see some of our traders. They're capturing opportunity in these markets. 2 names, Tomas, Christopher. Tomas up $10,000. Christopher up $9,800. Not bad, not bad at all. Nice way to start your Monday, start your week. 2 names. We'll keep an eye on those names and see if we get more names and new names and perhaps a change in the P&L throughout the day. But way to capture opportunity there. All right.
All right, we're not getting some follow through, so I'm gonna lighten this position up here.
I'm long, Dakota. They didn't.
Yeah, I know.
short-
No, that
I was
I was looking for a
I was-
pullback.
I was short with you, and they kept. I forgot what price I was short from, and it wouldn't go lower. They held it, they held a bid. And I'm talking the NQ.
Hmm.
Held the bid.
I think that was the pullback, man. That
It
we got
might
that
be,
pullback
too.
down to
That was it.
250s. I
Long
was
off
looking for
what I-
40s, so I can't be too picky.
This is your price
Let's
you're
see what
short
we want
from.
to do here.
Yeah.
Yeah, right
granted,
here, right
I've given-
now is.
Yeah.
So
Ted, did you get out,
anyways,
Ted?
I'm happy. I'm up. No biggie.
Interesting.
London close, you could get, if you have turnaround Tuesday, you could get a little pop. There's so many little factors. I still think this memorandum is something that you might see a flush down today, and I wish I was short, but I'm not going to sit here and hope for some event or make it up in my mind like, oh, the memorandum, we sent a bomb.
Mm,
And rejection there. I don't know. Ted, they got a question
No.
here in the chat.
Yes.
Want to hear more about Ted's strategy, your strategy on how you
Mhm.
carve these markets up.
Yeah.
You know,
Or get carved.
yeah, carving station. You know.
Well, like you guys were talking about in this segment before, making those readjustments. Like Dakota said, if you go a day or two, what's the data tell you? Was it me? Was it the market? But if you have a kind of a prolonged, downturn, a week or more, what are your data points that you're looking at? I like to stick with my implied move, the math. That's my main thing. I'm doing the math in the spider. I'm coming up with what big market makers think the potential move in the S&P cash is. So if the implied move today is 30 points, market makers think that they priced their options properly for the market to go up 30 or down 30. So if I'm down 30, I buy. If it's up 30, I short. And at that point, I'm on the side of the market makers who have been around and will be around for a very long time long before I'm in and out of trading. So my goal is to find where they are, do the math, stick to the math. It's not what I think, it's not what I feel, it's purely math. And that usually wins in the long run.
Math will math. Yes, it will. Very good. A little pop here in the ES. Little pop here in crude. Downtick in the 10-year euro London close in 10 minutes. Gentlemen, I will be right back Right when the London close hits, I'll see you in a few. BRB, trade it up. Don't make all the money without me. I'll be right back.
You got it.
Ooh. Oof.
What up, Dakota?
Man, it's frustrating out this market. I was looking for a deeper pullback. I have to get out of this. I'm now flat. Scratch that trade. Yeah, I was looking for 240s, and I wanted to get long at those 240s. So we didn't get it. We held these 250s and up and away. Do we just keep rallying
It
here?
was a good cut. I mean, listen, you see this range. Does it break out? I don't know.
Yeah, we got the NASDAQ up 0.4, but you see Micron. You see those up 6%,
Yes.
5%. These
Yep.
huge, giant swings. We got SpaceX up towards $149, 148. So SpaceX might be above $2 trillion market cap again, which is interesting. Very
Yes.
interesting for me.
Same thing happened in Facebook, remember? Facebook had that kind of like a little debacle on its IPO, and where are we at? $600, and they were thinking at 75 was overpriced. So I did add more to my SpaceX when it was a teenager.
Makes sense.
Yeah, Nvidia
To
started
me-
off the day only up 60 cents, and I do watch that Mag 7 like you, and it's up what, close to $2 now, or $1.50. Let's see. I'm on the screen. I watch my equities on. Yeah, we're up $2.30. So before you transferred over here, it was only up 60.
These 275s, man. These 275s
Yep.
is a freaking wall. A wall.
100%.
I mean, there could be a point in the NASDAQ where scalping 5-10 points, 10 points is pretty tough. 10 points not is looking pretty
Agreed.
tough now.
Yeah. Dakota, I've said that over and over. If I have 3 MNQ and I get 10 points, whether I'm long or short, 2 of those contracts are off. And hopefully I get a runner on the third. So if it does, whatever your size is, like mine's MNQ, or, somebody trades the big contract, God bless them. But if I get 10, I'm out. And then I hope for a runner on a third of the position, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I used to like entering into multiple contracts so you could scale. I'm going to try this. A break above 274. I have a buy stop. This is the Freedom Combine. The buy stop means you'll trigger me into a long if we break above 274.5. And then I'm just going to try and scalp. I'm going to try and have one contract for, 3-4 points, then another one for a little bit longer, see if I can hold on. So it's just something I just go back and I adjust
Mm-hmm.
and see if we could scalp some of this price action.
You doing the mini?
Yeah, these are minis in the Freedom.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I've been getting smoked in the live account the last week, but we'll see.
By the way, I'm in if you need somebody to caddy for you on a night you're alone in the slow markets.
Ooh, okay. Okay. I'll let
I'll
the team
take
know.
anytime, man.
Yeah, I think definitely this week. Definitely.
I watch you. I don't know how you do it, but I'm like, I'll caddy for you. Like, I don't know how you feel, 9,000 questions in the chat and trade. And, there's a lot of management going on when you're by yourself. So I'm like, I'll caddy. I'll carry your bag.
Oh, dude, I love it, man. I love it. I love when I have,
Let's go.
Jay or Braden or somebody on with me that could handle some of the conversation and the questions, because trading in the live account in front of everyone and managing a stream, like we all know, trading is hard enough, but then doing it, managing a stream, it just makes it 10 times difficult.
100%.
And especially this past couple of week or so, it's just the price action for slow markets has been the worst.
That's interesting.
What is the Freedom account? This is a 250K Freedom Combine. I have access up to 25 minis, which I don't know if I'll ever get there. That's huge. And a $5,000 daily loss limit. So testing it out. This is a great way when you're struggling in, say, your funded account or a live account. Switch to a combine. Practice. I always hit the practice, no matter what.
We're talking about.
Watch this thing's gonna get back down to those 240s now. I'm gonna pull that order.
By the way, when I first started watching you on slow markets, am I correct? You were trading a little bit of Nikkei based on the
Yeah.
pattern that was being set up in the S&P that day. Am I right about that?
Yeah, Nikkei. It was the Nikkei. I was talking about last night.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
similar price action too, where it's a little bit slower, the volatility's low, and I was trading the Nikkei. It's a Japanese market, and it's pretty active during that time of night. But yeah, I was talking about 25 minis. I was trading 25, 30 minis, and just letting them run overnight.
Well, I did an overlay of your Nikkei trades on the day of S&P. I mean, they were pretty much on top of each other. So there was some predictability there, in your Nikkei trade. Like, wow, the first hour of the Nikkei being open, you could lay it over the S&P and it looked identical. So where you had to fill in the gap towards the close of the Nikkei, I thought it was pretty ingenious. I called my buddy that's my options trader friend, institutional. I said, are they really this close? He said, yeah, they are pretty close.
Yeah, they were
So
very correlated.
We're
going to be in this range, man. 250s to 270s.
Yes. So that's the left side of the cup. On the NQ was 78, and there's another one if it wants to break out at 320. The ES is way behind on the right side of the cup for the same trade. The ES would have to get back to 07 to match the move that we got in the NQ, so it's lagging pretty good.
All right, here comes some buyers. Let's see if we catch this buy stop again. A buy stop for 5. Break through these 70s. Getting a little bit more momentum off those 250s. There's a big order sitting at 285. There's 120 contracts sitting there at 285.
That's a big candle. Big momentum candle.
Yeah, let's see if we can get it. This 5-minute looks pretty bullish.
All right, we're
a big wick right up into these 270s.
You guys long?
That's what we're looking for. I'm long. I'm looking
for O2 in the ES and possibly 07.
Okay, Dakota long NASDAQ. What price, Dakota?
265. Just got triggered in.
265.
Try and scalp it a little bit. Looking for 5-10 points, and then try and leave a runner on.
Okay, 265.
I'm putting in a stop way down. Something crazy. Low of the day. I'm putting a stop in case this our headlines come out. What's going on over in Hormuz and Iran?
What is? Yeah. Looking for any clue here.
You already have a daily loss stop in your Freedom account, though. 5Gs, right?
Yeah. Yep. Always have a stop. Always have a stop, no matter what.
Yes, definitely. We got London close 50 seconds. Bottom of the hour. London close. Let's take a look at these prices. ES 77.99 last trade there. Gold trading about $2 off the highs. 44.82 would be that price. Crude seeing a little bit of a downside push here. $82.49. Crude been in a range between 60-cent range, $82.75, lower end $82.10.
And this market.
I'm looking for clues. I know. This market's looking for clues. What do we do? This market is trying to figure out what do we do.
This is not it. I think I might have too tight a stop because I still want to be in long, and it just tagged me out.
Okay, there's one close.
All right, here we go. Let's see what we do.
NQ right at initial balance high right now, 30,265. ES not
We're in
initial
this
balance high.
range. We're in this 15-point range the last 30 minutes, Andre.
Uh-huh.
Yep. You missed nothing, Dre.
I missed
fireworks.
everything. I missed you guys. What are you talking about? I missed you guys.
Hey.
Get those questions in. Group coaching too.
Oh.
Also, that link pinned to the chat. Group coaching. Get those questions in.
Mm. It's fighting this whole. The figure is always a messy place.
Let's run it again. I'm gonna run it back. I'm
7,800
gonna run it
is
back to the long
messy.
side.
Pattern
You go over-
recognition. You do get a little volatility selling and a little pop at the 11:31 time frame.
Let's see if we could run it back to the long
Pattern
side.
recognition. I'm trying to recognize this pattern, Ted. I can't say I can really recognize. Last time I said this, though, the chat got all over me. I've been doing this for a while.
Mm.
This pattern. I'm trying to.
I would lean towards bull flag.
I'm leaning short ES right now.
I see it.
Short ES.
Regardless, it's
Okay.
consolidating. Which way it breaks is a different story, though.
Which way it breaks indeed. I'm short ES. Okay, Dakota, you are long from 265.
No, I'm flat. I'm flat.
Oh, you're
I have a
flat.
I
Okay.
have a buy stop order in though at 272 to get back in long if we want to get back above there.
Okay. All right, Ted, you're
That's
flat.
fair.
All right, let's do this. Get JD in here. JD, come on in. P&Ls, payouts. Hit us with the good news. What's up, JD? Happy Monday.
What's up, guys? Happy Monday to you. Yes, we've got payouts and P&Ls from Friday. Here they are. Yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Up at the top, we've got Wang, $17,565 in profits on Friday, trading gold and silver. Wang's in a 100K live funded account. He's 4 winning days. 1 winning day away from another live funded payout. Closed out last week with a nice $9,000 payout also. Vinay up next. $15,857 in a 150K live funded account trading the NASDAQ. 2 winners away from that very first live funded payout. Go get it, Vinay. Rahimi, we're going to see Rahimi on our Octagon board in just a minute. $12,137 in profits trading the NASDAQ. Rahimi's got over $30,000 in payouts so far just this month, the month of August, over 30 grand in payouts. Nassim, $11,749 trading the NASDAQ on 150K live funded account. Nassim took some time off over the last couple of weeks, but he's back in the markets now. What a way to get started, too. $11,749 in profits on Friday. Alfredo rounds out the top 5 with $11,102 in profits, trading the NASDAQ on 150K live funded account. Alfredo's sitting on 29 winning days since taking his last payout. Make sure you're paying yourselves, guys. Go get that money, Alfredo. Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from Friday. All right, here are some payout numbers for everybody. Take a look at these. Up on top, John M, $32,241. Zikong, $12,293. Pallavi, $9,284. Antonio, $9,134. And Gene rounds out the top 5 on the payout board with $9,108 going right in the pocket. These are all, once again, these are all live funded traders trading in the live markets, Pro Ball traders, each and every one of them. All right. Here's a little recap of what's happening on the Topstep Octagon P&L board so far this month. We just talked about Rahimi with that huge winning day on Friday. What was that total again? $12,137 in profits on Friday for Rahimi. And we see how Rahimi is progressing up the board, sitting on top of the Octagon P&L board right now with $40,055 in total profits for the month of August. Getting a lot closer to that $75,000 performance bonus. Everybody, Go get that money. All right. There's your Octagon update for Monday.
Mm,
Back to you guys.
come on, baby.
Let's go. I like seeing that. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Well-
here's this push. Here's the lower. We decided direction.
We shorted.
Give me that long.
Yes.
I'm short the ES too. I don't.
I think
know
we're
that
going to
gonna make-
7775.
I think we're going to 7790, Ted. Why? That's the session low. I don't.
We're close to it.
That's.
It is a
where I'm like,
magnet. It's a total
Yeah.
magnet.
I-
You get a little retest, a little bit of a bounce here might be worthy of a short.
What am I short from? Short from
Maybe
9.7
buy it
that price. Short from 9.7.
I think this is the pullback I was looking for to buy. I'm
Is
long
it?
243.
Here we go. We got the long and short guy. The long
big
and
shit.
short gang again. Here we go.
Oh,
And both make
ain't
money.
nothing better. Ain't nothing better. Let me take a look at. I'm looking at this 30-year. What are rates at? 30-year. Looking for anything. 5.29% in that 30-year.
Hit my bid.
Year
Give me out of these
4.7%.
92.
Here's your
There
92s.
we go. That's all I wanted. I wanted one of them off at 92.
What are you short from, Ted?
Huh?
What are you short from?
9,450. I don't see any reason to size up in anything.
Okay.
You know, really.
Well, if
If
why
I
were
had
you
a
looking for
freedom, if I traded a freedom account, I might size up, but I don't
what's the
see a
difference,
reason
though?
to size up and trade.
A trade is a trade, though, right? A trade is a trade. In terms of just your conviction. on
Yeah,
where
but
the
I don't have
pro-
enough wiggle. I don't have enough wiggle room in my little combine
Gotcha.
for
Account
full
management.
full
Okay,
knitting. Yeah,
I like that. You got
I do in my other
50,
account. I'm good.
50-50 tilt. 50-50 on the tilt right now. Crude oil trading $82.68. Gold saw that big run up with the first 20, 25 minutes here in fast markets. About a $40 rally. We went from 44.40 to 44.80, 85s. We're about $5 off the highs right there. Also, don't forget, in just a few minutes, the senior product manager of Topstep, the Pixel Vixen herself, will be joining us. We'll be all meeting her, introducing her to the traders out there, and also telling us what we got on deck in terms of Topstep.
Very nice.
She's a gamer, famous gamer as well. For all you gamers out there, you may have recognized the name Pixel Vixen. So, bringing that background to Topstep. Product side. Talk about pop cards, proof of payout today, but then we have
Nice.
profiles in the pipeline. So make sure you stick around for that. Top quiz is back.
Nasdaq's trying to hold these 240s.
Short from downtick in crude. When are these equities going to take a look at the 30-year? When are these equities going to take a look at the 30 and say, oh, 5.29%, huh?
Right
That's
now.
not good. So I'm short ES. NQ is not as sensitive to the
Covered some
move
short.
in this 30-year. ES a little bit more sensitive. You're too sensitive. Oh, Ted, did you see what the top TV tip of the week is?
No.
Don't always be right, or let go of always being right.
Ooh.
Let go of being right. Let go of being right. Yeah, that's hard.
I don't know.
It's a hard one.
How many
for-
times can you? How many times can you? How many times can you be wrong? Right.
It gets
So
me
you
in
have to
trouble
go-
in relationships, Ted. It gets me in wrong. It gets me in trouble in trading. Let go of being right.
Buddy. There was a bench in Manhattan that had help wanted opportunities on it. I tell you what, guys would go have a tough day and be like, "Hey, man, get the number off that help wanted." Like, I gotta go. I gotta go. Whatever it is. Mm-hmm. All
Could
right.
go be wrong.
I'm trailing my stop here. I'm below my entry. I'm in a small little position, and I'm happy making money today.
You guys are making money.
I lost. I gave a
Long
lot.
did
You're
not
making
work.
money.
I gave a lot.
No,
back.
I'm losing money right now.
You're in freedom though. Freedom dollars.
I'm in the
We're all
freedom
freedom,
account.
man. This is trading, baby. This is trading.
Freedom.
It's freedom. Ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like
Shorting
the
the
freedom you get.
shorting equities in the freedom account just does not feel right.
Oop. Oh, we're gonna get new lows
Whoa, hey now.
in the ES. 2 ticks to go. 2 ticks to go.
I like this.
1 tick to go.
I knew there was-
77.90. New lows ES. Wow. New lows
It's
ES.
gonna-
Very anticlimactic. Very
All right,
anticlimactic.
I'm out.
That
I'm
price.
out. I got to get out of this.
Here come the low.
Got to get out.
Okay.
7775 Dakota. That's where you can get large and in charge, I think.
We are right back in the middle of the mess.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now. All right, I got out of my little
Cover?
two contracts, right? I mean, yeah, I picked the low. I've never really done that before in my 26 years.
Is this where the ES finally wakes up? And we just every time we've made new lows in the ES. Okay, now we're starting to follow through. New
Yeah.
lows, maybe. I may have spoken too soon. New lows ES 77. 88 quarter would be that price. NQ. Still got about 70
What are we
points
doing?
for lows there.
We're down
I-
16 points in the S&P cash, and the implied move in the
Mhm.
options market was 30. So
Still
you
room.
have 14 more points in downside in the ES before I would
I'll take
be
it.
a big buyer.
Tilt 50-50. I mean, if I was flat right now, which I'm not, I'd be looking for a long in the ES. So that tells me I'm gonna shave 2 off these shorts and the buyer step in here in the NQ.
So you make that new low and the NQ catches up, you have a lot of downside left to that box down there.
Yeah.
It's 140. That's 80 points downside if it matches the ES pattern.
If I was flat, I'd be looking for a long entry in the ES. Yes, on the 5 minute. Those are the 3 strongest. NQ also 2 strong red candles. Relatively speaking, of what we've seen today.
In the opening range right now. We're still where we
Eight-
opened. Here.
88,
NASDAQ.
82, 78. 88's first minor little speed bump.
Yeah, we just hit it, right?
Yeah. The big one is 7.5. That's the one you got to slow down. It's going to rattle you because that's just where in the auction process, buyers and sellers have met and a lot of volume has exchanged hands back and forth.
Stay short. This time I'm going to stay short a little bit longer than I normally would.
Yeah.
What are you in? Dakota, what do you got cooking over there?
Nothing, man. I got stopped out of
All
my
good.
longs, so I'm just gonna sit on my hands for a minute and see what we want to do here.
SOH, baby.
SOH, sit on hands. Okay, I like that. Sit on hands.
It's a symbol. SOH.
It is. What do we got?
It's a New York symbol in my world. SOH.
30-year, 5.29%. When are they going to pay attention?
Okay. All right.
All good. All good. Initial balance low was broken in the ES. That price is 77.91. We're still beneath it now by a couple ticks. NQ initial balance low is session lows. Price of 30,156.
Does NASDAQ hold this? We're trying to hold it here in the NASDAQ.
Hold what bid?
Yeah, hold these 220s.
Chat's fired up, man. Chat is fired up. Chat is fired up. Chat, did you click like? Did you click subscribe? Did you click notify?
Gotta hit like.
30.
Am I the only one that has Mandy staring at me, frozen right now?
I
No,
see
we all
that.
do. We all do.
That's it.
What do y'all do?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Might
That's
be
like,
another.
what are you doing? I don't know what you're doing. So is that a retracement for a short? In
No, I'm looking
my
at
opinion, what are you
shorts.
looking
I
at?
think I'm watching the 30-year just down tick some new lows. ES might be wanting to find
You got
another.
hammered doing that the other day, by the way. I love you.
Oh yeah, man. Oh, I know, bro.
You
Oh, I
guys
know.
hammered.
I
You and
know.
Hogue were like, gotta turn that off.
Oh man, I know. When it works, it works. When it doesn't, man. I know. And
You and
it's
Hogue were laughing. He's like, just turn
I'm
that
trying to
thing
end
off.
Q
It's
longs here at
tempting.
229.
I should probably. Where's Hogue? Hogue failed. Oh,
You do
failed
have a
downside
nice
dodge.
bottom tail in the ES, Dakota. Not that you need me to help you make money, but it is a bullish
I
move in the ES
I
right now.
need you to help me make money, Ted. This week. This week is yeah.
Oh, it's funny.
Cannot deny. They cannot. We're 5.29. Come on.
Yeah,
Long
cramps.
Dakota. Careful, man.
229. Yes, Andre. Seeing if we can hold this.
Hmm.
Told myself I'd buy a pullback, and we're getting a
Yes, you
pullback,
did.
and so I would beat myself up if I do not buy this
Don't
pullback.
do that.
Mm.
Don't do that.
I gotta trust what I say sometimes, and lately it's
Right
been
away.
blown up in my face.
Dakota, do you ever go to longer term time? Like when I watch a 5 minute, sometimes it shows me one picture and I'm like, hold on a second. Go to the 1 hour. Does that ever help you?
I've been talking about this in slow markets tonight. With the low volatility, yes. Going to higher time frames will definitely help.
Because right now, in my opinion, the AS 1 hour, there's a long wick on the top, a long wick in the middle, and we're right in the middle. Like to me, this is a crapshoot, flip of a coin to choose a direction.
In the ES?
Yeah, I mean the top of the wick is 03, and the bottom of the wick is 88, and we're sitting at 92. So that little candle body that's forming in the middle on the 1 hour, that to me looks like, go ahead, Ted, get chopped, donate money.
Donate money.
It's
Sounds like I've had too tight of stop losses lately. I tried along twice here and stopped me out both of them. And as of right now, we're just hovering at around these 220s. So I got stopped out twice, and the stop loss was just way too tight.
I've got the chart up, the hour chart on my thing.
All right, I should probably get out of at least half of these, right? It's not terrible. The price action is absolutely terrible for past few weeks. It's not. It's just different. It's just a change. It's on us.
Just different.
It's on us. It's on us to adapt. It's terrible. It's not. It's fine.
Is there anything wrong with only 1 to 3 trades a day and making money if you're going to be in here all day?
Oh no.
I love that.
Flush it. Dump it. Are you still short?
I took mine off.
Yes, I am. I am still short.
All right. All right, for you guys.
Here's a break.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
The 1 hour chart closes in 11 minutes.
11 minutes. Also, that's to be the top of the hour. A couple minutes here. Also, get those questions in group coaching. Have popped out. NQ might be down ticking. Hold these shorts. Don't forget, we will have VWAP George, Jay, and Dolby time jumping on after this. Little Thunderdome.
Mhm.
Ooh.
It's wild. Yeah, it's okay. Maybe a little downside pressure here. Gold, what's gold doing? $4 off the highs. $4 off the highs. Yes, looking twitchy. Which ways we want to go?
Don't tell me we're gonna be in a 10-point range right here now.
Midday malaise.
If you're flat right now, what would I be looking to do?
We're gonna be in a 10-point
No,
range.
I think
for
it's a
the
trade with
Nasdaq. I don't know.
Topstep.
I don't know.
I don't know. Thunderdome.
Yeah,
Dakota, I
wanted to
can't
buy this
remember.
dip.
I can't remember looking at the Nasdaq quote, and it's been 2 or 3 points like in the same price for 15, 20 minutes in a while.
I know.
222, 230, like that's pretty tight range.
Yeah,
Coiling.
this past week and a half, man, that's what it's been. Especially during my regular slow markets, it's been low volatility. We see it. VIX at 14, VIX below 15. It's something we have to adjust to.
Mm-hmm.
And if we start rallying here, I'm over here just well, too tight to stop. That's okay.
We are. So maybe I should have got some of those shorts. What a there's been opportunity here. What are you long from, Dakota?
Well, I wish I was long, but I was past tense from these 220s. I just had
we're
too tight
trading
to stop and
240s
got
now.
stopped out, man. I had too tight to stop, got stopped out a couple times, and now I'm gonna watch this dip be bought up without me.
No, it's not going to go without you, pal. I think this candle bite is going to close on the 1 hour, and you're going to get another push down.
Really?
Yeah. When we're all fair, I bet you we got a 7, 7, 8, 8 breaks, then 8, 2, then 7, 5, and I really would love
ignore this.
Something crazy to happen and go to 7, 7, 5, 3, 5, 0.
And that's yeah.
Okay.
Listen, I've walked away from here thinking that I'll never trade that price.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh, for sure, Ted. 100%.
put a bid down there and gone to lunch and looked at my phone and went, oh, I'm up $400. I can't believe that bid got hit, and it bounced right off it.
100%. When are we going to pay attention to these yields? Ted, a couple minutes here, fast mark. When are we going to see Ted? When will Topstep TV see Topstep Ted again?
Thursday and Friday, I think.
Oh man, that's a long time. All right, we're going back. All right.
Hey,
Okay,
it's up to you, baby. You call me in. I'm in.
Oh, you well?
All right.
Yeah.
You call me up from the minor leagues, and I will come play with you.
No, this is the big leagues. We got big league chair. I gotta get out. All right, I was up by 2,800. Then went down to up 300, up 1,100. So we'll hold there. Dakota, we'll see you on slow markets this evening.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Nasdaq is playing with my emotions, my heart today.
Yep. Gold
No, it's not even the Nasdaq. This is decent price action. It's me, man. Like I had way too tight a stop and let this market chop me up, even though the read was
there's stuff to be learned today. Like pick and choose your spots. Pick and choose your spots. Try to, ES, take 4 points out of a trade. NQ, take 15 points out of a trade. Quick cut. All right. Okay. All right. We're going to wrap this up. Mark, okay. NQ started finding some buyers now. Dakota, Ted, good job.
Yes.
All right. Absolutely love it. Love
Thank
the info, Dakota. I'm going to see you on Slow Markets. Ted, we're going to see you later on this week on Topstep TV. Again, coming up next, we got View Up George. We got Jay. We got Dolby Time. After that, we got group coaching. Gabe, Mo, and Hoop. Markets are waking up. Stay locked in. Our competition's sleeping right now, but we ain't because we don't sleep. This Topstep TV. Let's go. Let's get that money. Come on.
Let's go.
All right.
Hey, friends and traders. As always, please remember to like and subscribe.
Welcome to the market tip-off. I'm Jay. Been doing this for a little while. The Globex Open can be a very interesting time to trade. Turn on some music, catch a little vibe here. And what urgency is price and volume leaving a range aggressively. A withdrawal is great, right? I got money hitting my bank account. I'm never going to turn that down. I could tell somebody that I'm going to sell this for $1 million. We're going to review what happened in the markets for the day. Gold was a sneaky one yesterday. I'm not that much of an old dog, but it took me a little while. Oh, I'm long gold. Trade well, manage your risk. All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, that is Dolby Time, and today our Power Player, Mr. VWAP George. Welcome to the show today, guys. George, how are we doing today? What's going on?
Not too bad. Got chopped up this morning a little bit. I'm down $60 in the XFA.
Oh, nice.
Moved over to Combine, down $250 in that. Came back. Now I'm down $18. That's a win. I was talking to other people in this consolidation from basically the 10 o'clock hour to 10:30. And I'm like, I don't know where we go from here. I mean, do we continue to the upside? We broke IB high. Do we come back within range? Maybe test Acre VWAP? I don't know. So kind of laying low since I did get chopped up a little bit. I like this negative 18 in this combine. That's not a bad red in my opinion.
Not at all. That's pretty much a winning day at that point. We'll see if we get any opportunities here. But Mr. Dolby Time, a lot of traders have been saying, oh man, this is shitty price action. How do you trade this? You might just call it a range. First of all, how are we doing today? And second of all, how are we looking at the markets?
Doing great. Went to the legendary Wisconsin State Fair this weekend. Had my fair share of cotton candy, corn dogs, chicken tinga, chicharron nachos. I mean, fair food is just.
Where's the cheese on that list? Isn't like.
That's what I was getting ready to say. Yeah.
I was waiting for it. I was just like, I thought you just been eating cheese the whole time.
Cheese? No, we got some ranch cheese curds.
Okay.
That sounds like Wisconsin to me.
I mean, that's my cup of tea right there. Just all the food, all the fried stuff. Yeah. I heard they had some really good microbreweries up in Wisconsin as well.
Yeah, whoever does like a New Glarus. They're known for Spotted Cow, which is kind of legendary.
Right.
They don't ship it
that's pretty
outside
good.
of Wisconsin, so you have to go up there to get it.
Yeah.
It's pretty sweet. Markets are
Steez
ranging,
wants
man.
to know.
Sweet. Oh, what?
Steez wants to know if you started the fight at the fair.
Yeah, dude. Someone was trying to tell me that like breakout trading was better than range trading, and I was like, bah! Enough of that. And then just absolute chaos.
And you DLL'd that dude, right?
Just a right hook, knocked his ass out, and then it just
that's the Dolby I know.
Fire.
Right.
I was like, range trading for life.
Range traders on one side, trend traders on the other side, and right now the markets are right in. Right now, these markets are right in the middle. So how are we reading this range?
Right there, ranges, buddy. Well, you gotta start at the biggest one you can, man. You gotta start at the biggest one you can and go from there. And so I like the 1 hour quite a bit. That's 30,160 up to 30,280s. We did not get over the 260s, so we had like support become resistance up at the highs. I'm kind of interested in just getting short to see if we get back down to like the 160 area. We're now kind of like in the middle of the range right here. And then, you try to buy the lows and sell the highs. Obviously, it's going to feel scary every single time, but that's what range trading is like. That's what it's like. It's always going to be scary.
Yes, it is. George, you got any levels of interest that you like here in either of these markets? Are you looking at NASDAQ, George? Are you looking at anything else? Gold.
I'm looking at M&Q, and I've mentioned it a few times. About once or twice a month, I go over to ES, MES, and I have a great day, and then I immediately go back to M&Q. I don't know what it is. I like it right here, right now for a long. If we start getting a few more buyers, right? We got the New York Open anchored VWAP at 219.5. We're about 50% of the initial balance here. So a little bit of confluence. If you look back at the 950 Central hour, we had a little bit of pop from New York anchored VWAP right here at the 210s. But we need buyers to come in. If they don't come in, maybe close up above the New York anchored VWAP, then I might switch bias and go with Dolby, right? Maybe even a resistance play up at this VWAP now that we broke and closed below it, right? So we'll see what price does here. Area of interest for sure.
30,208 last trade here in the NASDAQ. We got the tilt right now, 56% short in the S&P, 58% short in the NASDAQ, 59% long crude, and 60% long gold. Gold looks pretty interesting to me here. Gold catching a bid kind of all day. I think it just made new highs of the day, actually. 44.82.80 last trade there in gold. I know Gabe had a pretty nice gold trade on during fast markets. And big fat round number 4,500s up top in gold has been somewhat of a resistance over the past week or two. We'll see what happens if and when we get up there. But we got these guys looking at the NASDAQ right now. I saw somebody mention the Russell as well. Made new all-time highs earlier today. Kind of pulled back off those all-time highs. And
yeah, Russell's been good.
The middle of the range. Yeah, man. Making
I
new
know
all-time
most
highs
people are,
slowly.
Yeah. I mean, most people are locked in on the NASDAQ, but RTY has actually had some really good trending moves. Like not just today, but like several days, even last week. So it might be a market that's worth kind of keeping on your radar as maybe like a secondary market. If you're not loving the price action in NASDAQ, maybe you'll find your setup in the RTY.
Are we just seeing summer trade right now? Is that what's happening?
I don't know. I'm having a good time. I don't know.
The range traders having a good time.
Yeah, right. That was
I
like
think
summer
it's
trade.
fun.
What are you guys talking about? Right.
I think it's fun.
This is perfect.
I love it.
Perfect market conditions here. Well, let us know out there if you're in a chat. George, let us know if you get into a trade here. I know you said you were looking for
sure.
potential NASDAQ longs. 30,215 last trade there. Someone was mentioning that 3-minute candle, I think from the from this morning. We had that headline that came out this morning from Iran saying they were going from defense to offense, and we've talked about that range, but that 3-minute candle, the high of it is right around 280s. We've traded about 10 points higher than that candle so far. Every time we come up in that 280 area, there is a decent rejection there. Just not a lot of flow to the downside right now, right? So we talked about it, range-bound conditions, reasonable expectations. If I'm looking for a 600-point trade in the NASDAQ, I need to go back to sleep. And maybe catch that in my dreams because it's not happening right now, but still a lot of opportunity.
Yeah, and Dolby, speaking of range, the initial balance low, I have a level down there, and then also if you use the Topstep X VWAP bands, and I like to have them in the background just hidden. If I just turn those on, you have the second standard deviation right at the 50% of that zone that I have and IB low. So that might be a good place to go long as well, right around the 170s.
I am looking at the one. I got a level marked there, VWAP. It's the 1 hour range low, 30,160s. So it's in the same neighborhood. I also just realized if you type in IB low into indicators, it also spells I blow. So saw that.
I wasn't gonna say anything, you know.
I type it in all the time, and I just realized that. I can't believe it. Cannot believe it. We're just learning so many new things on a Monday.
All right, I'm short 2 from 210 half. See if we can't get any follow through on this downside. Risking about 40 points on this trade in a combine, just above this swing high here at 250. So I might manually get out of some of this and put a take all profit down at the previous day close, not settlement, but previous day close, right around 133, 135-ish. But I might peel some off if we get going that way.
All right, so George, short 2 micros, pretty much right here, right now. What price do you get there, George?
210 half.
210.
I like your short.
Short 2 micros for 210 half.
I'm gonna see if we can hop in there with you.
Okay.
And today's kind of been notorious, and talking to other people too, is just like you get in a trade and it just consolidates for 5-10 minutes and just kind of makes it a little painful, especially with scalpers that don't hold all day or anything. You kind of want it to move right now, right? But then that consolidation gets you, and you start questioning whether you should be in at all. But thankfully, I'm only in 2 micros. That's the game right now.
Right. Sure, from 210s. Did you get in there as well?
No, I'm trying to bid 219s. I might be stingy on this one. This might be too stingy. I got to act fast like VWAP George here. He just...
Yeah, was that a market order, George? Or what was that?
What was that?
No, I mean, I just, marketed in. We just had that little bit of a touch on that New York anchored VWAP, almost like a retest. It was acting as resistance. Started seeing a few sellers come in, so I just kind of pulled the trigger, right? No bias helped there because I was actually thinking longs.
You were talking longs,
if we close below? You know what I mean?
Right. It's if you're trading with a bias in this market, especially in the equities right now, you might be in a little trouble because the market is going to change its opinion about a half hour after you marry that bias and go the other way. So we'll see what happens here. We got VWAP George short 2 micros from 210s, 210 half. Some interesting volume traded earlier today, right around 190s, 190 down to 174. Had about 400 contracts traded in a second in the NASDAQ there on the New York session open. Let's see if we can go tag those again. The pivot also is the pivot for the day in the NASDAQ is at 30,155. The low of the session is 30,155. So shout out to those pivot points if you're using them. Let us know who's in a trade right now. We got the tilt 59% short. You're using the pivots as well, George?
I do. I have them hidden and I turn them on every once in a while. I kind of like a clean chart, but as soon as you said that, I clicked it on. Look at that, 30,155. I do have mine set to Fibonacci most of the time.
Gotcha. Interesting levels. Again, nothing is the right answer, right? The pivots aren't going to say,
That's
hey,
right.
this is where you should trade, but area of interest for us to trade into. Dan M is in the chat saying the daily pivot is the IB low. Yep. And the resistance one is the IB high. Range bound markets, man. Range bound markets for sure here.
It's okay.
Dolby, you got
to hold your
offers in
hand, chat. Yeah, we're still offering the same thing. 219s here. So we're just gonna see if we can short the top of the range, and then maybe get down to like the 160s.
If
It
we
is, like, in the
reject
middle of the middle.
219s again, if we reject it again, I might add to this.
Size up
on the way down, maybe have
Okay.
the same average if I can, right?
I mean, RTY is still kind of cooking over here. MCL just sold off a bunch, so maybe NASDAQ bids on this.
See,
We got
crude
going.
trading 82.47s right now. Let's trade there in crude. Savage is still in an IB failed auction trade in the NASDAQ. I'm assuming that's a long. Maybe a short. We did look above the initial balance high. Maybe that's a short. Either way, you're in a good trade right now because we're right in the middle of that range. So you caught half of the range for the day if you whether you're short or long right now. Just curious how you manage that one. And shout out to Brett in the chat, says market tip off quickly becoming a daily watch for me. Shout out to Jay. Well, Brett, shout out to you. Thanks for tuning in. 5:45 Eastern time, 4:45 Central. We do the market tip off, reviewing the day, and then trading that Globex open, which has been a little slow recently, but we're gonna start to see some movement. I'm expecting next week with Nvidia earnings. It's gonna be a big day.
That's
Gonna be a
awesome,
big
Jay.
day.
How do you liking it? I know you said it's been a little slow, but how do you liking the time slot?
I like it, man. I like it. We get to review the markets like we did for At the Buzzer, but then we also get to trade right off that open, identify some levels. You get to see where those pivot points kind of established for the day. One of the things we've been noticing is with these markets being so range bound, I got to fine tune my entries just a little bit, but the market's been getting to targets that we've talked about in a relatively good time frame, right? So, we've taken a couple gold longs during that session and looking at like a resistance one as far as pivots go, as far as a target. And within a couple hours, the market's been getting there. I've just been getting stopped out on those trades, so I got to adjust that exit just a little bit. But it's been a pretty good session so far, man.
Yeah, I heard Dakota mentioning this morning that some of his stops have been a little too tight lately, which is, I mean, he usually leaves himself some room. I think you do too, right? Usually, are you changing something out, or are you? Is it just the market conditions? It's just a little different. I mean, we were used to like just last week, some pretty big candles, some pretty big RTI or ATRs, so.
I think that's what it is, because I think we're going with just a structure-based stop, right? And then because the volatility has come down so much, the market's running that, right? So like I'm not losing a ton on these trades, right? I took a gold long and I think I lost maybe $80 on the trade, where it's just like maybe I could widen that out because we're not seeing the same type of volatility that we've seen recently, right? So I'm going with a structure-based stop, but then it's like running that structure, losing $80, and it's they're not major losses, but I could probably give it a little bit more room for sure.
I mean, I was kind of doing the same thing. I was getting away. I was getting away with sizing down, having tight stops, and making stacking green trades.
Right.
But it's just something's changed a little bit. I think.
Yeah, these markets
We got
all
offers
kind of
in
slowed
on
down a
ES.
little bit.
We're offering
Got offers in an ES.
77.98 and 77.99 quarter. Yeah, to MES. Yeah.
77.96
see-
traded in the ES.
Yeah, we got a nice little 15-minute range here. So we're gonna see if we can get short the high. It also lines up with a support that might be becoming resistance right around the 7,800s. So we're gonna see if we can get shorts.
I did
Some
add one,
ES.
man of my word. We tested the 219s, got right back down to my entry. And so I added one there at average 210 and 3/4 rather than half. So not bad.
All right, moving that average up, adding to the position here. 30,211 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Tilt kind of flattened out here, 53% long in the S&P, 56% short in NASDAQ, 50-50 in crude, and 65% long in gold. Good to see that long tilt in gold, because that is the one market that is catching a bid to the upside here. Well, I guess all the metals are, but out of the major markets that we trade, nice trend in gold today. We talked about, again, this purple box. This was the reaction to that Iran headline as well. Kind of talked about it in the opening call this morning. It's a long above, short below level. And once we got some decent volume and price action outside of that candle, it's been a pretty decent trend in gold today. Are there any order flow or volume footprint indicators on Topstep X? Clip Mania ask in the chat. Stick around. Stick
That's right.
around.
Go.
Maybe
Might have something for you. We might have
Maybe
some
not.
order flow charts right now. You can use the advanced charts component. You can add range charts to your platform, but some of that other stuff, stick around. I know the team is working on it, but I don't have a timeline. They don't tell me that stuff.
Man, I'm excited. I saw that X post and I was like, let's go.
Oh yeah.
Let's
go.
use some choice words as well, but you know.
Yeah, chat. If you just followed us on X, you wouldn't even have to
true.
like ask us questions.
It's true.
It's all there. That's where we
Instagram,
go for our information.
Yeah.
We have the same
Honestly, where I
source,
learn
chat.
about everything anyway. Follow Topstep
Yeah.
on Twitter, follow MP, and you can get like 90% of anything that's going to be released. And if you follow MP, you might get it early.
Yeah, you might even get more. Who knows? I'm not even exaggerating.
Nope.
That's the truth. It's right there.
It keeps it fun. You know, I'm sure you could hang out with MP, and then the next day he drops like something like that. It's like, why didn't he tell me yesterday when we were hanging out? You know, I just thinks of it and goes. I love it.
Right. Awesome. Start of it right now. Just post your cell and we'll text you guys. Dolby, I think I got your number here. We could put that in the chat.
Yeah, I'll text you.
Yeah.
Just give chat my phone number, Jay. That would be totally fine.
Give him the Google voice
time on
number.
my phone as it is. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Speaking of, if you want to leave us a voicemail, we got that link.
We do got that number, right?
Drop us. Yeah, we do. You can drop us a voice memo, and we'll listen to it on air. As long as you're not asking for free stuff.
Who sorts through all of those?
That's exactly what I was going to ask.
I think Dr. Volatility
Like somebody's
does.
just, yeah. Bet there's some gems that you can't post, you know?
I wish there were gems, George. It's honestly just people
Really?
asking
Is it that
for-
bad?
It's
Is it
oh,
just
do you have any
like
free
what?
stuff? It's like a 15-second memo that's all staticky that just says, "Do you have any free combines?" It's like
They don't know
really?
how to hang up.
Really?
You just hear them in the
That's what
background.
you can come up with?
They thought they left a message, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Huh?
Talking
Like
to
put
the
us
kids in
on
the
hold.
background.
Give us a call and they're like, "Wait a minute."
That's great.
Yeah. Leave a voicemail. Don't ask for free stuff. We'll try to give out free stuff when we can, but
Sure.
Tell us how much you like Topstep TV. Tell us how much you like the program. George's Gems sounds like it needs to be a thing.
There
Got a
it
new
is.
Like
segment?
that.
There it is. Great.
Yeah, that's actually
Why
George's
not?
rock
Why not?
store out in Kansas, where he sells
That's right.
crystals and stuff. Get your chakra aligned. George's Gems.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I got some malachite on my desk here.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
What do you do? What do you do
Someone
with
gave
that?
this. It's a rock that sits on my desk. Someone gave it to my younger brother's name is Malachi, and someone gave that to me as a gift. They're just like, yeah, put this on your desk. All right.
That's cool.
With all the other stuff on my desk.
Some VWAP
Yeah.
George Tarot cards in the making, going in the shop.
Oh, I would buy some. I would buy some.
I don't know what kind of pictures I'd put on there, but it'd be funny, right?
Oh, dude, that'd be great. Just a bunch of like random trading pictures, different phases of traders
Picture a
going through
hug
their
with
emotions.
chicken bones and stuff.
Future is bright.
George, we got somebody asking for a gem here in the chat. How strictly do you employ VWAP for directional bias?
How strictly? It depends on what the excuse me. It depends on what the market's doing. Like sometimes, mean reversion plays back to VWAP, but I think if just put it on your chart, right? Put the anchored VWAP from the New York session on your chart and don't use it. Just kind of see what it does, right? And then start using your setups and like see where you get long. Is it above that VWAP? Is it above the overnight VWAP, right? And I bet if you have your longs above the VWAP rather than shorts, I bet you'll do a little better, right? It's a pretty good starting point. I know Anne Marie uses as a directional bias, whether it's sloping up or down.
Oh yeah,
I think you do too, Jay. Right, with the J trade,
100%.
where I mean,
100%.
it's invaluable in my opinion. But just again, don't clutter up your charts. If you're just getting into it, put it on there and see what it does. Just kind of pay attention to it.
That's a great suggestion. Any indicator is as relevant as your interpretation of the information it provides, right? So, some people are like, oh, I can't trade VWAP. Every time I buy it at VWAP, it just runs right through it. Well, if the VWAP is flat, it's probably not going to act as a support or a resistance, right? Like we're seeing in the NASDAQ right now, that New York session VWAP is pretty much a flat line here. So directional bias, the direction is we're in a range. But if you look at something like, and this is how we can tell that the markets are pretty slow right now. I was just looking at the soybeans chart. Soybeans have just made new highs of the day.
Whoa.
And that is an upsloping VWAP.
We're talking about soybeans?
Bro, it's up almost 2% today.
Hey, let's go. Is that it's number one, right?
It's because people are trying to use it for fuel.
The number one percentage mover to the upside right now, soybean oil.
Wow.
Really?
Up 2.78%.
There's a market to trade.
I mean, that's a beautiful trade. If that was the NASDAQ chart, we would have a bunch of people. ZL is soybean oil, ZS is soybeans. But if that was the NASDAQ chart, we'd have a bunch of people having their best day ever, right? Just a nice trend there. Why it's moving, no idea, but it is rallying. Soybeans, silver, platinum, biggest percentage movers to the upside right now.
Commodities on the up and up.
We've moved 10 points, and I feel like a god in these markets. Look at this short playing out.
It's looking pretty good, George. We haven't really traded above your entry at all. Short from 210s.
Yeah.
That is literally a 10-point breakdown, yeah. And it looks epic. It does look pretty epic. Well done. We didn't get filled on the ES short, I don't think. Nah, we were close. We were looking for 98s, and we got up to 97.5. Maybe we get filled later, though. We'll see. Got a new floor mat.
Pretty
exciting.
You got a new floor for your car?
For standing. No,
for your desk. Oh, for your standing desk. Is it one of those
Well, it's pretty cool. I mean, because it has like little knobs and stuff in it to like massage your feet. Here, I got it from Amazon.
Okay.
So yeah, you can see how it has like different sort of levels and layers on it, so you can like stretch your calves and like massage your feet while you're like on a standing desk. If you're on like a hardwood floor like I am, kind of like digs into your feet a little bit. But this is a nice little device I got from Ergo.
Nice.
Ergo Dream. Yeah, dude. This is cool. So any traders out there with a standing desk with some sore feet, I mean, I highly recommend. It's nice.
I don't know where the segue was from soybeans to your mat, but
not sponsored.
Hey. There's Dolby being an influencer. Do you wear shoes at your standing desk? Or are you just
No, barefoot. I go barefoot. So I'm just like my feet on a hardwood floor, and like after a while, it kind of kills your arches. So this
Oh
is
yeah.
nice, and it's not too
Nice.
soft too. It's not like you're on like a cloud. This has some firmness to it, but it is nice just getting a little bit like texture on your feet, massaging them.
Nice.
Use my standing desk all the time. Now it's a few days a week. Just I don't know, monitors where it's located. I've kind of moved the office around a little bit, and it's just I need to get back in that habit.
Right.
Yeah.
Very
So
important.
I might be in the market for a new mat. There, Dolby.
Mhm.
You said that was an Amazon thing, or
Oh yeah, like $100.
okay? All right.
Totally worth it.
Dolby, you missed an opportunity here. We're supposed to link your Amazon store.
Where's
right now,
the
right after
affiliate
that.
code?
Where's the affiliate code? Yeah,
The
right?
affiliate
It's like
code,
this,
yeah.
that's free. That's free marketing. You're about to sell 100 mats.
Listen,
100
Chad.
of them.
You need your kickback. All right.
Yeah.
Use
I do.
code Dolby for 20% off your standing desk.
That's
Who
right.
uses a standing desk at your house? I see Man Cave has a standing desk. George got one. Dolby has one.
I mean, I
feel
think
like
it's
once
important to
I'm
have a
off-
good setup. You know, have a good
Yeah.
setup. This is the summer. This is the time to experiment with your desk. You know, do some summer cleaning. Get ready for September. You know, does your back hurt while you're trading? Maybe look into some standing desks. You know, try to optimize your performance. If you're going to sit in front of the screen, the markets are, you know, in a 20, 30 point range. You know, maybe there's some other ways to improve your trading, and that's getting a floor mat, getting a standing desk, maybe getting a new mouse, maybe experimenting with like video recording software. I know that's something that you do, Jay, right?
Oh
Which
yeah.
is you record
the
yourself,
time.
go back and watch it. You know, there's
Same.
things to be doing. There's things to be doing.
Same.
So make your screen
I got,
time valuable, even if the markets aren't moving.
I got T times 72 in chat asking me if I'm going to add into this. I don't know, man. It's kind of chopping around. I know it's going my way right now, but I don't think there's a reason to add into this. Also, that guy's name's Chris. He was at the KC meetup, so I'll see you in chat. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Shout out to
Good to
Chris.
see you in chat.
Shout out to Chris. We just had, where was that? Ton of volume just traded in the Russell for some reason. 300 contracts just traded in the Russell randomly. We got VWAP George short the NASDAQ right now, short a couple micros from 210s, 30,206 last trade here. Bottom of the hour coming up in 45 seconds. Let's see if that gives us any volatility, any volume coming into these markets. 52% short tilt in the S&P, 58% short in the NASDAQ. Crude still 55% long, and gold 50-50 here as well. Gold pulling back just a little bit. Curious out there in the chat how everyone's trading day is going. Who's up on the day? Who's down in the day? Who stayed flat? I was telling these guys in the green room, I have not placed a trade today. Going back, I've been looking at the markets and just have not found a setup that I loved. So no trades for me, but who's out there trading in the chat? Have you traded any markets outside of the ones that we trade all the time? Who's trading copper, silver, maybe even soybean oil? MG still sitting on your hands. I was listening to the New Market Wizards book, the latest one, and one of the traders in that book was saying, this kind of reminds me of this time, right? He was saying there might be 6 to 7 days out of the year that make his entire year, but he trades every day. And he's just like, you don't know, right? You never know when that day is going to happen. And, we can kind of assume it a little bit, right? Like, hey, these are range-bound conditions. There aren't many catalysts that are going to get the market to move around. But at any moment, the market can just, volatility can come out of nowhere. So you kind of got to pay attention. But most of our job is survival until it's time to, play offense and hit the gas. So I don't see this, even if I don't take a trade today, I don't see it as invaluable or I don't see it as worthless time at the charts. It's scanning the markets, it's identifying conditions, and then seeing if there's an opportunity to trade from there. So let us know how you're doing out there in the chat. We got a poll up. How's your trading day going so far? Are you green and hit your daily target? Green but left money on the table. Break even, kept capital safe, or in the red and done for the day? I'm going to say break even, kept capital safe. So I have not hit the buy or sell button once today.
From what you're saying, Jay, I mean, it's all about perspective. Like how many times have you changed your perspective throughout the years of you been trading? Like, for example, like this consolidation here could be an opportunity, right? If you think of it as like
absolutely.
a coil, right? Price is, it's fair right now. It's right by the New York anchored VWAP, and this is where price should sit, right? But it's coiling out. Something's going to happen. So there's going to be an opportunity. And I used to hate this and get chopped around. And maybe I shouldn't be in this trade. Maybe I should. But there's going to be an opportunity here. And that's kind of how I look at it now, rather than get
Absolutely.
mad at the consolidation,
Yeah, they're building in this consolidation for something, right? The Nasdaq is not going to stay in a 10-point range forever, right?
Nope.
So the move that comes out of that range is probably going to be a pretty big one, and it's just kind of identifying where you have, and I think there's the balance between being a momentum trader, being a just a trader that is saying, hey, I have the location and I'm comfortable sitting through the trade, right? We look a lot at trade time, like how long you're in a trade. But I think there should be a stat that tracks how long you're out of the markets as well, right? Because I could sit here
There
for
you go.
5 hours, and that's still being a patient trader, right? I could sit here for 5 hours not in a position, and then the 5 to 10 minutes that the market is moving, being in a trade, but I can't choose when that 5 to 10 minutes is, right? So I
Right.
have to be patient, or you got to do what you did, George. Put the trade on. You like this location for however long it's going to take. I like this location, and then let the market play out from there.
Yeah.
This trade looks like it.
I like what
try to break down.
what was it? What Dan Emmons said, and it's something I say frequently, which is and I'll paraphrase. Yeah, 90% of the days are just grinding away, chipping away, and I phrase it like this: like most of the time, as like a trader, it's like you're plus 100, down 100, plus 100, down 100, plus 500.
Yep.
And then you just kind of repeat the same process, week after week. And obviously, the goal is to not have like a plus 100, minus 100, minus 1,000, plus
Right.
300, right? You want to like keep that floor even, but then you're going to have some variability in your profitable days, and you're kind of just trying to like stay alive at the plate for like the next day, and so you can hit that homer or hit the triple. But that's, I think, anytime I was doing trading combines and it was like I was doing well, that's kind of how it manifested. It's like you just stay alive all week, and then you get a good market state, and you get to take advantage of it because you were disciplined and traded well.
It's that taking the loss, right? That's huge. It's really hard to overcome. Like nobody likes to lose. They get emotional about it, right? They also have like this work ethic like built in where the more you work, the more you get paid. That's how they grew up. That's not the case.
That's not how this works.
It's like the opposite in trading.
And that's hard to get over too, right? That's one thing to put your eyes on charts and get screen time and all that, but you don't want to be in the trade all the time. Somebody said, I can't remember who it was, but that you get paid to wait rather than press buttons,
100%. 100%. 30,195 last trade here in the Nasdaq VWAP, George. About 15 points in the profit on this trade. Did you have a target to the downside, George?
I didn't. I was just kind of manually gonna do it. I think I have the previous day close as like the main target down here at 133, 135 ish, about 75 points for my entry. But I'll manually take some off if we get down maybe to the 185s. Might take maybe take some off there, and then I have this 50%, maybe 170. Take another off there and just have one runner going. If that comes to it, yeah.
And Dolby, the S&P never picked you up, right?
No, but I'm gonna see if I can get short the RTY.
Okay.
Because ES is selling, Nasdaq is selling. I think crude's on the bid again. I'm gonna see if we can get filled in an RTY trade. Actually, I'm just gonna take it at market, and then we'll scale up in this one because RTY or the micros only trade at 50 cents a tick.
Minty, I think that's how you say that name. Yeah, Minty PC. How do I trade with VPNP? What's VPNP? I'm thinking you're talking about volume profile. What are the entry and exit points? It's a little bit of a loaded question, right? It's like, hey, where do I get in or out? What a volume profile is going to tell you is where most of the volume traded for the day. Which you're going to hear volume profile traders talk about is value area highs and lows. The value area is 70% of where most of the volume traded for the day. If you see a market that is trading up to a value area high but no conviction above it, then the idea is that it rotates through value through the other side. So you'd be getting short near value high. You look at a point of control, which is where the most volume traded for the day. But volume profile is just kind of showing you where there was interest in the markets. Anything else you guys want to add to that? Dolby, I know you got volume profile on your charts here.
Yeah, I do. I kind of have a love-hate relationship with it, though. But like in general, you're looking to get long on like the valley, like the lower valley, and then like get short up here. So if you have like a standard distribution on the chart, like you don't want to be trading in the middle at all. And you're just looking for basically like a cheap long would be trying to like buy the bottom, and then a cheap short is like up at the top. However, the problem is that let's say it like keeps on going down and then forms like a new volume profile or like a new standard distribution, you don't necessarily know that that's going to happen. And so sometimes you can just get caught like perpetually buying the bottom because it's always going to look like a cheap buy. And that you got to be careful with that. So I think it is a great tool. But like all tools, it can give you some false signals. Like maybe in a market state like today, I think it works really well in like two different market states. If it's like a very, very consolidated market, I think it's a little bit easier to trust the ranges. And so you can like get maybe a better read on like shorting the high or buying the low. And then I think for like very trending markets, it works really well because you're just going to get like this sort of range over range pattern. And on the volume profile, it's just going to look like a standard distribution. And so at that point, you're just saying, I'm never going to get short, and I'm only going to get long at these little dips on the pullbacks. And in general, they'll line up with the range. You got to define that for yourself.
I think for me, it's just like the ES. I should probably trade it more. It's just, you know what I mean? It's something to have on your chart, and I mean,
right?
You know, you can just like hide it, and then that's what I need to start doing more of is having it on my chart. You know, get the low volume nodes, the high volume nodes, like maybe mapped out or something, but because it really helps especially when you're trading volume, right? I mean, I love it. But I don't use it often enough just because I really like a clean chart. That's really the only excuse I have. So,
I mean, I'm trading MES right now, George, and I don't feel as cool as I would if I was trading the NASDAQ.
Right?
To be honest,
yeah,
I do feel less cool. I'm feeling it. It's weighing on my mental capital as we speak.
There you go.
Pretty quiet on the news front right now. We do have group coaching coming up after this. So we're going to pin that form to the chat. We can put that form in the chat. You can get your questions in. Group coaching today is going to be, as soon as I get the schedule up in front of me. You got Gabe, Mo, and Hoop for group coaching today. So make sure you get your questions in there. And then also get ready for Top Quiz. Top Quiz is coming back to Topstep TV.
Nice.
The return of Top Quiz. I'm just hoping we get the theme song. Hope the theme song comes with it. But there is that form in the chat. Get your questions in there.
Mo's been killing it.
With his coaching sessions? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
he
it's
has
really
been killing it for sure. You got Gabe and Mo from 12 to 12:30, and then Gabe and Hoop from 12:30 to 1. Get your questions in there for sure.
Dolby, what was your experience like with the Thunderdome? I missed part of it. I'm not trolling if you lost because I'm not sure. But how did you like the format?
I love the format. I think it's very fun to 1v1 someone.
Yeah.
On Topstep TV. Not only is it a good challenge, but it does make for some great content. I did end up losing, so my only recommendation to you, VWAP George, is E-minis are very scary, and I recommend not trading them off the bat.
Gotcha.
You don't want to get yourself into a hole off the rip. So I would say like
it's at your discretion,
half
right?
hour. Yeah, it's fully discretionary. I'd recommend taking like the first half an hour kind of slow with some micros.
Okay.
And then if you're like behind the 8 ball, maybe switch to like some E-minis to see if you can win. But you don't want to get off. You don't want to dig yourself a hole, which I absolutely did. It was rough. It was rough. But props to Eric. Happy birthday, Eric.
Oh, happy birthday, man. That's cool.
It was his birthday last week. Don't get too excited. His time is over.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
He's
one
birthday
dream
You don't know that.
economy.
Maybe Eric's a birthday month type of person.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. That's a good point. I mean, I don't
I'm
know.
gonna take
Most dudes are like a birthday hour type person.
Oh yeah, yep.
I took one off
Yeah.
here at 190. See if we can't push a little farther
Yeah,
down.
good trade.
Thanks,
Nice
man.
trade. Nice trade here. JRG is short the S&P in the chat, 77.95, short 3 S&Ps, trading 77.92 right now. We got view up, George. Now you're short 2, George, from 210s. This 190
Correctly.
area we talked about in the NASDAQ, that's where that volume traded this morning. Again, about 400 contracts traded in a second, 190s down to 175s. Quick little tap into that area. Let's see if they get some follow through here. But speaking of volume, market coming back to volume. Let's see if there is some follow through here.
Yeah. Looks like I averaged 211. I went ahead and moved my stop to 224, just like 14 points above my entry. We're not moving that fast, but if it does get above that anchored VWAP, Jay, I just don't want to be in it. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
Anchored VWAP at 218 half.
Let's see here.
We're up a
So
dollar.
62% short in the NASDAQ right now. Building short tilt in the NASDAQ here. Gold still
Eric had
hanging
to
out near
work
the
on
high
his
of the day,
birthday.
44.83. Oh, I was working on my birthday. Definitely not a birthday month type of guy. Yeah, it's like Dobie said, it's a birthday hour. It's like, yep. I think you still got to celebrate the big celebration, the milestone birthdays maybe, but yeah.
For sure. For sure. Well, we're still selling off. Let's see if I can get down to at least like maybe the 180s, and then I really like the 170s to take one off, but we're not moving very fast, are we?
No, we are not. Mo in the chat saying, do not switch to the S&P today. A bunch of megaphones. Thanks for sharing that screenshot in the chat, Mo. That looks like a mess in the S&P. But we got George short right now, 30,188 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Dobie, did you get tagged into the Russell?
I did. We were up $2. We are up $2.
There we go.
We got
Where's
short
my $2?
3,065 half. We also got some offers at 3,068.1 and 3,069.7. And then, Jay, did you see the new bumper that we ran for your show?
I was
Ran a trailer for it.
actually
Did you see
running.
it?
I was running up to my desk as it was playing, so I caught like the end of it. But
Can we
shout
rerun
out to
it?
the creative
Is that
team for putting that
possible?
together. I mean, let's
Possible to
run it.
run
Can
this
we run it?
bumper? I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to
do it.
stress out the production team and see if they can do it. 2 minutes.
I did see
James
a new
James
thumbnail.
probably like, why'd you have to
Production
say
just
that?"
rolling their
Damn it,
eyes in
Dobie.
the back.
It's like, ugh.
Damn it, Dobie.
No, it's
What am
gonna
I,
be good
wizard?
stuff. It's gonna be good stuff. Yeah, right. 2
Short
minutes.
and go
I'm
for a
gonna run it
walk,
for you.
Kelvin says in the chat.
Hey, why not?
Short and go for a walk. It's working right now. This is George pretty much shorted the high of this segment. And we've seen 30 points to the downside, looking pretty good here. Pretty quiet on the news front right now. Just some good selling
great
here.
trade.
Should be a pretty technical trade all week, I think, with no real headlines to kind of look at. It's just markets being markets. Maybe not the most volatile
Market in its
movement, but-
natural state. Oh man, what are we at?
Yeah.
Score for here. We got what?
Twos,
U.S. Yeah, it's chill. U.S. industrial production at 8:15 tomorrow.
Got,
FOMC minutes at 1 on the 19th. That's pretty exciting.
Yes. Could give us a little movement there.
It will. But on the flip side, though, it might actually lock things up until we get that event.
Yep.
All right.
Summer's almost over.
Jay, I have some good news. The production team has
What do you got?
rewound the film. We're going to run your
All right.
bumper again. We're going to run it right now.
Let's do it. Are we going to get live reactions to this? Okay. Tip off I'm Jay. Been doing this for a little while. The Globex Open can be a very interesting time to trade. Turn on some music, catch a little vibe here. And what urgency is price and volume leaving a range aggressively. A withdrawal is great, right? I got money hitting my bank account. I'm never going to turn that down. I could tell somebody that I'm going to sell this for $1 million. We're going to review what happened in the markets for the day. Gold was a sneaky one yesterday. I'm not that much of an old dog, but it took me a little while. Oh, I'm long gold. Trade well, manage your risk.
What do you think?
Like that.
1 through 10.
Oh, yeah.
1 through 10. How do we like that bumper?
Speaking of $1 million,
I'm giving it an
spin
11.
drift. Come on,
Spindrift is great.
give my boy a call. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Spindrift, give me a call. Use promo code J for 5% off your Spindrift purchases. Well, so what I was trying to do there was explaining market dynamics, right? Explaining volume, and if I set the price at $1 million for that can of Spindrift, if there is no buyer, there is no market, right? So, just you can price does whatever it wants. You can advertise whatever price you want, but if there is not a counterparty to that, then you don't have a trade.
You have a Spindrift deal yet?
No, but we're working on one.
And
Are
you're
there any
selling-
advertisers out
You're selling soda.
Floor
I'm
mats and
selling
Spindrift.
floor mats. Yeah, let's go.
You don't
Please
need
keep
to
on
run
sending me
ads
floor
on
mats, though.
YouTube channels. You just need the affiliate codes, man.
That's right.
Right, that's it.
exactly right.
That's
And
it.
if you follow us on
Uh,
X, you'll get updates on the affiliate program. Follow MP. Being serious. Topstep affiliate
Indeed.
program.
I knew I was going to get some comments about the old dog comment that I made there. I'm older than I look, chat. There's a couple grays under here, and we've been doing this for a while. We've been trading for about 13 years now, but there's always something to learn. Always something.
I mean, you look great for 51, Jay. You look great.
I appreciate that, man. It's a lot of do Pilates, drink some water, and
Yep. Coconut oil.
stay out of people's way.
Good for the skin.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Trading futures. You know, Hoag's 32.
That's right. That is right.
Shout out to
Benjamin
Hoag.
Button.
Here, nice selling coming in here still. Delta is congruent with your direction here, George. We got Delta in the S&P, negative 3,000 for the regular trading hour session, negative 2,000 in the NASDAQ. So looking pretty good here. Let's see if they can get some follow through on this. We have not closed the settlement gap in the NASDAQ yet. 30,141.75 is settlement price in the NASDAQ. Low of the session, 30,155 and a quarter. We got that the weekly open right at 30,170s. So that could look like an interesting target there. The S&P is below settlement right now. 78.05 is that price. We got Dolby Time short the Russell, which is red on the
Put up
day
a
here
fight,
as well.
But I think if these indices roll over, I think it's going to get his little smackdown here. Trading 3,064. We're short 65. We're up a point.
Went ahead and took another one off and then moved my stop
nice.
into
Let's go.
profit just above the 200s. Sorry to cut you off there, Dublin.
Oh, well done. I wish I was in your trade. Your trade is fantastic. I was almost in your trade. I was a little stingy. Actually, I moved off of it and got to M2K. I didn't think I was going to get filled in the NASDAQ.
I'm on the
Hey,
fence
low
about
key, 40 points.
sticking
Solid,
with
man.
one market and maybe having a couple in the chamber when the market that I'm sticking with isn't really cooperating that much. I keep going back and forth. I mean, this is like years in the making of like, hey, which one are you supposed to do here? What's best for me type deal. So I guess it's a personal choice type deal. Maybe it's good that I'm sticking with one because I can get distracted and all of a sudden I'm trading too much, you know?
Yeah. I think like two markets is pretty solid. 2 to 3. Jay, have you ever considered like a system where you only trade like the most active market on the day, like whatever's up the most percentage wise, and then you just like get long or short based on whatever that momentum is?
I have. The only problem with that is sometimes it depends when you come to the markets, right? Like something like natural gas. Right? Natural gas is down 1.6%. It's our biggest percentage mover to the downside right now. But if you look at that natural gas chart from the time that I've been at my charts, how much opportunity was there really? And it seems like a lot of the trade was in the overnight session, right? In natural gas. So some of that percentage might. So what I like to do though is if I see something pop up on that quote board a lot, right? There was a time my dog's, I don't know if you guys can hear my dog in the background there.
You're good.
All right, cool. Well, there was a time last year, last January, actually, January 2025, where natural gas was the top percentage mover to the upside or downside, I think 18 out of 20 trading days in January. And when you see a pattern like that, then it's, hey, I can default to that market because I know to a high probability it's going to continue to be in that top percentage mover. And then somewhere near March, it kind of fell off that list and we realized it just stopped showing up. So I stopped looking at it. So I think, and then Dakota was kind of talking about this with trading, changing your trading plan, right? Just because you have one red day, you shouldn't throw out your entire analysis, right? Sometimes, some days are just not going to work. And the same thing with the markets, right? If I see something consistently showing up in that leaderboard list, then there might mean that there's some opportunity there. You know, with the, like you mentioned, going to the market that's the highest percentage for that day. If anyone's ever traded like small cap stocks, and if you've ever scanned a market, because it was like, oh, the stock is up 200%. And then by the time you get over there, it just doesn't move.
Yeah,
it's like the worst feeling in the world.
It's a little hindsight capital for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
How come I didn't trade soybean oil when it was up 3%?
Right.
Right. Because it wasn't up 3% any other day this year, right? And
yeah, exactly.
The one day you didn't miss anything, right?
Mm-hmm. Maybe
I need
like
to talk to
gaps up or
Coach Hoop and
something.
get these ribeye prices down, man.
Yeah, what's the deal? I thought cattle was
Cattle's
like heading lower.
It's been
Started
coming
going down, right?
It's been coming down. Yeah. It's off of its
It was out of
highs.
control for a while.
Oh yeah.
Got
Yeah,
like a
screw
28
worm.
on brisket for
Screw you.
like $1 million. It's crazy.
Just like the Spindrift can. God, it's so expensive.
Yeah.
Actually, I mean,
$1 million
cattle's kind of
Spindrift.
interesting. Technically, there's a very clean head and shoulders pattern in cattle on the daily.
You look at
It's
it daily,
like
yeah.
text-like head and shoulders. Yeah, like the neckline is right at like 229.8, give or take a couple. But the lower shoulder is going to be like 216. So maybe if we can get below 216 in cattle, maybe we get some relief there. No, I'm going to set an alert using the Topstep alerts. Look at that.
There you
There
go.
we go.
Saw there was an update to alerts. You choose
really?
how long. Yeah, you can choose an expiration date now for your alerts.
Oh, hell yeah.
Or
There we go.
expiration time. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. End of day till canceled. Oh, love that. Custom. They're so good. They're so speedy. They
Right?
just sneak in those updates. They just sneak them in.
Got to be following Topstep on Twitter because that's how I found out about it. I saw Josh post it and then Topstep reposted it. And I'm like, yep, that is where I get my updates. And then we'll announce it here on Topstep TV. But they just switched us to a 3 up here. So we're going to get out of here so we can make some room for group coaching. George, nice trade, man. You caught the one trade for
Thanks,
the
man.
session. Pretty much sold the high of the session. Let us know how you're going to manage that one. I know you're down to
Will
one
do.
here below.
Always nice being on here. Looks like Mo just took your spot, Jay. That's okay. If you
he's
can
got
find me
bumped.
at VWAPGeorge at X, Instagram, whatever. Dolby, always fun coming on with you guys.
That was great.
Always.
Mo just gave Jay the people's elbow
That's right.
right there. Get out of the segment, Jay. You're done. This is
Drift
the Mo
this.
show now. All right, stick around. Mo's coming up. Let's go. Topstep TV.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. Good afternoon. It is time for some group coaching. We've got Mohammed back in the house from Mo's Control Room. It is a fresh week. We have a couple brand new flashcards to get through, and we're super excited to have him back. But before we do that, we're going to go ahead and hit those live leaders. I'm going to kick it right over to Mohammed to start off the brand new week. We got 2 live leaders today in the live funded accounts. We got Vinay up $10,513, and then we got Thomas up $10,177. So a couple live leaders taking advantage of these conditions so far today. But Mohammed, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you. How are you doing today?
Great to see you all. I'm doing great, regardless of this megaphone market, actually. I mean, we are seeing very, very tight move in the market anyway. So if you just take a trade and you just fix your stop, I'm sure you will be there if you are not sizing up. Market didn't move anywhere.
Gold did, but NASDAQ really didn't do a whole lot today. MBS is making some new lows. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you look to the highs, 7,826, the low, 7,786. So this is what, less than 30 points for the whole day. I mean, this is not a movement for ES.
Yeah, not yet. Well, great to have you, man. I'm going to go ahead and pass it over to you. We're going to break down this 5th flashcard of the Mo's Control Room series. So I'm going to kick it over to you, let you take it from here, and I'll be back with maybe a couple questions in about 20 minutes or so. We'll see what we're up to.
Sure. Thank you, Gabe.
Yes, sir.
Okay, chat. Welcome to Mo's Control Room on TopstepTV. Good afternoon, everyone. Happy week. Every trading decision starts with understanding what the market is doing, not guessing where it's going. The market is not random. Put this in your mind. Even if you feel it's random, it's not. Most market always moves in for a purpose. Market always like to find the places, the level that satisfy traders' volume, looking for liquidity all the time. So market is not moving in random. Most traders are simply looking at wrong things. Most traders are biffed up. They cannot wait for the market to reach their level. So they start chasing, they start lack of patience, which make them sizing up, make them expanding their stops or exit quickly. So all of these decisions is what makes the difference between traders, even if he's knowledgeable trader. In this series, I will show you my framework, a simple framework that I'm using to trade the market, manage risk, and make trade decisions. I will show you how to simplify trading into a repeatable process that anyone can learn. You don't have to follow exactly what I say. You have all the freedom to add, to remove, to just throw it away. But at the end of the day, you need at least to have a process to follow. My process, I call it DAD process. I call it DAD process. Just to make it simple, what's DAD? What does DAD mean? Mean define, analyze, decide, and execute. To execute a trade, you need to have a process. Why we have a process? So we can have a consistent execution in the market, so we can improve in our trading. We talked about define process last week. Feel free to check it back. We talk about what type of day that we might deal with in this market. It has to be one of those 6 type of days. 3 of them ranges, 3 of them I call them trends. Ranges, triangle, rectangle, megaphone. Trends could be one direction trend, could be a reversal trend, could be multi-direction trend. Okay? Today we will talk about the analysis parts of the trade, which is knowing who has control, buyers or sellers, using our 21 EMA and smoothing line. You can have your own way to define who has control, but you need to know who has control. You are a day trader. You trade now. You are not taking a trade now for the next 6 months. No, you're taking a trade now, probably for the next minute, maybe for the 5 minutes, maybe 30 minutes, maximum 6 hours. So you want to know who has control now, today, okay? Not last week, not last month. So you need to know how to figure who has control so you can trade with them. You want always to trade with the stronger part of the market. You don't want to trade with the weaker one, okay? The other part of the analysis is to define the level, the major levels in the market. You have to find a way to say, okay, this is a major level, this is a major level, this is a major level. Why? Because as I said, market always moves on purpose. Market always likes to reach a level. Why? Because there's a lot of trader would take their decisions over there. That's the level where most trader would take a decision, either to exit their trade or to enter new trade. Why? Because historically, previous level used to have a lot of traders that get caught on that level, or their entry was there. So either they are squeezed from that level, or their entry was there, so they want to manage their risk. This is what makes those level important. Now, there is multiple ways to find your level. You don't have to follow mine. Again, you don't have to follow mine. This is my way to do it. Other traders, they have their own way to define the major levels, using volume control, using moving averages, using structures, maybe using ICT, maybe combined of more than one. So at least you need to know. So for analysis, you have to know two things. One, major levels. This is the most important thing that we will start talking about today and tomorrow. Second, who has control? Who is moving the market right now? Okay, and this we'll talk about it in Wednesday and Thursday. Friday, we will review all of them with more examples. Okay, having said that, we will move to flashcard number 5 now, where we talk about analysis, the second step of the DAD process. In this one, we have two tasks. In this analysis, we have two tasks. Task number 1, identify today's key level. Okay, you can use yesterday, you can use previous month, you can opening range. There's a lot of ways to define your level, but you need to have one, at least one. Okay, the targets the market will seek today. I'm using my levels to say, okay, I have those levels. The market mission today is to achieve those levels. Which one is what? We'll know about it when we know who has control. If buyers has control and we have opening range high above us, then we say, okay, the market mission now is to reach that opening range high. Okay, so make it very simple just to know where we are going with this flashcard. Okay, so use the 30-minute opening range in order to define our levels or my levels. I use this mechanism. Go to the 30 minutes of the day. Go to 30-minute tick chart and go to the opening time, which is 9 or 8:30 Central Time. As you can see here, let me put this here. Yeah. So this is 8:30. This is the high of the first 30-minute opening range high, which is 7,809.5. The low is the low of the same candle, 7,792.75. This is if you want to do it manually. Okay? Which is based on time. What I do, thanks to Topstep, where they give us a nice indicator called Topstep X opening range. Topstep X opening range. hit on that and go to the settings to make what is the opening time of this market. You put it 8:30. This is because it is equity. If it is gold, it is 7:20. If it is oil, I guess it's 8. So each market has its regular opening time. And then opening range length, I use the 30-minute. You feel free to use 15, 5, 1 hour. I don't know, 1 minute. It's up to you. Okay, so I use 30-minute in equity because it works with me. It works very, very nice with me, even in NQ. And then I use display mode. The default one is the display mode. You can see it's like this. Second. It's like stepped, where why it's not changing. Beginning, top step, X opening range. There, and we mock it. Oh, because we are having the 30 minutes. But if you go 5 minutes, use the 5 minute, you can see the market is before the open, it is moving as the market moved during that 30 minutes. Okay, I don't like to see this step line because I'm not trading before the opening market. You can see it is moving until the first 30-minute finish. So I use the straight line. So always I have straight line which started after the open. Now you have your levels. You can see the opening range high, opening range low in front of you. Where is the opening range for today? Let's go today. Yeah, you can see that today the opening range high. Now this is 5-minute time frame. Doesn't matter. You already specify the time frame in the indicator itself, so it doesn't matter if you change your time frame. It will stick to the same level because we already define it in the indicator itself. So you can see the high and the low. All right. So I'm using also a tool, the trend-based Fib extension. It's not a Fibonacci, it's just my way to define high, low, back to high. So in this one, I specify the 0 level, the 1 level, -1, 2, -3, 3, -3, -2, 4, 5, from 1 to 6, and from -1 to -6, and I have the 50% of the first one. So I have the 50% clear. It's very important, especially in days like today, where the market is not moving too wide in the day. If the market is not moving too wide, then you will see this market stopped at the 50%, either from the same range or the extension of the range. So you can see now, let's move this. So we are not talking about tick chart today. We're talking about the opening range for the 5-minute. You can see the market opened, touched the high, the first 30-minute, touched the low, opening range defined. Now you can see the market, what did? It goes to the 50% exactly to the tick. This is not coincidence. This is not luck. This is not random. To the tick and back to the opening range low, which is telling us the market is unable to complete the rotation to the upside. The buyers are weaker than what you think. So it goes back and they provide a very difficult 1 hour of fast market. Oh man, thanks God I wasn't trading this time. Okay, so you can see the market is trying to go back, rejected, go back, rejected, and you can see the opening range low is the middle of all of this. It's in the middle. And then the market here decided to break out to the downside. Now, if I'm trading this, where is the target of the buyer? The market is not random. Yeah, it looks random because it's going higher now in this candle, trying to go higher. I don't care. This going higher is for me to sell this market. Why? Because I believe the market is looking to this as a target, 7,780. Why? Because we already closed the opening range low. Not even that, the 50% of the extension to the downside already tested. They try to hold it, they can't. Now they are closing below it. If I find a setup, I will trade this down to the 7,780. Why? Because market is not random. Market is looking to a target. Market is looking to a purpose. This is where the market is trying to achieve. And I will keep saying that as long as sellers are having control. Once sellers lost that control, by that time, you will find the ES at 7,700, maybe 800. Okay? At 7,800, the market already above the opening range low. And you already stopped selling this market earlier because the sellers, the buyers are getting back that control. So by that time, I will say, okay, we are back to the opening range, above opening range low. We are looking to the 50%. If they keep continue control, I will look to the opening range high. This is how I read the market. This is how I analyze the market. I'm not talking about taking trades. Taking trades is a totally different story. I will give you a lot of setup, entry setup, how to enter, how to exit, where is the stop, where is the target. Okay? But let's leave that until we understand the analysis part of trading. You need to be an analyst for yourself. I'm not talking about being a big talking head in TV. No, you are the analyst for your trading. In order to take a decision, you need to analyze why I'm taking that decision. If you want to buy a car, you need to go and analyze the car market. Looking for cars, looking where is the selling price, what is the best car. So you have to analyze that market in order to make a right decision in buying a car. Same thing in trading. In order to take a correct decision in market, you need to analyze that decision before taking that decision. You cannot analyze after trade. After you, and this, I see a lot of traders, they took a decision, they buy or they sell, and then they analyze. Okay, oh, this level, no. Analysis should be done. You don't trade and then analyze. You have to analyze first and then press that button. Okay, so moving forward. So you have the key level, opening range high, opening range low. OR means opening range. 50% of the opening range, or the extension higher or lower. How big is the extension can go? It can go up to the first, second, third, fourth, 5. You continue doing that until the day is over. Okay? Doesn't matter. But today, why I'm saying this market is not moving? Because we barely closed the opening range low. Only one range the market is trading at today. Okay, and barely now we are reaching the low of the extension, the first extension. So this market is not moving too much. Maybe you are waiting for FOMC this Wednesday, maybe. Okay, so this is how to set up opening range indicator. I already explained it in the chart. And we can take a clue of the type of range. Remember last week we talked about the define, where we define the market is range or trending. Okay, so knowing the levels and knowing the type of day, you can now have a good perspective of the market. So if it's a range day, okay, I know the price will oscillate between the opening range high and low. So if I have a range day today, So I might say, okay, maybe this market will move from opening range low to opening range high. Maybe it will move from the 50% to the opening range low, because I know today is a range day, so it is not a surprise if I see the market is rotating between the high and the low. Okay, if it is a trending up day, what if it is trending up day? So I will say the market will break out the opening range high from the upside and will try to go to the first extension higher, third extension higher, fourth extension higher, and so forth. So this is if it is a trending up day. If it is trending down day, I will say it will go to the first extension lower. You can see now the market already reached the target. Now I wait. Are we closing lower? If yes, we are going to the third extension lower. If sellers still have control. What if it is reversal day? Okay, if it is a reversal day, then I will say the market will move in one direction, in the direction of the breakout of those levels. For example, today, okay, we already marked our opening range. Okay, I can put it here. Let me remove this. I can add same indicator of the opening range in the 2000 tick chart. Same one. Okay, let's say 830, 15, straight, and click. So, what type of day today? Okay, come on, chat. What type of day today? Market started on the left here, the day, and the market goes higher, higher high, higher low, higher highs, and then stopped, going lower low, lower low, breaking the level that the starting day level, and at the open we are here. So simply I can say it is a reversal down day. Why? Because market started in a shape and now it is totally in the opposite direction. As long as we are below this low, which the market started, because this is the turn point of the market. This is the turn point, 7,803. And you can see the market is unable to get above it even after the strong momentum of the open. So keep going down. Yeah, it consolidated here, but buyers are unable to get back to their level. If they get back to their level, I can say it is a multi-directional day, but it is not. So as long as it's below, I'm saying this is a reversal down day. If it is a reversal down day, so what is my mission? Is only to sell this market. I will never look to buy it until we get back above 7,800. I will keep looking for sell as long as sellers have in control. I will look for a sell every time I see a setup. For what target? We have this target 7,780. Then I will have 7,765 lower. Now let me add my tool here so I can see the levels in halves. So I can add simply 2.5. So I can say the 50% because today is very small. So the halves are very important. 1.5 also is a level. Maybe we add 3.5 as well. So where is 3.5? Don't have it. So let me add it here. Oops. What happened? Okay. 3.5. It's down there, 3.5. Let me put it orange. Usually I use orange for the halves. So these are my targets for sellers now going lower. For how long? Forever, man. Keep trading this as long as sellers have in control. Don't worry about buying the dips. Manage your risk, exit, enter again, trade as you see fit. but this is how you read the market. Okay? So, key reminders. The market seeks those levels to satisfy traders, to find liquidities. Don't trade without enough room to the next level. It's very important. If I have a setup here, I don't have a room for my target more than my stop, I don't take that setup. We'll talk about this in execution. No room equals no trade. Bottom line, set your level first, then look for higher probability setups. Okay, next, it will be on Wednesday. The task number 2 in the analysis, know who has control, who is stronger in the market. Today, we understand how to define the level in my way, in my frame of work. Define your way, or maybe you can train yourself using the same one. I will copy this flashcard for you and send it to you in a chat. And Gabe, you can take it from here.
Awesome. Thanks, Mo. Great work on that. Real quick, we've got a lot of market movement in the last 30 minutes. Market's finally kind of breaking lower here in the equities. We got crude bidding about $1 higher. We went from about a little under $83 a barrel to about $84 a barrel now. Equities, we got the S&Ps trading 77.76. We got NASDAQ trading just below 30,100 briefly, now back above 100. But we're seeing definitely a lot of movement coming back in. Gold also down about $5 an ounce in the last 15 minutes. We're going to go ahead and switch gears to group coaching. We're going to take a brief little 2-minute break to swap out the scene. We have Coach Hoop joining me, and we'll be right back to get these markets and some of your questions. But thank you so much, Mo. We'll look forward to seeing you as the week progresses here.
Thank you. Take care. See you tomorrow.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster. With automated approvals and real-time payment processing, approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
Welcome to the market tip-off. I'm Jay. Been doing this for a little while. The Globex Open can be a very interesting time to trade. Turn on some music, catch a little vibe here. And what urgency is price and volume leaving a range aggressively. A withdrawal is great, right? I got money hitting my bank account. I'm never going to turn that down. I could tell somebody that I'm going to sell this for $1 million. We're going to review what happened in the markets for the day. Gold was a sneaky one yesterday. I'm not that much of an old dog, but it took me a little while. Oh, I'm long gold. Trade well, manage your risk.
All right, welcome back. We are here with apparently Muhammad V2. But we got Hoop on my right-hand side here, and we're going to go right back to these markets and questions from y'all. If you haven't already, you can submit a group coaching question to the form in chat, and we'll get to those here shortly. But yeah, markets are rocking, Hoop. What you got cooking on your end? Anything you're seeing? I know that you messaged me a little bit ago saying you're seeing some size in gold. What are you seeing on your end?
Yeah, from a guy who watches a lot of markets, and I know equities, and we all say it's slower and all this, but I'm always, my head's always on a swivel looking for something. Yeah, gold just had about 150 contracts trade right there at 44.74. You're coming in right to the COMEX settle about 3 minutes ago, so somebody wanted to get something done. once again, Gabe, you and me have been talking about gold. Gold's been, it might not be moving as fast as it normally does, but there's plenty of you scooped up that nice long in the overnight. There's plenty of opportunities in there. I looked at, once again, from a scalper, I'm always looking for more trades, and if the environment's a little slower, I'll take less, but it's just going to force me to be patient, right? So between that and I did take a quick scalp over in cattle, but it just seems right now the long term was, I kind of said last week, we came down, hit that 215 area, we've kind of bounced, and now we're in stall mode. Still keeping an eye on that. And keeping an eye on the grains. Once again, Gabe, we've traded together for a while, and so with chat, I'm always looking for, if there's price action and something moving somewhere else, whether it's, we're starting to get into hurricane season, natural gas. I'm always looking for opportunities inside the market. 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing a little bit of a bid come back here temporarily in the equities, but S&P's recovered just that bid here from about 77.80 back up down about 5 points to new session lows here. 77.75 is trading out currently. NASDAQ also getting right back below those 30,100s. Crude's still pumping. Crude's about another 30 cents higher, 84.31 per barrel last trade. Man, we are rocking and rolling this hour. It's nice to see.
That news.
Yeah,
I guess,
what are we seeing?
Secretary Wright said the U.S. is playing the long game. Sounds like he wants to hit like a 4-iron off the tee. The long game. This thing was supposed to be over in 6 to 8 weeks, and we're more like 6 months. So, seems very easy for crew to catch a bid, right, Gabe? Right now, catches a bid pretty quick.
Absolutely. Yeah, he also said that based on the U.S. military efforts in the Strait, U.S. is bringing about 8 or 9 million barrels of oil out per day.
Yep.
Yeah, we are moving. Chat, what are we doing right now? We short, we long? Seen a couple people. Shout out Ted, by the way, for the 77.75 level. Killer level.
Nice call.
So finally broke out of that range. We melted straight to it.
Yep.
Shubham's flat. Ovi's looking for a long squeeze. And Edmund's short 75s. Looking for more downside. Got Max short gold. Gold's kind of breaking the lows of its 5-minute range here, kind of near those 44.71s. So you can get a little bit more downside of gold off those session highs of about 44.86. Looking for 30K. Big round hole number in the NASDAQ. Only about 110 points off 30,000. See what kind of questions we've got today.
We're right up against that pivot too in ES.
What's the pivot price?
Pivot's up there. It's at that, what Ted was talking, 77.75 is the pivot in ES.
Got it. Wow, yeah, we got a few questions today. Thanks everybody for submitting yours. Let's see. All right, we got Jack. Question from Jack. I have an XFA and I'm doing poorly. To pass the combine, I was able to have small stop losses and bigger wins, so larger reward to risk, but now it seems like my stop losses aren't big enough. I don't know how I can perform in the XFA without risking more. Hoop, you got any clarity or any context, opinion that you want to share with Jack about how to survive in the XFA while also giving you the best chance to maybe see some positive equity curve growth?
Well, I think the biggest thing from listening to traders and is, it seems like what their risk is in a combine and what it is in an XFA. When it's real and you can take real money out of the markets, I think a lot of people sometimes their parameters change of what they're willing to risk. I mean, if you have good habits and discipline that go through your combine, yeah, market states could change, but if you have $3,000 and you pass 100K, you want to have enough swings at the plate to take opportunity to capitalize on that. It sounds to me, and once again, it's talking through a lot of traders is also their mindset changes as they get in an XFA versus a combine. So if you're taking more exposure and more risk inside of an XFA, you got to go with what brung you, right? Run with the one that got you here. But once again, you always got to be careful, Gabe. We've had this conversation where people pass in 2 days, and then if market state changes or whatever, all of a sudden you're in the drawdown real quick, and then your gears get stripped, right? Might have been only be taking micros and $150 to $200 per trade. All of a sudden you get caught sizing up. Instead of $150, it's $400. So I just think you have to, whatever got you there, you're going to have to go into your XFA that way. If you get in drawdown, that's the tough part of trading, right? Is when you start to see drawdown, what am I going to do? Am I going to size up, or I'm a base hitter, right? I'm going to try and base hit my way back up because I'm a scalper. I'm not necessarily going to look, for me, where some people will look for a 4-hour trade that I can get 5R, 6R. If the market environment's not there right now, then it's not. So I'm pretty dynamic as a scalper. To dig out of drawdown, I'm going to try and base hit my way, out of that P&L hole more than just be careful of going from combine to XFA, treating it differently. I think that's the biggest thing I've always seen, Gabe. What about you as a trader when you're drawdown?
And the one shift that I realized after blowing a plethora of XFAs is that I'm more aggressive in my combines because I have a little bit more confidence in passing quickly. And I'm okay with the cost of being more aggressive in a combine. But once you get into that XFA, Dan Emmons made a really great point in chat. If you're struggling with sizing and stop loss location, and you're running into the point where the market maybe is not agreeing with the distance that you're putting between your entry and your stop, or your stop loss locations need to increase, then you need to size down. You need to use less contracts. If you're using minis in the combine and you're going straight to minis in the XFA, that's where I encountered the most pain. I would highly recommend just starting small. 1 micro is really about all that you need, especially when volatility increases. By the way, buyers stepping up right now here in the NASDAQ and the S&P. Made a low here off the 72 handle in the S&Ps, about 3 points higher now. Bounced off the 85s, 86s in the NASDAQ, now trading 115s. Crude also coming off the top a little bit here from those 84.45s, about 10 cents lower right now in crude. Gold also kind of making some new 5-minute lows, kind of bouncing off those 44.68s. So getting a little bit of a rebound here off the more recent direction. But yeah, ultimately, Jack, I'd really just say size down, man. If you're not surviving that long in the XFA, it's either going to be your sizing or it's going to be potentially maybe over trading or, not being able to walk away. There's a lot of different things that it could be, but it sounds like the priority or the focus of your question was more so geared towards my stop losses aren't wide enough. Market's not agreeing with my stop locations recently in the XFA. And if the size that I'm using is preventing me from using a larger stop, then size down. All right, big buyers coming in here. Big buyers. See if there's any size on the dome here. NASDAQ not showing any real size underneath other than about 30 contracts. Above, though, we've got about 50 contracts being offered. the 126 handle. Nothing really above that, though. Oh, 103 contracts being offered at 146 in the NASDAQ. So if we go try to get those. Oop, what were you going to say?
Yeah, it's like, Gabe, you took. I remember you talking earlier about taking along in the regular gold versus micro. If you find a good trade location, as long as you manage the risk, especially like if you're in a 250K, that Freedom Combine, you've got some room in there, right? And you can be rewarded with it. But if you're in a 50 or 100K and you're trying to trade regular gold and size up, forget it. By the way, I'm long a couple MES right here, 2-spot.
Okay.
At 77, 7.25.
Okay. All right. So hoop long, couple MES, see if we can catch a little bit of a bid here, cover some of this down move we've recently got in the last 15, 20 minutes. NASDAQ kind of retesting those 130s. S&P's trying to take a crack at those 80s. Gold's coming back into the 44.74s. Crude oil kind of coming back to retest the $84 per barrel price level, about 40 cents off the highs here.
700 MES up there at 77.80.
See what's up with the tilt. Looking a little long. Starting to build a little bit of a long tilt here in the equities. S&P's got a 58% tilt, 61% NASDAQ tilt. The long side as well. Crude's got a 67% short tilt at these highs right now. Gold's fairly flat. Our new 5-minute bar.
650 MES up there at 77.80. I don't know why somebody's trying to pop in some size in the MES versus the ES, but
77.80s.
See that? 650 offered in the MES.
Yeah, I see it.
See if it gets lifted.
And tapping on it.
Oh.
They moved it down a tick.
Came down a tick. Somebody can't get one side of their
79.75s.
Let's see if it chases. And it's gone.
Didn't trade out.
Yep, no.
Disappeared.
Just
got pulled.
Yep.
All right, got pulled. We'll see. Check back on the NASDAQ. 2 here. NASDAQ's looking pretty light. The resting offers above the market right now. Nothing close, but
back.
All right, holding those 130s. Just came shy, a couple ticks shy of the 77.80 level in the S&Ps. Don't forget, we got Top Quiz coming up at the end of the hour. 1 o'clock,
baby.
It's back. It's back.
Shout out to
Danielle joining me. Should be a fun time. And then we'll get into the trade with Topstep just after that. But let's do a quick news. Quick news here. We got hopes of a deal between the U.S. and Iran are fading, and oil prices are ticking up. Are indeed.
That's right. Brent crude, the global oil benchmark, climbed 0.38% to $88.85 a barrel. $88.85 a barrel earlier today. Brent has increased by about $10 a barrel from the lows seen earlier this month. The 60-day window for U.S.-Iran peace talks closed today without any sign of a pending agreement to end the war. Currently, the U.S. benchmark, West Texas intermediate crude oil, is trading at $84.16 a barrel. Last print.
Thank you, JD. Crude is on the move.
Brent's a big deal overseas.
I mean, just from the lows from about 5:30 a.m. this morning, 81.86. to the highs, we're up about 3.1%, a little over $2.50 per barrel from those lows pre-market.
You been trading crude at all?
No. I've not been trading
I didn't
crude.
think so.
Yeah, I really, I don't think I've touched crude in quite a while.
Yeah.
It's been really a little bit more NASDAQ and gold. That's really what I've been back to.
Yeah.
Bringing
why
gold
not?
back into the
Yeah,
mix.
I get it. But
Yeah, gold's kind of, Jay's been talking about the last time we were on together. Him and I, we were talking about how gold was breaking out of its daily range. I'm starting to see a bid back in the metal markets. You and I talked about it briefly. But yeah, direction is back, and I'm interested when direction's back.
really need to see gold close above 4,500. I'd feel close above it.
Agreed.
Gabe, we've
Agreed.
tested above it a couple times, but we just can't close above it. And I think we can get a solid close above it. Then I think, we can start talking, 4,700 or something like that. But got to close above it.
Yep, big level for sure.
Yep.
All right, starting to see a little bit of selling in this 5-minute candle here. 76 is trading in the S. 112s, 113s trading out in the NASDAQ. Gold back up around 44.76 half. Crude kind of stabilizing around 84.10s.
Not getting much follow through here.
Yeah, starting to build a little bit of structure now, though, instead of just a straight free fall. I think we were getting that first
Right.
half hour of the segment. Are the lows of day in, chat? Is this it?
Mm-hmm.
The lows of day in. By the way, Trump is at the White House reading a lifeguard, Ryder Williams, but I'm sure we're probably going to hear a couple of comments from Trump.
I had to double take a look at that when it said lifeguard. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, this must be open swim. I didn't know.
I didn't know either. Sure, we'll probably get a couple of comments from him, knowing whenever there's press.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Kanan says, going to try to get 30K. 30K. Big round number here in the NASDAQ. Not too much lower than we are now. All right, crude looking like it wants to catch another bid here. See if the equities try to flush these recent lows. Gold bidding a little higher here. Getting back to that 44.80 level.
How much on the dome?
Not seeing that size anymore on MES there?
Well, took a look over in NQ too. Nothing really.
No, it's pretty light.
Nothing more. No real double digits up there at all.
I got about 30 beneath us. Is that 30 at the 100 handle, and that's about it. Above, just single digits.
You got any privy to the top quiz questions at all? Did you get a prelim of them, Gabe, at all? Do you got any? Can you give me a little anything spicy in there?
I made them.
Oh, you did.
They're all
nice.
There's nothing. There's nothing really outlandish. I would say it's a lot of trading focused questions, and then there's one kind of random one that has nothing to do necessarily with trading, but it has something to do with the markets to some degree.
Like no question,
No.
who sang for Blue Ice? Who was the lead singer for Blue Oyster Cult in 1965?
Nah.
Well,
This
any
first one.
questions like that?
Nah, this first one, I'm not really trying to stump everybody. I figured start off, give some people some softball questions today. As the week progresses, though, I'm definitely going to increase the difficulty.
Ramp it up. Nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Today, I think everybody would probably agree that it'll be a little bit more Just kind of getting back in the groove.
Yeah.
Should be fun. And I have Danielle with me, so that should be a fun time. She doesn't make any appearance on TV too often, so it's always nice to have her on. All right, crude just made some new session highs here, 84.45. Broke above the last 5-minute high here by a couple ticks. Equities currently is just stabilized. 75s in the S&P trading, 112s in the NASDAQ. Still hanging on to the 2 MES from 77s?
Yeah. Yeah, just we're kind of hanging around right at my entry point right now. A little below it. I got to stop sitting a little below the lows a day.
Okay.
News-driven market still.
Absolutely. How much higher can crude go? Imagine we're only 50 cents away from 85 bucks a barrel. Wouldn't be shocked if we went and tried to reach for that anytime soon.
Look at that 3-minute. Holy crap. Wow.
Yeah. It's looking quite strong right now.
Yeah.
Quite strong. Tapping on 84.50s. All right, couple ticks. New session highs in crude. 53s trading. New 5-minute close. All right. Well, Hoop, thanks for coming in and hanging out for a few. It's kind of nice. Usually around this lunch hour, we're not really getting a ton of market action. So it's refreshing to see all the volatility and the volume coming in the last 45, 50 minutes. We're going to make room for Top Quiz and then get to trade with Topstep. Hoop, any closing comments, my friend, before we get out of here and come back with a little fun?
No, just, Danielle's coming in, so she's going to bring the heat, I guarantee you. So get ready, chat.
Yeah. Awesome. All right, my friend. Well, we'll see you around. Chat, stick around. We'll be right back. I'm going to throw the link for Top Quiz in chat momentarily, and we'll get that pinned. You'll also see a QR code on my screen here momentarily when we share that during break. So make sure you get your thinking caps on and come back and play Top Quiz. Not sure what, we'll talk a little bit about it, but not sure what we're doing with it, but it should be fun. So, all right, we'll be right back. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. New highs in crude. chat. You made it. It's Top Quiz. We're back, and I've got Danielle with me. Danielle, what's going on? Welcome.
Hi.
back to Top TV.
I'm so glad to be here, and I'm glad Top Quiz is back.
Me too. It's been a long time coming.
How was your weekend, Gabe?
It was good. I went up to Orlando and hung out with the family, my parents,
nice.
and had some time with them.
Oh, that's great.
And took a little breather from taking care of the dog. Got a little time away from the pup. That was nice.
Okay.
How about you? How was your weekend?
It was good. Hung out with some family and got some stuff done at home. No complaints.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Well, let's go ahead and switch over to the 2 Up with chart. Let's get this this Top Quiz page up there so people can see. If you don't already know, the link to play Top Quiz is pinned to the top of the chat. But you can actually also go ahead and either scan that QR code up the top there of my screen that you see, and go to kahoot.it and then type in that game pin. But shout out to all those that are hanging out with us and joining us today. We got over 100 people, 105 people and counting now to play.
Awesome. You're going to want to play. You're going to want to get in. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, we got something up our sleeve.
Yep. Yeah, you're going to want to get in. We've got something up our sleeve. You're going to want to be back for Power Hour. We'll reveal what was up our sleeve then. We'll shake Gabe's sleeves out.
Yeah. Give people a couple minutes. Just hurry up. Get your asses in here. We're going to start this up pretty fast. Danielle, are you ready? I don't think you've played Top Quiz in quite some time.
I probably haven't played in at least a year, but I'm excited to do it.
Awesome. Well, the questions today are a little bit more market focused, but I think they should still be not as difficult as some of the other trading topics or questions that I've put in there in the past.
Okay.
So hopefully it gives everybody a good chance to answer. All right, we just crossed the 200 mark.
It'll be fun. Yeah, so today you guys get me, but the rest of the week we'll have some new faces, some old Top Quiz faces. So you got to stay tuned all week because I've got a good lineup ready to go for this.
Absolutely. Funny Monkey, what are the prizes? That's a secret, but like Danielle said, come back and hang out for Power Hour so you can hear what potentially we have cooking for those that are hanging out with us during this hour.
Yeah, just get your name in now, play now. You got to play. You got to be fast on this one. It's a game of speed and accuracy.
All right, 15 more seconds, then we're gonna go ahead and get started. You have a bunch more opportunities this week, so if you miss out on today, come back. We have the 1 p.m. hour every day, Monday through Friday this week. We'll be playing Top Quiz. So if you miss your opportunity today, you got 4 more days ahead this week to look forward to. And let's go ahead and kick things off. All right.
Ooh, Bonnie's back tomorrow. Fan favorite.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Here we go.
Bonnie's back tomorrow.
All right. First question.
Ooh, I'm nervous.
Monday, August 17th. What opening phrase does Fed Chair Kevin Warsh use? Is it good afternoon, good day, howdy folks, or what's poppin'?
I'll give it a second to answer. I don't think he does the same thing as Jerome Powell probably. So probably good day.
All right. That was accurate. That was
Can't
correct.
copy your predecessor.
No, you cannot. All right. Good job there on that one. Here's your top 5 so far. Let's go ahead and get into question number 2.
Glizzy Garage. I like that name.
This is true or false. The symbol for live cattle futures is LC. Is it true or false, Danielle?
I don't think that's, I'm going to go false, but I don't remember. I know I've written that one before. I don't remember, but I don't think it's as simple as LC. No.
Okay. All right. You are indeed correct.
All right. What is it, Gabe?
LE.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I know that.
LE. Over 50% of the pot in false. 113 people went for true. Make sure you study up on
straightforward.
I threw a couple of curveballs in there for sure.
Good.
All right, here is your top 5. Let's go ahead and continue on. Question number 3. What usually happens to bond prices when interest rates rise? This is probably the most difficult. We got, does it rise, freeze, fall, or no correlation?
Andre just showed this to me on the chart. Oh no, he's going to be so mad. I think they would rise. Oh, fall. Darn it.
It's fall. It is fall. I like the A for effort for sure.
Darn it. Don't tell Andre that I forgot the knowledge he just gave to me like 10 minutes ago. Please don't tell him. Chat, do not tell him. He just showed it to me
You
on the
are
chart.
you're 2 for 3. Not too
Not
bad
bad.
so far. We
Yeah,
got 2
I'll
more
take it.
questions left. Is that VJ Cook in number 3 right now?
I don't know. Or
I
an
wonder.
imposter? Glizzy Garage in
Or an
5th
imposter.
place. Imagine a garage just full of hot dogs. Wow.
I don't know what I would do with all those many hot dogs. All right.
You wouldn't eat
Question
those,
number
Gabe.
4. True or false? CPI stands for Consumer Price Index. True or false?
I know the answer, so I'm going to hold off for a second till the clock goes down a bit.
All right.
It's true.
I think you might be correct. You are. Look at that percentage. 268 votes for true, only 5 for false. You guys are paying attention. I'm glad.
They're watching
For the
Topstep TV. You guys say that one all the time.
To the 5 that got it wrong, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry.
Tune in.
But
Tune in tomorrow.
yeah,
That's what I have to say.
keep hanging out. All right. And the top 5 before we get to our 5th and final question. A little bit of a shake up there. We got Jay Cook down there in 5th. Void up there taking the number 1 so far. And here is your final question of the first
All
top
right.
quiz in well over 6 months. What was the
Oh my
most
goodness.
recent Topstep X release? Was it price alerts, hedging alerts, trading tones, or the manual lockout? Come on,
I
if y'all don't get
absolutely
this,
know this one. Yeah, I hope everyone gets this in chat. It's a
I
good
don't know
one.
how much easier
Price
I could have made it
alerts.
with the picture. Oh, yes, it was indeed price alerts.
If you're
If you
not using them
didn't-
yet, try them out.
100%. You didn't take the hint, though. The image was literally a notification bell.
Yeah.
We really
Gabe
had
was trying
2
to help you
potential
guys.
choices with that. All right. Well, Danielle, you did well. You did well.
Yeah.
You got
4 out
what,
of 5. I'll take it.
4 out of Yeah, absolutely. That's a pretty good total. Here is your podium for the top 5. Number 3, we got Q-Man. Number 2, we got Jay Cook. I hope that's not the real Jay Cook, but we'll find out. And number 1, we have Roger W.
All right, Roger.
Runner up, we got Goose Trades and Red All Day. Those are your top 5 from first quiz back in quite some time. Man, it feels good.
Great
Danielle,
job,
thanks for coming
chat.
to hang out.
Thank you for having me. This was so fun. I'm sure I'll be back, but like I said, we've got a great lineup this week. Some fan favorites like Bonnie, some new people you'll meet too. So I'm excited for you to meet my peeps and have fun with this chat.
Phenomenal. All right. Stay tuned for Power Hour. Make sure you come back and hang out so you'll know what ended up happening to the 5 people that played. Thanks for everybody who did participate today. And make sure you come in tomorrow for another round of Top Quiz at 1 p.m. Central. But in the meantime, Danielle, enjoy the rest of your day. I'm sure I'll see you around, but I know chat will look forward to seeing you in the very near future. And we'll break. But do you have any closings, anything you want to say to our viewers before we get?
Glad to be here. Love the viewers. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys soon.
All right. Stick around. We'll be with Topstep. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster with automated approvals and real-time payment processing. Approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
And you shall feel the pythons, brother.
Yo, you got filled.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning. That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time to trade with Topstep. Let's do it. I'm JD, you know Eric in the middle, and over there on the right, Mr. Dolby Time. Let's get into it. How are we doing today, guys? Eric, what's going on?
What's up, JD? Happy to be back, man. Happy Monday. Not a lot going on. Rough morning for trading for me as far as, I didn't range trade that range that we had this morning as well as I should have, but I kept my risk small and was able to make it all up on this flush down. So I'm up about 3K in the 250K Freedom Combine, looking to maybe add some more in the last area in the next 2 hours.
Very good. Very good. Mr. Dolby, you're on earlier today. Anything new? What's going on? Have you done anything since the 11 a.m. segment?
I ate lunch. That was exciting.
Good.
But I did flatten that Russell trade. We ended up $26.78. So I actually got a pretty good chunk of that move. Let me pull up exactly where we covered. We were short 3,065.5 and covered at 3,059.9. So like 5.5 points in the Russell trade. So we got most of that move from high to low, which is excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Still interested in taking some more trades. There's going to be some opportunity.
Perfect. What got you into the Russell today? What'd you see in there that was compelled you to put a trade on?
What was interesting in the Russell, I mean, I can pull up the chart real quick. So we had the ES and the NASDAQ, which were kind of slow. And then they started selling off, and the Russell was kind of being fussy around these highs, like 3,066, give or take. And we were leaning up against some previous support, like 3,069. So I actually had stacked about 3 orders just above 3,067 all the way up to 3,069. Because I figured that if the other indices are going to sell off, the Russell will probably end up selling off. It's just a little late to the party. So we ended up marketing into our short because I didn't think we were going to get filled, and we wouldn't have. So I'm glad I did. And then we ended up partaking in that excellent entry and moved to the downside. So that was the plan.
Excellent. I love it when a good plan comes together. All right. We've got the president speaking right now. We got some headlines hitting the tape at the moment. The president is speaking on Iran. He says the Hormuz is open. The Strait of Hormuz is open and oil prices are coming down. He also said he reiterated U.S. control of the Strait of Hormuz and repeated the idea of declaring Hormuz as a U.S. territory. Interesting comments coming from the president as we speak. So be aware of that. The president is speaking. Always potentially market moving when the man steps in front of a microphone. So be aware of it. It's happening right now. All right, let's do a quick check-in on the tilt, and then we'll move on. We've got going to the long side just a little bit in the equities. We've got the S&P 64% long right now, 55% long in the NASDAQ, 55% long in crude, and 51% long in gold. Gold pretty much flat right now. All right, guys. Let's keep diving into it. Eric, what market are you watching? What are you seeing? Anything catch your eye at the moment? You scouting any trades?
So I'm currently on NQ, but I'm going to keep my eye on pretty much all markets as far as gold. Might even try attempting a crude oil trade within the next couple hours if we get some movement there. But as you guys can see, I got the DOM on the right-hand side of my screen as well. So I'm going to be looking for large market orders anywhere in here. But kind of here's my thoughts on NQ right now. NQ, right, we're kind of looks like we're finding somewhat of a bottom down here, the 30,100 area, right? We couldn't really close below this local low at 30,086. If we can kind of come down, put another higher low in, and then push back up, I could see a case of potentially getting back up to the New York Open at 219.25. But realistically, like, this is what I would want to see. I would want to see come back down, create a higher low, and then bounce off, and then I will get in at some point around here if there's a decent candle movement, and I'll put stops below lows targeting New York Open. That's what I'll be looking at on NQ, and the kind of the one that is, in my opinion, setting up the move to watch for right now, because yeah, I was taking a look at gold. Gold potentially, I haven't done a lot of looking on gold, so let me do a little look and dive into this, and Dolby, let's see what you're looking at.
I'm interested in NASDAQ longs right now, to be honest. And you said you're going to trade some crude. Crude will wrap up its U.S. pit session in about 13 minutes, so might get some volatility there. Does the president know that crude is up 2.6% right now? Is he sure?
He might have missed that memo.
Prices are coming down. Okay, I hope he's long.
The president has ended remarks at the White House. It looks like he has moved on for the time being. Yeah, good question.
I'm interested in these NASDAQ longs. I think we can get a pretty cheap long, actually. Set a stop at like 30,000, like 78. We're starting to form like a 1 minute range over range pattern at the bottom of the 1 hour range. Actually, a 4 hour, bottom of the 4 hour range. So this might be a reversal pattern here that we could take advantage of. You know what? We're going to get a bid in. Don't talk about it, be about it. So we're going to bid 30,093 half. And let's see if we can get filled here. Of course, I just traded the Russell, so this is going to be like lightning fast compared to the Russell. Let's see if we can get filled.
Sounds good. Eric, you mentioned that you had the domes up, the DOMs. Is that something that you don't typically look at? Is that kind of new for you?
It is very new. And the kind of whole reason why is, so full transparency, I don't really take it too much into effect when I am trading my my actual accounts, but we talk about the DOM a lot here on Topstep TV, and I want to make sure that I'm able to let everyone know when we're seeing big size in the markets, and then when I can see it myself as well. So as of right now, I'm not using it too much in my trading strategy, but who knows? The more I have it, the more I might get used to using it.
Yeah, it's a good tool, especially when you get the level 2 data with it. You see prices,
exactly.
Volume of prices, 100 ticks up and 100 ticks down.
Gotta get those
when I
wiggles,
first got started. Yeah, the more you look at it, the more you start to pick out patterns and whatnot. That's all I did for a long time, was watch the domes, the DOMs, the domes. The very first front-end trading platforms didn't come with charting packages, so you'd have a tablet with a bunch of ladders lined up next to each other, and that's how you looked at price action. That's all you watched.
Oof.
You can't get any better than this. This is peak. We did get long, by the way. We're long 30,093 half. We have another bid at 30,077 with a stop at 69.
Sounds good. Dolby's playing the low of the range right here, right now. What's up, Eric?
To get long gold. I've got an order to get long gold of 44.70.60.
44.70.60, about a buck away. 71. You might get filled here. 44.71, nice trade. Yeah. We just got a little bump lower. Missed you by 2 ticks on that one.
This is gonna be
you got a good shot of getting in here.
There we go. I got the close enough, and I just moved it to fill. So 44.70.80 is my entry. Stops below the recent lows to see if maybe we can make a push back up to the 86s.
Sounds good. So we've got Eric long gold, Adobe long NASDAQ. The correlation between those two markets has been pretty strong in recent weeks, I should say. It's not uncommon to see stocks and gold moving in the same direction,
No.
especially when you get these.
I don't know.
When you get these headlines out, and oil moving in the opposite direction, right? Let me bring up that correlation sheet. Hang on a second. I know I've got it.
Mo's already giving me shit in chat. Mo, been in this trade for like 5 minutes, brother. Like 5 minutes.
Mo has sounded off in the chat. Do not go crying to Mo if you're buying these equities today. Do not go crying and go. Do not go crying and go, Mo. Here's that correlation sheet, the MRCI intermarket correlation futures sheet. I'm going to post this in the chat right now so everybody can take a look at. This shows the strength of correlations between all different futures markets. There you
Yeah, it's
go.
a good site. It's a fun site to look at.
There it is. It is in the chat.
Bookmark it.
Typically when you see a correlation in red, that means that there's an inverse correlation, right? So instead of ticking up with each other, one's ticking up and one's ticking down. But give it a look. It's a useful tool for sure.
If you're into that sort of thing.
If you're into that sort of thing. Everything's looking good so far, though. Eric's long.
Yeah, looking.
Colby's long.
Yep, got the pattern that we wanted to see.
And queue up.
Yep. I mean, Eric, we're basically in the same trade. I mean, even like structurally, you got that little range over range. So they look very similar.
I mean, it's the exact same idea that I had explained on NQ is why I've got into gold, right? There's a potential higher low. Couldn't really close below local low. Let's just see if we can get a little bit of movement to the upside, right?
Yeah. I know, like, NASDAQ has felt heavy all day, but we're only down 0.12%. I mean, we could probably get back to settlement. It wouldn't take all that much.
Yeah, I mean, it's also one of those things. I heard Ted talking about it this morning, right? Like higher time frame. Sometimes we get too locked in to this lower time frame, and yeah, it can kind of, what is it? What's that saying? Miss the trees through the forest. Miss the forest through the trees. I don't know. One of those.
Forest through the trees. Yep. That's it.
Yeah, there we go. When you look at the 15 minute on the NASDAQ, like sure, we had consolidation, popped up above it, couldn't really close above it, came back down. We'll see if these lows are protected or not, or if they're strong lows. But I mean, overall, like the NASDAQ is in a bullish trend. So.
Yep. Just some levels for this NASDAQ trade. 4-hour range low I have at 30,103.75. We also have a midpoint of the previous range that we had around, let's say, 12:30 at the lunchtime range is 30,107.5. We're kind of trading there right now. Would love to see some support with some buying right through this level, because then I think we can get 130s from there pretty easily. I think our ultimate target is going to maybe be 30,156, which is going to be the low of the previous range that we had on the 4-hour. So I would assume that some sellers might come in there and switch sides. So far, so good.
Sounds good.
It did get tagged out of that gold trade.
Oh, you did?
And
oh, look at that.
Started pushing. Yeah, gold dumping off right here. So
sure is. What happened there? I don't see any headlines coming across the tape. Look like just a little
NQ's
little head fake, maybe.
Weird.
Yeah,
gold can do that
in here too.
Gold sucks, man. It's so frustrating.
A ton of volume came in on that one, so I'm shocked there was no headline, but it is what it is.
Just buy it. It's going to go right back to where it just was. That's how it works.
You think so? Just a little kerfuffle?
It's like gold does, man. Gold does it worse than NASDAQ does. Gold will behave itself and then out of nowhere just sell off or bid up, $20-$30 and then goes right back to its same spot. And you're just like, what just happened? What do you have to do that for?
Right.
What do you have to do that for?
If you liked them at 72, You gotta love him at 65, right?
Yeah. All right. All right. So next thing we're looking for here is support at 30,107, and we want to see if we can form a 1 minute range over the 107s. So we have range 1, range 2, looking for range 3 to form, as this just powers to the upside. I'm not going to move our stop yet until we can get that third one.
All right.
All right, Dolby, I'm joining you in a long here. I like how we have a potential higher low again. I'm actually gonna go 2 contracts on NQ because we have a little bit. We have a more of a wiggle room because of this 250K count. So we've got an average price of 103.50.
103.50, got it. Eric is long the NQ. Average price 103.5. 30,103.5. Writing it down.
A little bit of a pullback here.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can keep this uptrend. If we get kind of sassy around like these 30,090s or like 86s, I might just flatten this thing. We are still maintaining this kind of like micro uptrend on the 1 minute here. Higher highs, higher lows. This rejection at 107s maybe was kind of in the cards just because it's a midpoint of a previous range. So maybe there's some sellers coming in there. But if it gets weird around these 88s, I'm probably going to get out.
Sounds good. What's your risk right now on the trade, Dolby? Where do you got the CYA at?
Don't tell Goldman, but we are currently at about 70, so about 23 points. Nothing crazy.
Very good. Very good.
Crazy.
Oh, we've got some more headlines coming up on Iran or on the Middle East. Jared Kushner, I assume that's who that is. Breakthrough in the roadmap to demilitarized Gaza. That's coming from Fox. I guess there's an interview happening on Fox right now. We've got crude oils.
What do you got?
What's that, Dolby?
Oh, you're cooking, man. Go ahead.
We've got crude oil. Settlement price will be established in crude in about 1 minute from now, 1:30 p.m. Central Time. Official settlement price for crude oil is established by the exchange. Be aware that last minute or so of regular trading hours in crude can get a little exciting.
Yeah,
let's print in crude.
Big volume.
84. What are you looking at, Eric?
Big volume on this. Big volume on this crude candle, but not a lot of movement. So,
yeah,
take that how you will.
Yeah, we're at the lower end of this 1 minute range, going back to roughly 12:45-ish, just before 1 o'clock Central Time. Pretty sideways price action in crude in the last half hour.
Yes. Crude can get a little bit slow. It's also just so news driven these days. So
100%,
I think you kind of want to already be in the trade and hopefully just like in the right direction if you can get it. There's a question here from Futures Trading 7. Over time, do you put in a risk reward like 2 or 3 to 1, or is that a level like 50% of the high low of the day? As far as the trades go, I don't really put in like a risk reward ratio like for the trade. So like the way we're going to manage this one is as long as we're making like higher highs off this like 1 minute structure, we're just going to keep on trailing this up. So we do have like a target eventually of like 30,155s, but we're just going to use the technicals to kind of guide our trade here instead of just going like fixed 2 to 1 or 3 to 1. However, though, if maybe if you're like a newer trader or struggle with taking profits, and this is kind of like killing your mojo, I think it's totally fine just to go fixed to 1, go 2 to 1, go 3 to 1, 2.5 to 1. And just run with that. I think it can really increase your mental capital and it won't stress you out as much. And it's kind of more of a set it forget. And you're honestly taking half of trading and just getting rid of it, right? Because I think taking profits is like one of the hardest things to do. So if you just set a fixed 2 to 1, now all you're literally worried about is getting into your trade. And that's it. You're only making one decision is where do I want to get in? And you're not even worrying about the other part. You just put in the trade, let it cook, take it out of the oven when it's done. Try not to touch it.
I was saying, yeah, the key, don't touch it. if you're doing fixed ratios, let them do their thing.
Don't try and spice it up at all. Just let it cook.
No.
Yeah.
Yes. It's the one trade where you try to micromanage your trade. That's going to be the one that doesn't work out, and then you're going to get baited by all the times you took your 2-to-1 trade and it ran an extra, 60 points in your favor. You just gotta stick to it through thick and thin, 2-to-1, 3-to-1, whatever your ratio is, and you'll be a happy camper.
Very good, very good. We've got that official settlement price for crude oil, West Texas Intermediate crude, September contract, September futures contract settled at $84.50 a barrel, up $2.10 or 2.55%. You're still seeing some sellers stepping into this gold market. 44.59 half last trade in gold, 44.59.50. No reaction from equities really. S&P selling off just a little bit.
Nasdaq's toying with us right now, Eric.
Toying
with us.
I know. It's like one of those ones. This is the spot where like it needs to have some decent volume up. Because if not, yeah, I'm kind of with you, Joel. I mean, I'd rather cut this a little early, but I want to give it some time to develop, right? ES, I wouldn't even mind ES taking out, making new lows while the NQ doesn't. I think that would develop a stronger case for our NQ longs here, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We've got a great range. Like it's not going to last forever. Can we last forever though? That is the question. But this 15-minute range is looking very solid on the Nasdaq here. We just got to get above like 30,115s, and I think we could make our way back up to these 150s. So that'd be about a 60-point trade, which would be very nice on a day like today. We'll see if we can get it.
All right. A little bit more selling coming in the S&P. Just put in a recent low of 77.73. 2 ticks above that right now. Is Eric still in the gold trade? Eric is out of that gold trade, back in on the Nasdaq. Eric and Dolby Time both long NQ. Oh no, wait, you're not long NQ, are you, Eric?
I'm long. Yeah, I'm long NQ.
He's long E-minis. I'm long micros.
Gotcha. I was looking at your chart.
NQ. I'm watching ES right now because ES is looking quite a bit weaker, right? Like I said, I wouldn't mind if ES came down, took out low day, and all while NQ didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it feels like we're so close. It really does.
Yeah. Yes, looks like it wants to put in a new low.
Yeah. I'm going to pull this bid for a second order. If we can't break like these 107s or 110s by like 140, I might just cover this thing. I'm not even going to reduce risk. I feel like this is just taking so long. All right, we're reducing our risk down to $31.
Do you put timelines on your trades? Like, if you don't get instant moves, do you like to cut them quickly?
I feel like I should do it more. I think one of the things like I'm worst at is I hang on to trades forever. And even though like my spidey senses will like go off, and I'm like, this is not it. If you take enough range trades, like you kind of know what price action you want after a while. It's like kind of similar to Dakota. Like Dakota takes the same trades pretty often, and so he knows kind of what he's looking for. And if he doesn't get it, he's just flat. The difference between me and him is that he actually acts on his instincts, and I just like think about it way too much. I should just get flat or take like the small haircut, and then get back in if I think it's appropriate. But I would for sure say it's like one of my weaknesses. So I'm trying to improve that a little bit. I get married, man. I'm a commitment guy. I fall in love. Just fall in love with these trades.
Yeah, I feel like it's for me. It's one of those ones where it really, really depletes my mental capital to sit in trades like this, right? Where you're green, red, green, red, green, red, and there's really no direction to it. But then it's just like there's times where it's like, okay, maybe I just need to take a step back. Maybe take a walk around the house while the trade is going to just like kind of decompress, right? Because that's exactly what happened to me up here, right? I sat in a trade up here for how long was this? 10:06 to so like 20 minutes until it finally started doing something, and there was probably 2 or 3 points within this range. I was like, I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut it to break even. I'm cutting it, and then I didn't, and thank goodness I didn't, because that made up for all the losses that I took in the morning.
And
good.
It's hard though, right? Because we have like that confirmation bias in our mind where it's like we just remember all the times that we cut a trade and ended up running in our favor versus all the times that maybe it would have, made us money. But I think you just have to commit to the idea. You just don't feel the trade, just accept it. You can always get back in. There's going to be more trades. But I don't know. Maybe I have some scars from like trading options or something where I was cutting trades too fast. And I got to hold on to them. This is the big one.
Gold's fallen off pretty well. I've got a level down at 44, 41.70. That it's, I mean, it looks like it's making the move down to.
Yep. It is feeling a little bit weaker. Got a level right here, 44, 55, 20. Is that initial balance? What is that?
We're going to reduce risk again here on this NASDAQ. We're just going to go to like 91.25.
All right.
So it's about 2 points below our entry. Also, it's just below this current 15. Actually, it's right below the 30-minute candlestick. We just are not getting the confidence here. And we've been fortunate enough that our trade has been in green pretty much the entire time. So our entry has acted as support for this trade, which is a great sign, typically. I don't know. We gotta see if there's some conviction here, but we've cut our risk down quite a bit. So now we're only risking $4. That's like Russell, Russell.
It's not bad at all.
No, so now we got a great.
That's how you
upside.
manage a trade.
Yeah,
that's how you manage a trade, right?
Just do something. Just 110.
I did like the conversation. I was enjoying the conversation you guys were having about timing out your trades. I am sort of the belief that really good trades happen real fast, right? So I kind of feel the longer I'm sitting in a trade and I'm not seeing the price action that I want, the worse off that trade is going to be, I mean, it depends on what timeline.
Yeah. It does depend. It also depends, like, are you going to break even too fast? Is that why you're getting, like, it's not the same thing, right? I think it's like hard in the mind, which is why it's so important to journal. It's like, what did you go to break even out of fear, or are you flattening a position because you're not getting the price action that you want off the rip? And I don't know if our memory can keep all of those intact in the right order every time. Journal. Whenever taking the same trade, the same setup, JD, right? You got to get familiar with what you're expecting. If I'm taking a range trade and I'm buying, I got like a range over range pattern, and I'm getting long at the bottom of a range. Like, I'm pretty much expecting this to bounce immediately with like little to no risk. Like, kind of like what we took right here. We got our range at the bottom, formed a range up top. We got like kind of right in the middle between them, a little sandwich, and then it just bid up immediately, which is perfect. It's just taking a little bit longer than I would expect. Maybe it ends up working out just fine. But you take the same setup, and you get more exposure to what you're looking for.
Yeah. Maybe we hold this in the next segment too. Who knows? So maybe we hold this in the next segment. There you go. Chat. Where did he go? Someone has to look at micro Bitcoin.
What's that?
Oh, there it is. The Darth Buddha. I've got micro Bitcoin up. I don't know. Does anyone trade micro Bitcoin? I actually don't even know what the tick size is. I have to look up what the tick size is to see what the risk is on trading micro Bitcoin. But it is in a nice uptrend for whoever's trading it. All you have to do is just buy the pullbacks. Pretty much since the market opened this morning, and you should be in pretty good profit. As Dre likes to hear it, right? Dre, all you had to do was click buy, and you would have made money today.
Oh, beautiful.
It does look like a pretty clean chart. I'm looking at micro Bitcoin too.
It's pretty clean. It's clean.
They're stepping up.
Yep. 2-minute charts looking good. The 1 hour chart is looking like it's trying to put a little bit of a reversal in. Yeah. So who knows? Who knows, Darth Buddha?
Ooh, there we go. We're trying 110s. We're gonna walk our stop up to just above break even. So as long as we keep on forming these ranges, we'll just keep on moving it up, manage it from the bottom. Next point of interest here is going to be 114s. A little Topstep X alert set up there. You just got to right click, and then at the top of the window, you want to create an alert. And Jay just told me they just have features here, JD. You can actually set a trigger, which was there before, but now you can actually set when it expires. So till canceled, end of day, 1 month custom, pop up.
How about that?
Make it oh, it's fabulous, man. It's great if you're like watching multiple markets. You know, it's kind of like a bookmark. Like, hey, if we get here, I'm going to start watching crude oil.
Yep,
kind of keep
100%.
focus on it.
That makes sense.
I
Makes
think
perfect
that's
sense.
the only way I can watch gold and NQ at the same time, right? Is I'll be having eyes focused on NQ, but I got my alerts set in gold.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Moving our stop up. So now we're gonna put us up in the money like 10 points here on this trade. Actually, a little bit less.
Locking
We're
in
gonna go to 102.
profits.
102 half. We got another range formed on the 1 minute, so we're just gonna move our stop up. Okay, nice. There we go.
Yeah, and that's a nice.
All right.
It's a nice push.
Nice
Nice
pop here.
move. Yeah, so realistically,
wanna
because
look
we're
at my
trying to break
hips.
out of the range, I'm gonna move my stop to break even because I don't want to see it retest in the middle of this range. I'd rather have it have the conviction to move higher. So I'm risk off, and I'm gonna let this one.
All right.
All right. Let's go. Let's go
I'll
top
be in
of
there,
range.
both with a
of
couple nice
30
trades
minutes.
on. ES is looking a little bit strong also.
Let's
Gold's
go.
making a comeback.
See? Gold sold off just to go right back up again.
Yep.
Yeah, but that was
dirty mark.
That was a big sell off to.
I know. Every time. Every time. It's
not
a
as
way
much
bigger
of a
sell
rally
off than you
yet.
think.
I don't know if I'm ready to say gold's back.
Gold ain't done.
Gold
That's
ain't
what we say.
done.
Gold ain't done. Is that one of Andre's quips? Gold ain't done. No movement in the tilt. We're still sitting at the NASDAQ tilt is upticking to the buy side just a little bit. We're still at 66% long in the ES and now 66% long in NASDAQ also.
Crude selling a little bit, 84.15. I wonder if that's helping out the NASDAQ here. Crude
maybe.
that 1 minute range.
Going.
You were talking about crude.
Going
You gonna
along
trade
in
it?
the chat. What's that?
You gonna trade?
No, I didn't trade crude.
Trade.
I didn't trade crude. I was gonna look at it, and then I started looking at gold. Then, to be honest, I just forgot about crude. So crude is now on the back.
It's an easy
burner.
one. It's an easy one to forget about. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever actually taken a trade in crude.
Really?
So yeah, it's one of those ones that maybe early morning I'll see if I can do something in crude. But yeah, as of right now,
Want to take one with me on air sometime? I'll hold your hand. I traded a lot
Let's
of
do
crude.
it. Let's do
You
it.
and I will just jump into the black pool.
There was a
Our feet
time
wet.
when years ago when crude oil, Dolby remembers, crude oil was the most popular traded product here at Topstep. For
A
long
long
time.
shot. It was
Wow.
it was what NQ is now. It was like 90% of traders were trading crude. This was like 14, 15 years ago. It was the market to trade. A little wiggle here in the
market.
dome. You notice that, Eric? Since you got the dome up now, you notice the wiggle in the NASDAQ?
I'm still trying to get used to watching the dome. I'm gonna be honest. It takes a little bit of getting used to look away from the chart, right? I've been a price action trader for the last 7 years. Like it's hard to look at the dome, and the only thing is every now and then while I'm waiting for a trade to kind of play out is I'll just scroll through the dome to see if there's any like really, really, really big orders, right? Just
looking for
just to know
scanning
of.
for size. Yeah.
Exactly. And then getting long in the chat said, break even sounds too emotional. It's not emotional. I told you exactly what the thought process was behind it. We're out of the range. I don't want to go back to the middle of the range.
Speaking of emotional, I was driving back from Wisconsin. I went to the Wisconsin State Fair, and the wife and I were listening to some early 2000s Dashboard Confessionals, Panic at the Disco.
Oh my gosh.
It was great.
Where was the fair? Was it right outside of Milwaukee again? Same spot every year?
It's like the state, yeah, Wisconsin State Fair. The big one. It was fun.
Used to go every year. Used to go to that every year. I haven't been in a couple years real quick.
Our stop's at 115.
What's that, Eric?
I'm out of one, so I got one contract left, locked in some profits.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Because I
nice.
skipped
Yeah, yeah.
into that one, it actually brought my average down. So it looks like I got a better entry than I did.
All right, our
Still
stop's at
slowly
115.
creeping up.
It is.
Tightening it up.
It's looking good.
All right.
Yep.
118 last
All the
print.
rules. 1 minute range is formed. We're moving our stop right below it. We're also coming up against a lower high line on the 3 minute. So might get a little bit of turbulence here, but I'll take the base hit. Why not? Always get back in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 100%. I'd like to see
Jim
you come up and
Conkle.
test these 155s.
I think Jen Conkle in the chat's taking a little jab at us. He says, "Oh my God, what a ripper! Look at this move! Get out of the way! Everybody out of the way!"
Oh, you haven't watched Topstep TV before? This is your first time? Like and subscribe.
Yeah.
What a move!
Move of a lifetime.
Man, we got
This is a
Braden
life-changing
in the chat
move.
spitting fast.
Generational.
Braden,
Who's in the
good
chat?
looking out, my friend. Braden, BPC Trades.
Oh yeah. Break even is not emotion. Good point. Good point.
It depends. Depends.
You know,
can
I'm
talk
gonna.
about that for the
It
next
does depend,
hour.
actually. We very much could. I'm gonna get like a seat belt for my chair, and anytime we get these kind of moves, I'm just gonna be like, strap in, everyone. We're going to the moon.
That would be so funny. I would love if you did that. You got like a bucket seat. Got like the
Or like
over-the-shoulder
racing
strap-in
harnesses.
thing. Everyone's like, "What the hell's going
yeah.
on? Are you strapped into your
Yeah.
seat there?"
Get yourself a helmet. Yeah.
I
There we
would say
go.
If it goes too much, I'm gonna get a space helmet.
Yeah, I need a helmet for other reasons. All right,
Gardening
Nasdaq's
relaxation
still
wants to
pushing
know. I can't tell if this is a question or not. When do you live stream? We're live streaming right now.
What?
You found
there.
us.
All the time. Well,
I don't.
odds are we're on. Put it that way. Odds are we're on.
We're here quite a bit throughout the trading day.
All right, hey, in all seriousness, this is like yeah, sure, it's not a huge range, but it's a pretty decent little move to the upside, right?
It's a little
Having a good time.
little mini money printer. Little mini money printer.
You know what it's better
Already
than?
locked in.
Being in the red. Better than being short
That is
at
dang
93
right.
half. Got to break 128. That's the next level we're looking at. 128.
Yeah.
128 coming
yeah,
up.
if you have 30 contracts on, I don't know who's trading 30 contracts in this market.
Yeah, what would you do that for?
Yeah.
You just hate yourself. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's a revenge move right there. 30
speed run.
30
Running out all my
contracts.
mental capital. I'm gonna do it all at once. We're gonna go up
All
to
right, so we're coming up on this
120.
this previous high here, so I'm going to move my stops up a little bit more, and then I'm going to just trail them on the beginning of every 5-minute candle again.
Nice. We're in a little bit longer time frame than I am. We moved ours up to 120, so now we've locked in $50.
How about that? Way to go, Dolby.
Yeah, you know what?
Go.
Saw entry, took entry. Don't talk about it, be it. I think that's what I said before I took this trade. I'm glad I
That's exactly what you said, and you're it, man.
Doesn't
All right,
matter
there
if you're
goes the
talking
highs
about
at
it. Take the damn trade.
128.
Yeah, this is
Yep.
big. This is when shit gets interesting, in my opinion, because now we've broken
Yeah.
out of the 15-minute range here. Let's see if these buyers come in, and more importantly, let's see if the shorts start covering. They might be hurting right now. Nasdaq is only 0.02% away from on the day, so we get a little bit of a rally here. Only about 20 points away from the TP that we're looking for, 155s. Oh, this segment's flew by. Ooh, it's already 150, guys.
Oh wow, look
Wow,
at that.
that's wild.
Crazy.
We got a good. I mean, we got a good volume breakout of this this high here. This candle that broke out has a solid amount of volume behind it, so I'm liking where we're at here.
Let's go. All right, we're up to 30,125. Now we've locked in 30 points.
Beautiful. Dolby continues to trail that stop.
Yep.
Lock in profits. Eric hasn't touched it. You moved your stop to break even. That was the last move you made, right, Eric?
No, I moved it up to the previous 5-minute candle before we broke this previous high. So my stop's at 114.75. No matter what, I'll lock in $310, and I already took profits on one of the contracts. So this is turning out to be a decent little trade for an hour. If anyone says around $600 is too little in an hour, I would like to know what you do. And
who thinks $600 an hour is not a lot of money? Raise your hand. Let's hear it, chat.
We might get tagged right here, but we're going to be
If
happy.
you say it's not,
yeah,
go ahead, Dolby.
No, I want to know what chat does in an hour that makes him $600. That's not trading.
Yeah, exactly. That emphasis cannot be trading.
And nope, not yet. 125 3/4 is our stop.
All right. Dolby continuing to trail. 127 last trade. S&P 77 half last trade in the ES. Last trade in crude 84.41. I'm sorry, 84.32. Last trade in crude, and last trade in gold 44.63.30. Last trade in the Dow 53.547. Last trade micro Bitcoin 64.530. I see someone put our streaming hours. Someone posted our streaming hours. Meant to finish that. Yes, we do start streaming live here at 7:15 a.m. Central Time, and we go till about 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time, and then we have some more, a couple more segments on in the evening. The market tip off with Jay starts at 4:45 p.m. Central Time, and then slow markets with Dakota at 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time. So.
Dolby, great trade, man. You out fully.
We're donezo. Yep. We got what we needed.
Came back for you.
We're happy. If it goes up 100 points, who cares? We traded what the chart gave us, and we moved our stop in accordance to the ranges that we saw. I got up to like a 1 minute midpoint range and then sold off. Don't have to stick around for that. So if we wanted to, if we were on in the next segment, which we are not, we could always hop back in and take another trade. But you know, if you keep on taking your base hits, that means you can set yourself up for a homer. So we're happy with this.
There you go. Base hits add up. Look at the time, guys. We got to get out of here. We got Power Hour coming up next. Eric's going to stick around for another hour and trade it up with us into the close. He's going to be joined by Andre and Jack. Should be an exciting hour. Exciting final hour of regular trading hours coming up next during Power Hour. We're going to step aside. Eric, Dolby time. Always a pleasure. I'll catch you guys in a little bit. Stick around, folks. Power Hour coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Buckle up, buckle up, buckle up. It is the final hour of the New York session on Topstep TV. We call it the Power Hour. Who we got in the middle? You saw him in the previous segment. Eric in the house. Saw this guy on Fast Markets. Mr. Jack in the house. Let's get right to it. Jack, keeping an eye on bonds, the 30-year bond. Record 5.312%. And where do we go from
This
here?
is like
And
my
this is wild.
Super Bowl combined with Christmas and but not nice like Christmas. Christmas is usually nice. 5.31 in the 10-year yield. You can see we're breaking out beyond the highs we got to back in 2023. We haven't had yields this high in a 30-year since 2007, June to be precise. These are monthly candles here.
Oh my.
Very complacent in the equity markets. We were talking about this, Andre. I would have thought if we busted through these, if we get up to like 6% or something, I can't see that boding well for, the SanDisk of the world. But they're doing pretty good right now. We're only off about 0.4 in the SPX. Eric, I believe you're still long?
I actually just got tagged out right when we started. And it was because I was looking at gold. Gold's looking a little heavy. So I had, oh my gosh, where am I? There was the NQ. I had my stop in profits at 117 even, and we got tagged out, which is good because now if the market dumps, don't care, made my money to the long side. I'll probably try to see if I can get short if we get continued downside in the NQ, but gold is looking a little bit more enticing right now.
Let's take a look at gold. What's cooking in gold? Last trade, 44.60. Last trade, remember in fast markets, we saw that $45 rally in the first, 30 minutes? Topping out at 44.86. We're about 20, pretty much in the middle of the daily range. Let's take a look at the ES trading 77, 73 and 3/4, about a 1.5 off the session lows. NQ trading 30,112, and crude oil trading $84.31. Lower right-hand corner, you see the countdown clock. You know it's 55 minutes till the closing bell, 45 minutes till MOC. Oh, and of course, the NQ trading 30,112. So for those that are new, we'd like to play a game around here called Above Below. Above Below, well, first of all, welcome aboard. And how do we play it? I am going to ask Jack what he thinks the price in the ES will be in the closing bell, the ES, and then we'll put it to a poll. When he states the price, we will put it to a poll. Will the ES close above or below said price? Jack, last trade, and we're doing ES because Jack is an ES trader. So
yeah,
this is his expertise.
Here's
77.74 last trade. Where will it close?
This is not going to be like a super exciting one, but it is for me. So I'm going to say 7,771. The reason for that is you can see that line I have drawn here. This is 77.50 in the SPX, right? A roundish number for us to try and land this plane. I'm of two completely different minds right now. Part of me wants to buy, thinking that this will hold as support for the rest of the day. But like we were talking on off air, Andre, I could totally see us losing that and just melting down when people finally pay attention to the bond yields to end the day.
All right, there it is. Poll is up. Below 7771. That would be 1 point beneath the lows. I like that. We have the president's son-in-law hitting the wire right now with some comments. This is Jared Kushner. Trump will be patient on deal with Iran. Positive and active conversations. This is all on Iran. Positive and active conversations. We are not there yet on an understanding. Conversations between U.S. and different areas of the Iranian government are more robust than it has ever been. I do not recall the last time we've gotten public comments from Jared Kushner.
Well, his brother bought the Lakers, so he had to get out there and say something. Does he work for the government, Jared Kushner? Like, What is
Well,
his like deal right
the
now?
brother-in-law. He happens to be the brother or the son-in-law
Okay.
of yeah. Also part of the negotiation team, Jack. Part of the negotiation team.
Him and Witkoff. Yeah. Those two.
Yep. Poll is up. Get those votes in. Get those votes in. Will the ES close above or below 77, 71? Eric, are you flat now, Eric?
I'm flat. Gold had a nice little sell off there. It wasn't convincing enough for me to hop in market order in just because we did have this kind of little area of consolidation before we sold off, and I was kind of hoping we would take out the highs here at 44.63.80, but we did not get that, and we are starting our trek back down to, like I said on the previous segment, I had a level of 44.41.70 that I could see the downside moving to.
41.70. So about $16 lower from where we trade in gold. Got a delta
zoom
update
out.
as well. Yeah. Oh, yes. Negative 3,600 and Q minus 1,400. Yeah. Let's zoom out, please, Jack, because
4-hour
these
chart
levels.
of the ES, we have dropped back into the exact middle of this 100-point containment zone. Some people might call it a range. Between 7,800 and 7,700 in the spot market, which is between 77.21 and 78.21 in the futures. We're right dead smack in the middle. So that's where I picked the above below. Seems like a comfortable spot, but like I am in the back of my mind afraid of a little like slipping towards the end of the day here.
Yeah.
Come on, the bond yields are the highest they've been in 20 years. That's not good.
Wake up, market. Wake up, market. Wake up.
Yeah, because what are your guys' thoughts on when we return to consolidation, right? We break out of it to one side, return to it. Do you guys think the other side needs to be revisited, or are you guys not much of like consolidation taking into account essentially?
Or give me an example. Show me on the chart what you're looking at here, Eric.
Let me pull up that 4-hour chart with with Jack there, right? So, like you was saying, right, we're right in the midpoint in the consolidation. Jack, did you have your consolidation from the high at 819? Let's just actually let's put the mid.
Yes, I mean, like we took out the highs. Like I got the high from Wednesday, August 5th, was like right almost at 7,800 SPX, and then we broke out a little bit higher. Like the highest we got was maybe 78.37 or something like that.
Yeah,
I do know
see
like
that.
right now I don't think I would take a trade off the 4-hour chart, in part because there's only 51 minutes left in the session, but
right.
but
you
which
always
would be a
have
problem.
to have that higher time frame in mind, right? And so Drake, kind of what I was saying was like you have this range here that's ranging from 819.75 down to 724. So just under 100-point range. We took out the top of it. We're in the middle point of it right now. I don't know if you guys have looked back on what happens when we go out of a range and then revisit it. But I'm under the impression that I would like to see kind of the lower end of the range taken out. So ES plays a little bit different picture for me when you zoom out to the 4-hour.
I like that. So lower end of the range in the NQ, right? We're talking 79s, 079, 80s.
Let's look at the NQ. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, because you could draw that. You can draw that same range, right? And then the lower end of the range on NQ would be 247 even. But then, there's a correlation aspect too, right? Where technically we broke out of this range, we retested it, we pushed higher, we're actually retesting the high of the range on the 4-hour on the NQ. So the NQ does look a little bit stronger on the 4-hour time frame compared to the ES. But again, kind of with Jack, right? I'm not looking to trade too much on the ES or too much on the 4-hour because we only have 50 minutes left in the market, and I think that's just too wide of a range. But ES paints a little bit different of a picture than the NQ does for me.
Yes, it does. ES upticking, perhaps just a bit. No, 100%, Eric. I like that. I think we
Sorry, I was on mute, just dropping knowledge bombs.
Were you?
Oh,
What is it?
no.
Yeah, I thought
Tell me,
Andre's
Jack. Hold
being
on.
so effing rude. He's just talking right over me, and then
Tell
I'm
me,
like,
Jack.
I'm on
What,
mute.
hold on. Now, hold
Um,
on. Oh, hold on. Yes, I want to hear this.
Okay. Looking at the options right now, there is a lot of positive gamma right here, right now. And so it seems to me we're kind of pinned. You can see it. I got you look at a 15-minute chart, we've been pinned in this area since 12:30, right?
Mhm.
If we lose this, kind of what I was talking about earlier, if we lose this and it starts selling, I think we could see some pretty good selling for a Monday afternoon. But like I did with the above below, I think maybe the most likely outcome is that we kind of thrash around in this area. But I will keep you updated if we see anything there.
All right, well, gold's actually getting a nice little bounce
Is.
here. Back up to take out those 463.80s.
Hold up. Blink the VWAP. You're telling me you watched Money Plane and you did not have a good time watching Money Plane?
Hold on.
What do you have, like a rock in your heart?
What's wrong? Yeah. What?
How can you not just be just laughing hysterically that whole movie? It's a thing of beauty.
I mean, that's barely a movie at an hour and 22 minutes. That's just a really long show.
Oh, it's barely a movie. It is barely
It's
a movie.
Oh, it's a masterpiece. What do you mean? It's absolute masterpiece. ES.
Wait a second.
ES is 3 ticks from session lows, 77, 72. All right, now it's a tick from session lows. Now it's at session lows. NQ grinding lower here, at the lower end of the range. Also, NQ about 30,093. Last trade, 13 points from the lows. Nothing on the tilt.
You know, Jack, you got a good question in chat there. What's better, Money Plane or Snakes on a Plane?
I need to be
I'm
very
sick and
clear. Like, some people won't like that film because it is barely a movie. Snakes on the Plane is definitely a movie. But no, I mean, like, I prefer Money Plane to pretty much anything else. I can't even quote the quotes because they're so outrageous. I'll be taken off of YouTube.
All right, I'm adding it to my watch list. All right, gold just took out those local highs at 44.63.80. Let's see what we do. See what we do in this area.
Jack, how are we looking on Mag 7? On the Mag 7, trying to understand what it's been reluctant. The equities have been reluctant to fall through the downside. Obviously, we're down ticking. It looks like NQ might want to close on some new lows there. A couple points to go. But what's the Mag 7 doing that's able to keep these equities hanging in there?
Today, we have one of those classic divergences between the semiconductors and the hyperscalers. And today, the hyperscalers are losing. So we got Microsoft down 2.9%, Meta's down 3.5%, Google down a little, Amazon down a little, but then we got Micron up 4%. That's you saw in real time there. A little sigh of relief for me is SanDisk is only up 7.5%. It was up 10% earlier. Applied Materials is up 6%. You know, so yeah, we tend to see that. That's a pretty common thing to happen lately. Is those companies are kind of diametrically opposed in what they want to do or how to make money.
ES.
Let's talk about the VIX. We got 20-year highs in bond yields. The VIX,
I know,
15.23.
Gold.
Same with the hyperscalers too. These yields stay high. It just becomes very expensive to borrow all this money to buy more chips and send it to Boise.
To that point, with yields where they're at, what sectors are financial sector? sectors or indices would you think would be most impacted by where they're at, where these yields are at?
Well, I think
Why are
the
we
most
lower, Jack? Jack,
impacted-
why are we lower? I'll cut to the chase. Why are we not lower? I just cut to the chase.
Well, I mean, the front end of the curve is down a little bit. We're kind of steepening. You know, we're just above. Like, what's the 2-year at? You know, it's kind of like tomorrow's problem. 2 years below 4.2. It's like 4.18. It doesn't look like we're getting a Fed rate hike the next one. So maybe it's just short term thinking. And you know, if you're betting AI stocks, who cares what happens 30 years from now? They either solve this and we're all living in a utopia, or we destroy the earth. So
yeah,
I guess it makes sense.
This better work. This better work.
And is gold pulling everything back up? Is gold gonna just
You saw that? What'd you see there, Eric? Why'd you ask that question? What did you see?
I mean, because gold's ripping out of that. So we had that level marked out at 44.6380. Blew past that with huge volume. Now we're coming up and we're at 44.70. And then now, once we started blowing through that is when the ES and the NQ started upticking as well, right? We got ES that bounced right off the previous low at 7772 even. We got NQ that did not take out session lows. So we've got relative equal lows on both NQ and ES, all while gold is ripping to the upside.
I like that. I like the hyperbole. Ripping it is. It's up about $10 right there. Gold 44.70 last trade is up about $10. Up about $10 in the last couple minutes. Poll results are back, Jack. 3 above below. 55% folks that voted are saying the yes will close below 77.71.
We're just hanging out kind of around
Man.
it at the moment. I think Dre,
I feel like I am very torn.
like
Sorry, go ahead, Jack.
Myself included, is just afraid to touch the long end of the curve with like a 30-foot pole. It might be. I mean, AI is supposed to be deflationary eventually. That's what all the eggheads tell me.
Yes, they do.
But I don't know why. Like you can buy the 10-year, like the 2 years, 4.2%. Am I really going to touch the 30-year for like 100 bips more? I mean, it's obviously it's going to look the worst before it turns around, but
it's more volatile.
I am not investing at the. I'm not like rushing in to buy the tilt right now.
30-year off the low price of the session. Again, the bonds prices go higher, yields go lower. It's inverse. Danielle, shout out to Danielle. I was literally just talking to her about that in Top Quiz. She forgot. Maybe it's me. I'm a bad teacher, but yes. What's that 30-year yield? Top Quiz results. We might be able to get those here in Power Hour. Stay locked in, though. Where are these markets going to go? Are the lows in? Are the lows in?
All right, I might regret this. I'm gonna put a stop market order sell on gold if we come below 44.6990. I'm gonna risk $400 on it because we're up a decent amount on the day.
Okay,
and we're gonna see if this move to the upside was a head fake.
All right, so sell stop beneath.
Sell stop at 44.6990.
Okay, last trade, 69.90. Okay. Well, Eric, I'm going to ask you. You could sell 44.71 right now. Why not sell those? Sell that price.
That I could, and that's just because I like to use essentially the previous candle lows as confirmation that we have any sort of idea that we want to start going down, right? Like even on the 2 minute, if you look at the last 10 minutes. 10 minutes plus, like each candle low hasn't been crossed all the way up till it, right? We're kind of in this area on the 5 minute. I've kind of explained before how I like using the last opposite closing candle before a big move down. So like right now we had a big red move down. I like using the opposite. So I like using this green candle, the last green candle before that big move down, as an area of interest where I think price could potentially stall out. But I don't want to just short right in this area, because a lot of times what will happen is, sometimes this area is garbage and it'll just blast right through it. I don't want to have anything like that. I want to have a little bit of confirmation that there's a chance that we are going to be rejecting off this level.
All right.
Catching the momentum.
What we have here is the lack of momentum in the ES. It feels very pinned. We're very pinned right now. Doesn't even feel that way. We are. Hopefully, we get something to shake us out.
Little uptick in crude oil right here. $84.44 is the last traded price in crude. 44 cents off the highs. What's going on in the tilt? We are looking at nothing really jumping off the tilt right now. 66% long tilt in the ES. About all we got. What do we have? 7 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Also, would like to wish a very happy birthday to none other than the Hoop. In the chat, please. Is he in there? Please wish Hoop a happy 30th birthday. Hoop.
Let's go. Happy birthday, Hoop.
Happy birthday, Hoop.
the
And
man.
fancies himself as a farmer sometimes. That's why he's the ag trader. But yes, happy birthday, Hoop.
All right, I'm short
We got to
NQ.
get it.
Are
Okay.
you? I am too.
Yeah.
What price?
89 even. Figure I'm gonna,
we're
I'm
shorting
gonna
in
do,
the hole.
if I can.
We're shorting in the hole, right?
Yeah, no, 100%. It's kind of one of those plays that we talk about, like, are kind of the riskier plays, right? Bottom of the range. It ranges until it doesn't. It's kind of an expectation that this level gives out.
Gold still finding buyers. Gold still pushing higher here. 44.72 would be the last traded price in the gold. Happy birthday. Is he in there? There he is. What's up, Hoop?
Oh, Hoop, there he is. Yep, he's in there.
Uh-huh.
We need
All
our
right, I'm
own
gonna keep moving.
like version. You know how all the chain restaurants have their own version of Happy Birthday because
yes, they
some
do.
crazy person holds the copyright. We just need our own like Topstep Happy Birthday song. So I'll go work on that.
Like that. $30-year prices are just turned around and perhaps looking to test the lows. Test the lows there. Five minutes to the bottom of the hour. What's your stop, Eric? What's your stop? What's my stop?
Stops 109. I don't want to see it move back up above 109.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm taking this a little more aggressive. I got the 250K combine, right? I'm up $3,200 on the day. If I end up 2,000, I'm cool with that. I'm still a happy camper.
Okay. Got out of the shorts. ES finding a bit drifting off those lows by a couple points. 77, 74. Last trade there. NQ back above 30,100. Price of 30,103. Now 105s, now 106s. Here come the buyers.
Yeah.
More buying NQ. What do we got?
I am also out.
Here come the buyers.
Yeah, Vladislav.
We're finding some more buyers.
we are definitely pinned. We have not been able to eat into this positive gamma really so far. And one of the bigger prints that I have seen, they ate a little bit of it, but not much. Help us, MOC. You're our only hope.
Help us. All right. Time to write in the journal. Do not short the low of range.
I've seen other people make it work. It is tricky.
All right, so
It's tricky. You're just, like I said, you're just betting on that where you entered being the point where the range stops ranging. I've also been moving my stop market order in gold up because we're still within this area that I think we potentially could project off of. So I'm just moving it up every 5-minute candle close. Oh, that was a 2-minute. Oh wait, that's right. I had gosh dang, I was second guessing everything for a minute there.
Well,
just moving it up every 2-minute candle close below the low of the previous 2-minute candle. The nice thing about this too is when we do pump a little bit higher in these zones, it gives me a better risk reward because I just place stops on the other side of the zone. So I did get filled in there. Originally was going to risk $400. Now I'm only going to risk like $250. So this would be a cheap short, and Q's getting pushed back down. Can gold follow?
Gold follow is the question. ES 3 ticks off the low, 77.72 and 3/4. Quarters last trade price there. Why did the and what did we get up to? NQ got up to 30,114. Back beneath, right back to 30,100. I think we may have headline from U.S. Trade Representative Greer. Trump's not bluffing about 100% tariffs on the UK.
What'd they do?
I guess. I guess
rally off of
anything to.
this. Nothing until bottom of the hour. It's 60 seconds. 60 seconds to the bottom of the hour. The lows have been holding. Oh, the lows have been holding. What's that? Hoop, you got a Delta. Yeah, thank you. Hoop, birthday boy. NQ Delta minus 1,800. ES Delta minus 2,300. So negative Delta growing for NQ. Negative Delta for ES paring back just a bit.
Gold moving away from this area down to 44.70.90. Just hope that if the NQ and ES fall out of bed, it drags everything with it. Andre, you get back short?
Yes, I did. But I'm watching.
Yeah.
I'm reading these. I'm reading these comments from Greer. Greer coming in hot, saying Trump's not bluffing about 100% tariffs on. There's new lows, barely ES. When asked if there would be a deadline for Britain to scrap the digital service tax, I don't set artificial timelines.
Okay.
ES. There's your 77.71s. And
Yeah,
the ES
bottom of
news
this range
lows
we've
by
been
a
in.
couple ticks. NQ, a little bit more resilient in terms of following the ES's lead there. 30-year is holding off the low prices of the session.
New lows. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wrong market short.
All right.
All right, new lows ES.
Q, you could feel free to
take
to match it.
Nope.
What's the YM doing?
I'm looking for anything.
YM's pretty far off session lows as well.
Off the session lows. Is it moving downward at all?
It is moving downward. It's got a good push down.
How fast and does it? Okay. Well, the tech doesn't seem to care about that.
They do not.
I gotta get out of these shorts. ES is the place to short. Get me out. ES. Get some new lows there. 70 would be that price.
Yeah, big volume coming in the bottom of the hour for this push below that range.
18 minutes till MOC. 18 minutes till MOC. ES new lows.
Even the Russell has a decent little sell off there. Man.
Yes, new lows.
You want to talk about ranges? Russell.
Oh yeah,
that is quite.
How is it looking?
The range.
What is? Are we at all-time highs on the Russell? New lows, ES.
I mean, I believe let's see, let's go to the daily. Yeah, we swept the all-time highs. Previous all-time highs was 3,068.90. And then we swept it. Looks like a high today of 3,079.20.
All right. ES found some. We just print new lows, ES?
We did.
Yes, we did. There was some buying. NQ. Much more reluctant to go lower. Say the least. Why is that, Jack? Just the components? Is that what we're working with here?
The semis are up 1.6% today, so that'll do it.
So it will. What was that? What just happened there?
Yeah, ES had a big little push to the downside, and NQ didn't do anything.
Everyone's selling their SPY to buy more SanDisk. What it looks like to me. A little pop here off the lows. Still haven't been able to eat all those that options gamma. Be a cheap long. Let me think. Let's wait a few more minutes. I mean, this is really a very tight, especially in the ES, it has been very tight, very pinned.
All day, it's how they make these lows. All right. Also, speaking of the president, no headlines, nothing of late. However, a quick clip here, a little update on a call. The president was talking about South Korea. Let's run this. Just get a quick update. Stay tuned globally. What's going on? Hold over. Let's run it.
When I called him, I said, would you like to give us a little hand? We don't need help with Iran, but if you'd like, give us a hand with Iran. He said, no, thanks. And I said, wait a minute. We have 39,000 soldiers over there guarding you from Kim Jong-un, your next door neighbor, and you're not going to help us on a very easy military operation in Iran? That's strange. No, we'd rather not get involved. I say, well, why are we involved in helping you? So
there you go. Keeping you up to date, in tune with things happening all across the globe. Cheap long in the ES, shorts ain't.
I was gonna say, even if it's cheap long in the ES, NQ's holding up a little better. Would you not want to long NQ?
Yeah, that definitely, between those two, yes, definitely holding up. Much more resilient.
Mm-hmm.
The sellers in the ES come in and do that. It's been like this all day. Print some new lows. See it come back, and then just actually work its way lower. Last trade ES 77. Jack, you
gives
might nail
you-
this one. You might nail this one, Jack.
Gives you a little bit
Yeah.
of hope with this candle.
Okay, well, we
Jack, fire
finally
it up.
ate up some of the options positive gamma there. Still a lot of it, but they're making progress. So when I say we're pinned, just for the chat, for those that don't know, it's like some of these like options levels with the market makers hedging their books. If there's positive gamma, means they're hedging by going against the move. So if we're selling off here, they're buying to hedge like automatically. It just and until you eat that up, it's hard to push lower. And sometimes, especially towards the end of the day, it'll just kind of gravitate towards one strike, which in this case is like 77.55 or something like that in the spot market. So it's like 77.75. So we're trying to push it lower.
We are trying. We're trying to we're trying to push lower. Yeah, we are going lower, but with such little conviction.
Little
Pinned
conviction.
is a great word. Pinned is a great word because that's what we're looking at right now. Crude straight sideways. We're looking at $84.37. What do we have? We got retail earnings this week. Home Depot, Target, Alibaba, to name a few.
YM starting to make a case for the upside.
Good.
YM's looking a little
Long.
stronger than ES. Are you long?
Long NQ for sure. From hundreds. 30,100. We'll see. Shorts ain't printing right now. 30 years
And
trading
the
sideways.
Russell making a
What's this
a
headline?
bit of a bounce as well.
Anthropic revenue run rate. The headline here. Anthropic revenue run rate, that's a mouthful, surpasses 65 billion ahead of IPO. Jack, is that good?
It's a lot of money. It's hard
Sounds
to
like
know
it.
what they're talking about without the time frame. So I presume what they're saying is it like a month or something? Like I think they're saying that they made enough in whatever time frame that if they did it for a whole year, it'd be 65 billion or whatever. A lot of money.
There's futures trading in the chat. Thank you. Finally, Andre trying to be the most annoying of three traders and interrupting Jack, dropping knowledge. Apologies.
Dude, Andre
Low
has the
of
most
the other two.
difficult job. I have to do it sometime. Like if
Trying.
Andre's out, like
Trying.
filling up the time
Futures
between, especially like right now when we're pinned.
Yeah.
That's a man's work.
What would you do? Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. I have Delta ES growing. Now it's minus 4,300. Minus 4,300 negative Delta in the ES. Is this where we sell?
I mean, I like your long in the NQ.
I don't anymore. I don't like anything.
Yeah, I was saying it's all relative, right? I like it enough, I guess.
It's tricky.
Opinion.
Keep upticking here.
Yeah, scanning.
Thank you, Hoop, the birthday boy. That's where they lull you to sleep.
That's just where they want you.
That's exactly right. Exactly right, Jack.
What's the
ES? I'm watching this ES struggling to find buyers, but when it does push lower, it doesn't just follow through. There's always some sort of it pops. I mean, yeah, it pops. It's What's tilt doing? 61% long tilt. Eric, I noticed you got the ladder up, the dome, call it what you want. How's that going?
Oh,
you loving
we've
it?
got it. We you know, I'm gonna I was explaining them on the last segment where I haven't looked at anything but charts and volume in so long that it's hard to get your eyes to go somewhere else, right? So I have it up right now. I just need to get better at actually using it.
Well, yeah, it's saw some people, folks in the chat commenting the ES looking a little different in terms of what's on the side, what's on the bid, and what's on the ask. Yes, there is more. There's more in there, quantity wise. Range bound markets tend to do that.
Yeah, and this gold trade's going nowhere. We've been up, down, all just in this box here. I'm thinking this is the push that we're gonna see take us out, but I feel like every time I look at it, it's just on the other side of the box.
Well, just got to wait for a move. Still a little bit below, little off the highs in the 30-year bond yields. Okay, now we've eaten away that positive gamma, so I guess we're free to play ball here.
Look out below. This market just can't make its mind. What do we have till MOC? MOC, what's MOC? Market on close imbalance. So in about 6 minutes, 50 minutes past the hour, or 10, what was that? 10 minutes before the closing bell, they will announce the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the close in the ES and the NQ and the YM. And perhaps there may be some volatility to follow that. I saw some folks in the chat asking what is going on with the Jay and Dakota challenge. Did we get those names? Did we get the winners of the traders that Dakota, since he lost the Jay Dakota showdown? There you go. Congratulations, those that got a $50K non-activation fee combine, courtesy of Dakota. Congratulations, Jay, for winning that. Check inbox for those, but congratulations. Job well done. They're already in your Topstep accounts and loaded, so go check that out. More to come there. Yes. Top quiz. Come on. Look at those top quiz.
I'm out of this gold. Out of this gold short.
Yeah, I'm out of all these trades. Chasing my tail, man. Up 14. Up
ES
14
is tempting me with a short here.
Yeah, maybe, man. Maybe this is gonna be a.
But it's like there. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to wait for MOC to
unlock,
give us a better idea of what direction we're going.
I mean, what's the? What direction are we going? Anything? I'm looking just for clues. Constantly looking for any sort of clue indication that new information has entered the market. Right? Anything in perhaps the gold? Nothing cooking there. Crude? Not really. Dow?
Russell
really.
is.
Let's just.
Russell is making a case that it wants to go higher, trading at 3,062.80 right now.
Okay, cool.
It's making a case, right? You put in you're in a short-term uptrend here. Short-term making higher highs and higher lows. But, you know, like they were chat was making fun of earlier. These aren't like face-ripping moves.
What were they making fun of?
We were preparing. You know what?
What
we were in great trades. They were making fun of us because we were saying it was ripping. Apparently, it wasn't ripping.
Oh, that yeah. I've been there. I've been there, trust me.
Oh,
we got
truthers.
Yeah, we got 3.5 minutes till MOC, market on close.
You got the YM kind of stalling out here.
To which side? Upside or downside?
I mean,
Doesn't
I would
matter.
assume
Come on,
downside because we've been making higher highs, higher lows, but now we made a higher or a lower low.
Yes.
Essentially trying to put in a higher or a lower high.
ES. I mean, yes, is 5 points off the lows. 77, 72. What's initial balance and low? 77,
Oh,
91.
568 lot at 772.
On the bid?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, there is. Nice catch. Use that level 2 data.
Look at that.
Step. Look at that.
That's right. That's 77.50 in the spot
Is
market.
that your-
The market makers are at work.
Eric, my guy, using the ladder, man. Using that ladder. You're starting to see. You could, okay, for real, you cannot see that on the chart. There's no way to see that, right? I mean, you would not know that that even exists. It's
no clue.
It's kind of like if you gotta get to more, all the traders out there. How many in the chat actually like to go poll? Actually have the ladder up, not necessarily trade, but see what is the market, the depth of the market, that level 2 data, see what's in there. Also see where slippage comes from also. That
I
NQ
think it was
ladder.
pulled.
It was pulled.
I get that. So that okay.
I trade ladder only, no charts.
Respect.
That's old school.
For
That's
real.
T4. That's like old school
crazy.
T4 right there, man. That's gangster right there. Those are vertical markets on next to each other. That's yeah.
Little spread trading.
Yes, it is. You guys spread a vertical? We did spread horizontal. I guess you can. Pulls up. Do you use level 2 data? Do you use the ladder also? Do you use level 2 data?
Okay, we got 1 minute 10.
Yeah, so they put the size on, pulled it.
Yeah. All right.
What, just to make us think they were wanting to go higher?
We're not taking it. They're
beat your chest sometimes.
Or maybe they come up. Yeah, maybe they come up. Where is this market going to go? Gold fighting perhaps another round of buying here.
A counterpoint from Nimax, level 2 data is bullshit. Okay. Well, everyone has different opinions.
Really? That's cool. I mean, maybe. Well, what market are you trading? I guess. Why? Say why.
What? Why?
Why is it BS?
But
straight shooter.
Love that. Okay. Hey. All right, here we go. 10 seconds. Let's go ES and Q and the YM. Buckle up, buckle up. Will MOC beat a bullshit also? What do we got? Mixed bag.
Looking that way.
And Q pretty much nothing for now. ES 500 million buy side, 500 million buy side ES. And Q we're looking at 30 million sell side. Again, these numbers can and will change. Dow is 300 million buy side. NQ only 30 million sell side. Will that change? Will that grow buy side? I'm thinking it might, but
I think that's the smallest MOC number in the Nasdaq that I've seen in quite some time.
Numbers can and will change. Again, 600 million buy side.
Little tiny bit of
And we're
relief in bond yields. We're still above 4.3, 4.307.
Markets are wild, man. This is what's going to take ES finding sellers.
All right. I was like ES pushing down.
Yes,
Saw
it is.
Positive MOC and said, "Don't care, must go lower."
Why is these markets? Oh, come on. This is how you guys go. This is how they're going to take it lower. This is how you're going to make this is wild. You got to be. Or is this the pullback to buy? I just love
right at
trading,
the, it's
man.
right
I just,
at my
I just
over-under
love,
right now.
I love clicking buttons, dude. I just love
There's definitely a trap door here. We're right at 77.50.
ES. Wow. Talk about the
Tight.
all-time. How did they pull that off? It's a negative delta. It's still 600 million buy side.
Yeah, and Nasdaq's still just sitting at 20 million, 27 million.
Get over here. They're gonna go. They might. This could be a last-second buzzer beater. Could be a last-second buzzer beater where they don't show their hand till the. Maybe it's gonna flip hard sell side. I'm not sure, but that's why you tune in to Topstep TV. Speaking of that, in fast markets, we ask you to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets, setting up some cool shit. So with that being said, Gabe, come on in. Did they deliver on the cool shit?
We've got a few things to cover. Absolutely. Here's a few submissions from today. We're not getting as many submissions as I'd like. So I just want to remind people that we really love hearing from you and seeing what you have to share about your trading, whether it's your trading setup, whether it's your pop cards, whether it's your performance reports on your Topstep X platform, whatever it might be. We love hearing about your journey and the wins and the losses. But here's a few that we had from today. First up, we got Harry, managed to pass one of the 250K Topstep lab accounts last night. Took some gold longs during Asia that played out nicely. Let's see what we can do with these big boy accounts. Shout out to all those traders who took advantage of the not one, but 3 Topstep labs drops on the 250K Freedom Combines. Good job there, Harry. Next up, we got D Sharp. First payout from Topstep X. Let's go. A nice $4,000 payout today from Darshan here from his XFAs. Great work there, Darshan. Congrats on the payout. Always love seeing that. Taking advantage of using those pop cards. Proof of payouts. Shout out to you. Next up, we got Wyatt plus 377 on the new Topstep XFA. 2 out of 2 on my trades. Said on Friday that my goal this week is A+ setups only. No more paper cuts. Great start to the week using that lovely lockout feature on Topstep X. Great work, Wyatt. And last, we got Topstep Tizzy, a name that I've seen a couple times recently. Grateful to find profit on a Monday. Love the attitude. Could have taken one more trade before locked out, but I took my profit and locked it up immediately. Today was a defining moment in my trading career. The first time where I can actually see that less is more. $204 on both Topstep accounts. Great work there, Topstep Tizzy. And for those that played Top Quiz today, thank you so much for participating. We have an action-packed week for the remainder of the week. We got Top Quiz coming every day at 1 p.m. Central. Make sure you come back and hang out with us for those. We will be actually pushing the winners from today till tomorrow. I need a little bit more time gathering what we're going to be providing to those that win. So thank you for tuning in. Thank you for playing. We'll be back all week long with some familiar faces. I heard Bonnie is actually coming back to hang out and play Top Quiz tomorrow. So that's what I got for you guys. I'm going to send it back to you in these markets, and we'll close out this day strong.
Oh, thank you, Gabe. Thank you, Gabe. 1.4 billion sell side. I'm short. Yeah, 1.4 billion sell side.
I'm short.
NQ 900 million sell side. Jack, everyone's short. Short.
Yeah.
Short from 103.50.
What price are you short from? I'm short for 094. This is how they're going to do the lows.
68.
103.50.
68. Jack short from 68.5. Everyone's short right now. Yes. Billion sell side. NQ 1.5 billion sell side. And we new lows. All you had to do was wait until the last 4 minutes of the trading day. That's all. Nice trade, Jack.
Right, didn't you know all you had to do was click sell and you would have made money today?
I love clicking buttons. I love this trading shit, guys. I absolutely love it.
Clicking
It's
the
so much fun. It's so much fun. All right.
All right, I'm out.
You're out. Eric is out. He is putting in new lows. New lows.
600 on that one.
Keep it 100, baby. Keep it 100, Eric. Nice trade there.
Yeah.
ES Down ticking the new lows.
I
How
love
low can we
this
go? Can we
'cause
see
it's so cheap.
30,000s? Can we see 30,000s in the NQ? New lows NQ. Look out below. How far will it go? Yes.
Is this going to be another one of those closes that just absolutely dumps at the end?
That's what I'm hoping for.
As long as you're holding your short, I'm rooting for you.
There's
now
a
we got the 30.
tremendous amount of negative gamma down here. We could just through the floor
Say no more,
right
Jack.
here.
I'm down. I'll
Don't
short
threaten you
more.
with a good time.
No, short more. Hell yeah. I see it.
Yeah.
Short more. Yes. New lows. NQ, new lows. 30,000. Will we see 30,000s or will it turn around? Anyone's game right now? Don't do this. Don't you do this, market. Do not do this, market. Why don't you do this? Three minutes till the closing bell. 3 minutes remaining. Come on, it's billion sell side. Billion sell side.
Come on.
I don't think the market hurt us. Hey, market, it's a billion sell side. Hello.
Yeah. 1.4 billion sell side NASDAQ.
Yeah. Those numbers can and did change.
Up near the highs and the yields too.
Bastard.
5.31.
All right, I'm back in short.
I like that. Crude catching a bit of a bid. Sell side is paring back. It's not as much sell side as it once was.
That's shrinking.
It's not as much sell
That's
it is
shrinking. I
shrinking.
don't like
it's not
that.
As much sell side. It's not as much
That's
sell side as
okay.
it used to be.
I don't think it's going above 77, 71 though. So that's what makes
Okay.
it cheap.
Come on, Jack. I'm out. Come on, Jack. What is it? The hammer justice. The hammer justice.
I'm gonna give it 30 seconds. If we
What do we got?
don't have
We got 90 seconds, baby. Come on, hammer this thing. You know where you want to go.
Go to your home.
Little sell side. Are you too?
you better be talking to the downside.
I'm out, man. Yeah, I want to see yes. What a day. What a day. What are we looking at? Jack short from 68. Still sell side growing. 1 point. Sell side growing, yes.
It's growing, but price is still going up.
I don't know.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
No, come on.
Still sell side.
All right, just went.
Hang with them. Get your rear back.
Seconds left. It's 71. This is the
45
pin
seconds,
level
Jack.
here.
45 seconds, baby. Jack short the yes. Where's the hammer of justice? Where is the hammer of justice? Where is logic? Where
Missing
is
at the
reasoning?
moment.
Where is the logic and reasoning? Now I'm going to question everything. Still sell side. Jack, we got 30 seconds, baby.
Come on.
No, look outside. Pull up that ES
Above
ladder.
below's looking good at least. 77, 71.
You're above.
Look at outside. Look at, come on, Jack. Let's get out of this. Make sure to tune into market tip off here in a little bit. And
there we go.
71.
Come on.
Flat.
Yeah.
Come on.
Look at all that size. And look at all that size on the ladder. And ding.
Oh, we're
I
gone.
have to say, boys,
All right.
that is
All right,
how
flat break even,
good job,
basically.
guys. The markets did a whole lot of range bound right there, and we were able to keep things like Jack. That was awesome stuff. Good job. This is how they're gonna make new lows. Eric, fantastic stuff. With that being said, shout out to all the bellers that we grinding this day in and day out. We got market tip off coming up in just a little bit. Big week ahead of us. Stay in there. Right above water today. We are good to go for the week. With that being said, throw it to my main man, Gabe. Gabe, take us out of here. Our market tip off. What's up, Gabe? Thank you.
Let's do it. All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. It's been a fun day. Fresh start to a new week, and we got a whole lot more in store. Stick around. We got 4:45 p.m. Central market tip off with Jay. As you know, the new show we debuted last week. Looking forward to continuing that and thoroughly enjoying it myself. I don't know about you. But leading into tomorrow, we have Dakota Muhammad coming in for Fast Markets. We got Ray joining us with for opening call again for the remainder of the week. We have Braden coming in for Power Players at 11. Mo's control room and group coaching. Top quiz, of course, myself and Bonnie. A little bit of trade with Topstep, and then Mandy coming in to round out the day in Power Hour tomorrow. So it should be a fun Tuesday. Once again, for the top quiz winners from today, we'll be showing them tomorrow, in addition to tomorrow's winners during Power Hour. So make sure you come back and play top quiz at 1 p.m. and then stay tuned for those winners. And if you missed the Jay and Dakota challenge winners that we dropped this hour during Power Hour, you can scroll back to about 2:44 Central in the show from today to see those 5 winners that received a $50K no activation fee DLL combine. But that's what I got for you guys. Grateful for you. Love you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Go ahead, get some rest, and we'll see you back tomorrow morning at 7:15 for opening call. This has been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.